can change my mind and be the bad guy. Not the first time. You can change me. You can change me. You're in that place. It's such a waste. Look what you have done. I got away. I couldn't stay. I got a taste of all I ever wanted. It's too late. Bring me back to life, and I am yours till I run. Don't ask me why. That's what I do, always have done. You can change me. You can change me. You're in that place. It's such a waste. Look what you have done. I got away. I couldn't stay. I got a taste of all I ever wanted. It's too late. You can change me. You can change me. I couldn't stay. I got a taste of all I ever wanted. It's too late. You're in that place. It's such a waste. Look what you have done. I got away. I couldn't stay. I got a taste of all I ever wanted. It's too late. You're in that place. It's such a waste. Look what you have done. I got away. I couldn't stay. I got a taste of all I ever wanted. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late.
An underground society, hidden from the public. A competition of raiders, pillaging for digital gold. Do they have what it takes to reap the markets? For the first time, tickets to our world are being handed out. Join the pillaging in season 1 of Chart Raiders, streaming live on Twitch.
Welcome to season 1 of Chart Raiders. What's up, everyone? Cheers to everyone being here. It's officially started. Chart Raiders season 1. Yeah. I think everybody's ready to rock and roll. Teams are already trading. We're given the green light, the go ahead. About 10 minutes ago, we're going to jump in the call with Kartik, our co-host. Let's do that right now. Start a call with Kartik, and welcome everybody to Chart Raiders season 1. Happy to be here, happy to be hosting this. Ready to really change the way things are done in day trading.
Hey,
So
good morning.
Yeah, morning Kartik, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, Gordon?
Well, I'm good, thanks, man. I'm really good. You ready for this? You ready for season 1?
So hyped, so excited. I
Yeah,
can't
me
say.
too.
Yep, let's go.
So I'm going to go through a bit of a rundown on how this show works. Let's switch over to the trading teams. So we have 5 trading teams that I've organized, and every single day they're going to be trading during stream hours. They are all funded $10,000 a week each. First team to get negative $25,000 in deficit gets knocked out. At that point, we tighten the reins, and the second team to get knocked out will be at a deficit of negative 20,000. At that point, we go into an elimination model where the last 3 teams will see who has the most profits over the course of a 10-week period. So for the next 10 weeks, we are going to be fighting for points, fighting for profits, and watching these teams and how they trade and progress. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. And it starts today, day 1, season 1. Chart Raiders here officially.
Yep, and I would say congratulations to you. I know you have worked so hard for this, and also to all the teams.
I have. It's been a long journey. We've been practicing for a month straight. So thank you so much, Kartik, for that. Just to catch people up on the process. Before we officially start and kick off and watch some of these teams, we're gonna go through all their different stat panels. We're gonna go check them out. We're gonna have a chance to meet all the teams for all the new members here of the stream. And yeah, just for a little bit of catch up here. Basically, for the past month, we've been working nonstop, tirelessly in a group of people. So each team has 3 to 4 members. It started out as somewhere between 5 and 6, and then members throughout elimination got cut through teams. Only the strongest members survived through teams, and we are left with four members on each of the 5 teams, except for Team Arcane, who has 3 members. So throughout the competition, we're going to be able to keep track of everything on the different teams. We've got season 1 leaderboards, as you can see here, all teams starting at 0 PNL, as today is the first day. All teams have 0 points. Every week, every team is going to have a different challenge. This week, for week 1, it's simply going to be a challenge of who has the most profits through week 1. We're keeping it simple through week 1. We just want to see how the teams fare, what kind of profits they make, what kind of trades they take, and we're really just going from a 0 to 10 points based system based on who finishes kind of first, second, third, fourth, and fifth. So the first week is going to be very simple. We're just going to start it out where each team is going to be awarded 2 points based on their standing. So the first place team will get 10 points, second place team will get 8 points, and so forth, all the way down to 0 points. So 10, 8, 6, 4, and 2. And then of course, no team gets 0 points this first week. And then every week thereafter, we're going to have specific challenges. So just to walk the teams into an easy kind of starting of this tournament, and this competition, it's simply just progress based on the first week. Everybody in chat saying Team Arcane, Team Phoenix. Yeah, everybody's going to have their favorite teams. They're going to meet the teams temporarily here or in a moment here. And week 2 is going to be fun because week 2 is going to be a bit different. We're going to have a bit of a challenge on week 2. Now, we don't want to give teams too much time to prepare for that, so we won't talk about the rules of week 2, but every week there's going to be kind of a different twist on this. Maybe some weeks they'll have to trade only altcoins. Maybe some weeks they'll have whoever can take the most successful trades will have first place. So every different week we're going to be fighting for different point standings with kind of a twist, so it's going to keep it fun and interesting. And yeah, it's going to be really great. Throughout the course of the season, we're going to be able to check out all the previous weeks, the standings, how people's points line up, their profits and loss, everything as such. Kartik, how you doing this morning? You doing good?
Yeah. I'm doing amazing. Like, I've been waiting since morning for this.
Oh yeah.
Pretty excited. I talked to a few team members. They took a good rest yesterday to be prepared for today, and everybody seems on fire. So yeah, I mean, it's so good. It's like a dream come true.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. The teams, they have been working super hard all month. So when we started this thing, well, we're on June 6th right now. We started back in April organizing teams, working on their structures, giving them different sub-channels on our Discord, training with them. I've been working nonstop with every single team throughout the course of the past month and a half to 2 months. So we have been just diligently working for the past 2 months almost, training on a daily basis, going through different routines, creating strategies. So these guys have had a lot of prep time, and yeah, I think they're ready to kind of go here. So we can meet the teams right now. First up, you've got Team Arcane. You've got iHevet, Freestyle, and JPD. iHevet is a team captain. Team captains will always be on the left. So throughout the course of the season, we're going to be checking out the team scores every week. They have a skill test they do, and that updates their scores. You can see PARACA, which is procedural analysis, risk assessment, and comparative analysis. If you want to learn more about that, you can go to my YouTube channel where I talk about it. But every single week, these scores are going to be updating. So it's really going to allow us to keep track of how teams are doing on their skill test every week and where they kind of rank. And just going back to that leaderboard for a second, you can really see it right here, where you have the top 10 traders who have that high score rank, and the teams how they scored on the left. So this is going to be really great to keep track of this all season long, to see exactly kind of how people fall into this ranking system and how that reflects based on their performance that week. It's going to be cool to see if there's a team that has a bunch of members, ranking right at the top, and then maybe falling short during the week for profits, or maybe they end up doing really well for profits. It's going to be really cool to keep track of that. We're going to be able to see kind of exactly what that looks like. Were they prepared for the weekend, and then did they come into the week fully prepared? Did they score low, but then really said, okay, look guys, our scores were really low this weekend. We need to kind of rethink and re-strategize the way that we're going to be trading going into a Monday morning. So it's going to be really interesting, because it's going to allow not only teams to kind of see how they're doing and align themselves and adjust their performance, but also going to let our audience keep track too. Swap over to Team
This
Enigma
is
here.
amazing.
You got iNuke, Marcus, Shenron, and Sugar. Swap over to Paradigm. You've got JCap, Joe Mixer, Matt, and Ninpo.
Now that is my favorite team over there.
Yeah, so Kardik was actually a member of Team Paradigm and decided to join me co-hosting this season and helping me on back-end work with all of running this and managing it. So actually, our co-host Kardik, he was actually on Team Paradigm, and he loved it. We talked about it on Friday. We talked about how he's just so devoted to this squad. I noticed you were talking to them this morning. Are they prepared for the week?
Yeah, they are like on fire. Last week was really good for them. I talked to a few people, Jacob, Ninpo, Matt. Yeah, and I'm like 100% sure like they're gonna do good in this week. The mindset is clear. They are ready for it.
Yeah, they have a really great captain too. JCap, just master communicator. Joe Mixer, really able to pick levels out of thin air. Mark 20 levels on a screen, and Joe Mixer is the kind of guy who can pick always the right one on the top and bottom. So he's really good at that filtering process. You've got Matt, who's just a knowledge powerhouse. He just constantly pushing through new theories, new ideas, new ways to look at the charts. He's just a knowledge powerhouse. And then Ninpo, really young, bright guy who's like hyper intelligent, very much the best parts of all team members here. So, I think Ninpo, if I could say he specializes in one thing, it would be his post-trade analysis, his comparative analysis. So after a trade has executed, what I've heard from him and what I've seen from him is he does a remarkable job of managing trades after they've executed. So such a nicely balanced team, very, very well rounded. Next up, we got Team Phoenix. We got Jude as a captain, Harrison, Jesse, and Rob. Kardik, thoughts about Team Phoenix going into this week?
Man, I love this team. I've seen how much hard work they have done. Like Jude, Rob, Harrison, Jesse. The day I went with you to the team chat, I saw like how dedicated they were. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they will also do good. Yeah, I will be rooting for them. And I can see that many people in the chat also, they like Team Phoenix a lot.
So I'm going to tell a story about Team Phoenix. Most of the teams were comprised of people who were in mentorship by me. Along came Team Phoenix. 5 guys originally, down to 4 now. Along came Team Phoenix. 5 people not in mentorship. Complete underdogs in the tournament. Nobody knew that they were going to be as good as they were. I think they even surprised themselves. Came into this thing, went through the interview process with our mind coach Naya, and then with me. Gave them the smallest window to crawl through to be on a team. Made them jump through absolute terrifying hoops the whole time. The whole interview process, I was like, okay, they're clearly the underdogs. Let's see how bad they're going to fight for it. And let me tell you, they fought bad because they made it and they are here. And I think they've even surprised themselves. Team Phoenix is may have came into this thing as the underdogs, but I've said this in our past events. They stand shoulder and shoulder with the other giants in these in this competition because they are Team Phoenix is one to watch out for sure.
Yeah, man. If Team Phoenix is listening right now, I would say, guys, you are the best. Do not worry about anything. Just give your 100% and you'll be fine.
And then rounding it off with TA Mafia, led by the young confused lightning in a bottle. This kid, I swear to God, lightning in this you cannot say it any other way. He's hyper fast on the charts. He's really good, and this team has undoubtedly the best synergy in the entire tournament. So TA Mafia, really something to be scared of too. And don't let their strike tests and their scores fool you, because these guys, they've been incredible. Got 4 Acre,
And
Seabass, Tie
they
High.
look like real mafias.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta love those pictures. They do. They look like cyber mafia from the future.
Yep.
Now, I don't know if these guys have entered any trades yet today, but let's go check out their screens here. Now that everybody's seen the teams and we've kind of done the formal introduction for Season 1, we can kind of jump right into this thing. I gave the teams the go-ahead to start trading about 30 minutes ago. I'm not sure if any teams are any trades yet. I haven't checked, but let's go take a look. And this is our main screen for the tournament, just so people know. This is our main directors panel, where I'm able to go and highlight different members. So, for example, if we wanted to see Team Paradigm, we could go and we could watch Team Paradigm, and then we can listen to their audio.
I think the lowest you can go is the hourly break, because that's the last place you can really go.
And that's an info you're hearing right there. That's his voice.
While still being able to create that trend off that hourly.
I'll do my best to fill in the
Like I
voice
said,
name matches so that people
130,
know who
right?
to talk.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, actually
And that would be Matt MM.
the break level of 1 hour, which is also I think important. 31150. So I would go something like 31180, maybe 31200.
I think the difference here is either you take the hourly body or you take the last 1 minute.
Yeah, and then stop loss below this creation of origin at 31131. It's not an origin yet, but it can be if it's gonna be hit again.
It's a quick introduction to
all the teams and like go at it like a freaking
Paradigm. Here's TA Mafia.
trash talk session. It would be so loud.
That's confused.
Just go on there and see if anybody's got their eyes on the 59-minute level or the 36-minute level.
Yeah.
Really, that's where the action is right now.
That's where it's at.
You got Seabass and 4 Acre chiming in there.
I think the 56 is better. Oops. Yeah.
No,
she's moving
never
fat.
got tested here. And
Enigma
if
here.
you create a 5-minute origin over here, then that thing is tested either. So if you
That
go
lovely
and
voice right
look,
there is Sugar Addict.
that 5-minute got tested here. So it's not an origin right now because it only got tested once, and that 1 minute only got tested once priorly. So that 1 minute, not valid, I think. So we come back to this here. There's this 5-minute.
5-minute candle.
Gonna swap over to Phoenix real quick so people can get custom with the teams and familiar with all the names and voices.
Sorry, say that again.
That's your team captain Jude right there
So
talking.
the 15-minute range trend on the upside. So the 15 I've tried.
Harrison right there.
There's the
Yes.
2 seconds.
You just brain freeze.
Yeah, big.
I'm trying to figure out if it would stop at 32,050.
Arcane, and that's their team captain, IHBet. Arcane really performing during preseason, season 1. Each team was awarded $5,000 to trade with to warm up, and Arcane absolutely killed it every single week profits. They were just destroying the charts.
I don't know if that's like a disconnected, piece.
They enter this competition
It kind of is.
as Titans for sure. I think every team is scared of Arcane because of how well they did in preseason.
Or you go into the daily, and the 4 hour isn't really there. And then the hourly, you can go.
And there's your 5 teams. So that's the way the tournament is going to run. We're going to be able to watch all 5 teams at once. We're going to be able to listen into the team chat and strategies and kind of the things they talk about live when it's happening. So when teams get in trades, we're going to be able to go and check it out. We're going to be able to walk through it with them. We're going to be able to look at it. And yeah. I'm just going to watch the teams for a moment here, see if they enter any trades. It's really interesting when you're watching this chart and this panel to see all 5 teams trading. Imagine behind each screen, Team Arcane, 3 members, Paradigm, Mafia, Enigma, and Phoenix, all 4 members. So you've got 19 traders, all who trade 100x, all who have been in mentorship, who have been training for years for this stuff. Some newer than others, of course, some only here for 6 months, some here for years on end, and all these teams, every trader here trades 100x. So it's going to be really crazy to watch this all season, and just to think that we're looking at a screen and there's 19 traders, right? 4, 8, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19 100x traders who are looking at these charts, who are going to be trading it, charting it, talking about it, strategizing. It's very exciting. We haven't seen anything like this before in day trading. Typically when you see day trading streams, it's one person and they kind of give their thoughts, and we've never really had any kind of competitions or live streams like this in day trading. It's very exciting.
Yeah, I have scrolled through internet all over, and I never found anything like this, to be honest. Like, this is the first thing in itself.
Yeah, and you know what? I think it's hard for traders out there, because a lot of times what traders are doing is they're kind of finding, one source or one stream to watch. They never really have a place where they can go and say, oh, look, here's professional teams trading, and we can watch them, and this is how they work together, and this is the targets they look for. It's very cool, because again, we've never seen this before. We've never seen anything like this. So in a way, it's a world first for day trading. There's been day trading competitions in the past, but nothing quite like this.
Exactly, and it's so cool that everybody in the community, they speak the same language, so even the audience, they can know like what they are talking about. It's all because of your science, what you have taught us, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It's like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And you're right, it is cool. They all speak the same language. So when you hear one team say, here's this 5-minute break level, and you go to another team and they find the same level, and you have 2 different perspectives talking about the same information constantly. Very cool, very cool. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go and I'm going to catch the audience up on what's been happening on the chart. So let's go to my chart, have a quick sip of our drink, and then we're going to get into my chart. And I'm going to catch people up on what's going on Bitcoin right now. So we always use 100x trading. We are perpetual futures traders, and I'm going to catch people up so they can see kind of what to expect for the day and things like that. Okay, let's get into it. What have you been doing, Bitcoin? Okay, so now, just pre-warning, if you can't follow all this information or any of this information, if you're having trouble following my terminologies, I do teach it all for free on my YouTube page. Go there and learn it. Watch a tournament at the same time as you're learning it. Come back, just practice and learn all at the same time. All that good stuff, because you'll watch my material and you'll kind of understand our language. And when we use terms like hold levels or break levels, inverse levels, range trends, floating levels, things like this, all these things that we talk about, I do teach in my courses for free on YouTube. So if you need to learn it and keep up, go to the YouTube. All right, so yeah, Bitcoin right now is simply hitting a floating level, which is this guy right here. So you have a combination level that Bitcoin had hit from the 4-hour level. So if you take your 4-hour level right here, and I use yellow for 4-hour levels, so I'm going to start color coding these for everybody to follow. That is yellow. This one is blue. It was a 1-hour combination level. You have a 4-hour level here, and you're looking for the combination level here. And if you simply just go down to the actual combination level, which would be right here, you're going to see that's what you're testing. So you have a 4-hour level test on the bottom side here. which is just deeper inside of this 4 right there. So you have your 4-hour level on the bottom side, which gives you your 4-hour trend. So when this had hit the level at first right here, this first test right here, you get a range trend. So a range trend is what happens when you hit a floating level. So you have a range trend. This is what has to hold Bitcoin up. This is the furthest it can go on its move. And if it starts to hard close this, which is the bottom side of any candle on the same time frame, it's going to lose its move. So you have a break of a move right here on a micro time frame, which was the 5-minute. You have the 4-hour combination level right here, and you have the range trend right there. So when you go further into Bitcoin, you can kind of just hit play here, and you'll see how it tests the bottom level of its range, and then it just simply goes right back to its trend. It holds trend, and then it starts to develop its move up. Just fast forward a bit here, right? There, we can go back here, and you can see that it had hit the bottom of its move, and now it simply has to just hold that 4-hour trend, and that's it. So you're going to see where this move in Bitcoin had hit its trend for a second time, went down. Maybe we can illustrate this best with a pen tool. Creates trend here, right? Test trend, goes to the deepest part of its move, right? This white line here is just what it tested at first to make your range trend. Goes to the deepest part of its move, and now has been continuing to hold this 4-hour trend. So it's quite a simple move to follow. And as you look at the move, you can see where you're not ever hard closing this trend on timeframes that are actually meaningful, right? So you would be going through this move, and you can just hit play, let it run through, and you're going to see exactly where this thing goes. So when you hit this 4-hour range trend and you are holding this move, you're also going to the 4-hour level on the top side of your chart. So your 4-hour level right here. You've got a 4-hour level right here. Right? You've got your first 4-hour level right here. Turn that yellow. It's going to go after this, break right through it, and then go to its next 4-hour level up here, which ends up being a daily combination level. So you have the 4-hour level right here to start. Simply goes to its combination level, and that's where you get the test. So you have a 4-hour level that's been testing the 1 hour, and that's where it's at right now. So just to keep people up in the audience here and to what's going on this trade and in the charts right now, you can see where it had struggled to get that 4-hour level, and then when it does, it just kind of explodes up to its next 4-hour range. You can delete this stuff now that everybody's caught up. Keep it clean and simple on the charts. That's it.
I'm always amazed like how easy you make it.
How easy I make it look?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everything follows a science, right? Everything follows kind of this 0 and 1 set of expectations, exact moments in time. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing for sure. It's amazing when you can watch day trading, and you can watch the charts and the science, and you can see like how perfect everything lines up. It's a really great thing. It's really beautiful. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Team Phoenix may be trying to open an order here.
Because you know how before the drop down, it hit the 15 minute, and then dropped. So technically the 15 minute is still on that trail.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, we could definitely go a little bit deeper into this 1 hour, like the combo.
That's
looking
Jesse
at my
or
that
charts.
1
I
hour
want to
is
see.
just right above it through 1745.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much it in that 1 hour candle.
Do you think it can hit the origin again? Like, I just want to see it hit 32,197.
The origin. Well, we can go take a look for sure, Kartik.
Yeah, I mean,
Great call.
everything
Let's
is
go take a look.
super tested.
Let's keep their audio up,
Under the
Phoenix, because I like to
15-minute.
keep listening to them. But in the meantime, let me go and run the chart. So
Unless you
you're
want me
saying
to
an
go for like a
origin. Which
3-minute
origin are you looking
reverse.
for here, Kartik? Are you looking
It's a
at
daily. 32,197.
Because if you look
got
as
this
well,
hourly
that
here.
15-minute body is also a 5-minute
the
origin on the
backside of
top
that
side.
range. So this is what had broke the
In
move
that
down. It's
range.
also what will hold it up. You can actually, so whenever you're charting, you always want to start highest time frame down. And the reason you do this is because you can miss critical information. So when you're finding these origin levels, you always work down in time because time always cycles forward in day trading. And then you find the points where you're saying, okay, where's the original level, right? Like the original 2 candle valley.
Oh, I'm live on it.
Looks like it's right here, and you're looking for anything that has hard closed. You don't have
So
any hard
obviously-
closes, so it can't be this one because this is hard closed here, right? So then what you would do is you would use your time frame that was not broken.
I see now. Yeah.
And
You've got this here hourly, so that will try to break that. And now you're saying that there's a daily origin.
It's on the top, 32,197.
Got this here hourly, so that will try to break that. And now you're saying that
Jude, your computer.
there's an echo.
Echoing. Yep.
That's some echoing coming from Team Phoenix.
I thought I'd muted my mic.
32,197. You absolutely can hear. You
Apologies.
absolutely can come back to this card. That's a great call. I had looked at this one, but you
okay,
will
Okay, I
create this
just
as an
don't want him
origin
like
level if you
tuning
test
in
it
and
and pull
then
back again.
like all of a sudden
Yeah. No.
then direct.
Wow, that was a good projection. I guess
Crazy.
now you have to take 50.
So we're gonna mute Team Phoenix here for a second, and I'm gonna talk about this level. So really, what would be happening here is that you've got the candidation for a origin level, and you know what? The first thing we have to do. What do we have to do in this situation, Kartik? What's the first thing we should do before we move forward here? Let's see how sharp you are.
Okay. Well, we have a daily trend over here. If you can create from the top wick to the next top wick. So
We gotta go to the weekly
I'm
first,
just gonna-
man. We gotta check the weekly. Nothing on the weekly. That's the first thing we always do. Check the highest
Yeah.
time frame down. It's okay. It's kind of a trick question. It's a very loaded question, right? Because it's like, oh, what are you supposed to do? Yeah. So yeah, and
Yeah.
then just to you know, kind of talk about what Kartik was saying, you're gonna then be going through and looking for you know, your origin levels here, your 2 candle valleys, and you really don't have any. You don't have one right here, so you can't mark an origin right here. One blue candle, one blue candle. You could mark one here as a 4-hour, but this wouldn't really do anything because you'd be looking at the daily as it's created in time first. So you'd be using the daily origin right here. So yeah, really right now what you're expecting to do is you're kind of expecting to come up to this origin, test it and pull back, or maybe even slightly just go a little bit above it, still laddering off of this. So you would have right now an interior trend like this. So you would have one like this. So maybe you're going to go after this interior trend, pull back, and that kind of completes the story about, you know, going above that origin level, coming back, keeping it intact, hitting this trend, and falling back. And you may even go a little bit higher than that, as long as you're kind of, you know, laddering below this right here. You're okay still, because you're laddering, you're keeping that ladder intact, and then you break below this. The thing about this is that if this happens, it sets the breakout for the future. So if Bitcoin wants to go up to some pretty crazy levels, it'll have to break over this, right? If it creates it as an origin levels act as huge breakout points. If it creates it as an origin level, then this is going to be what kind of controls Bitcoin going back up into those upper ranges. Somebody in chat said
Exactly.
origin
I had
levels are
the
rocket
same idea.
boosters. I would agree.
let's make a poll and see which team gets the best more votes for being the favorite team.
Sure.
Let's do it.
Yeah, sure. You want to run it,
Okay.
Kartik?
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
You guys are going to be voting on your favorite teams right now. Kartik's going to open up a poll. Let's see how everybody's now, people will change their minds in the future. I can tell you this right now. What you vote for today, remember this vote. And then in a week, say, is that still my favorite team? And then in a month, say, is that still my favorite team? And see if your team got knocked out. But let's start a poll. That's interesting. I love this. Let's start a poll to see where everybody, who's rooting for what.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything until I see the results.
Me too.
How long do we have to vote on this one, Kartik?
It's a 10 minutes, so
A 10
yeah,
minute. Okay, so we
we're
got
gonna
time.
wait.
Okay, I gotta really make my vote count here because I train all these guys, right? So I won't say who I'm picking. I'm gonna keep that a secret, but I've got to keep my lips sealed on this one. But I am gonna vote too. I just need to think really long and hard here. It's tough. I like all these teams. I want to vote for all five. I think I can pay for extra votes. Maybe I should just pay some money and vote for all five. You see, it's hard because I work with these teams on a daily basis, hand in hand. Whenever they're struggling, I go in there and help them clear things up. Whenever they need help figuring out new tactics and strategies, I help them. This is a really tough choice for me.
Something unexpected is happening right now. Let me tell you.
I'm looking, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cast my vote. Oh, this. I have 3 teams I want to vote for. Who do I pick, man? This is tough. Kartik, did you vote?
Yeah.
You're not gonna tell us, are you?
No.
Okay. This is a nail biter. I don't know who to pick, but I gotta pick somebody. I've got it narrowed down to 3. Not that the other 2 I don't love them as well. I love all teams equally, but you gotta eliminate them somehow, right? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm casting my vote. I'm casting my vote. I'm not saying a word.
Just a decent amount of leverage, but like right here, this I think this makes so much sense because we created a daily origin on bottom. We come up to create a daily origin on top. I mean, we could take a short right here, but at that point we're just running the risk to come up here. We take it on a little bit lower leverage, allow it to deep dive. I think it's still fine, right?
Enigma's really working with the origin strategies. What do you think of this, Kartik?
Kind of level now that I really like.
Yeah, actually, this is what I had in my mind. Like, I want to see how deep it can test.
It tested the daily
in this range above
came down
like
to the daily hold
32
level, we
something.
could stop here.
So
But
if
why
I'm gonna
not
take
create the
a
origin? That's the
trade,
question
I'm
I would
gonna
ask. Why
trade in
not
that
create the origin?
range, 32 something at the very above, and then see how it reacts, and then do my CA and RA, everything over there. It's like right now for me, it's like in the middle kind of thing. So yeah.
I think they're onto something really special here with their so what they're doing is they're looking at that top level that we had just discussed on stream, and they're looking at that and they're saying, okay, look guys, there was an origin daily on the bottom side, as you can see marked on their screen, and there's an origin about to be developed on the top side. Looks like chat is outing me a little bit right now. That's okay, chat can out me. Keep my secrets locked away, chat. I really like what Enigma's doing here, because we have that origin daily on the bottom side. You know, you're going to try to go and target that origin daily on the top side. So I think they're really, I think this is really smart how they're looking at this chart. I think they're using a bit of a higher level analogy here and looking at this and analyzing. You know, typically in day trading, what happens is you have events happen from the top to the bottom side and they mirror each other. So this is a common occurrence in day trading. If we go and look at a chart, like you can find where this stuff happens all the time. So I know a recent one that I had looked at with the teams was this. We had done a little bit of an analysis here on find the spot just as a really nice example here. We actually might not be able to get to it. I think the time frame is has passed, but you know, a good example would be even something simple like this. Like you have a daily that got formed on the top side here, like a daily hold level on the top side, which was just hit. And so when you rewind this moment back in time to here, if you had just formed a daily on the top side, well, it's quite simple. You're going to go and target this daily on the bottom side, right? Like it's very simple. And you have a bunch of different combination levels inside of it. So you just formed a daily on the top side. And if this holds and creates it as an inverse hold level, you can assume that it's going to go after the level on the bottom side. So when you just go through a few candles, that's exactly what happens, right? creates the daily on the top side, goes after its mirror image on the bottom side. So what they're saying is they've got an origin level here on the daily that's holding Bitcoin up. So they're saying that because this origin level had held it up, that's kind of the next queue of events, because this origin level was created right here, right? This origin level hadn't been created yet. It actually still hasn't been created. So if you were to go and target a bunch of origin levels on the bottom side and this were to hold, the next logical step would be, hey, we've got to now create what could be an origin in the future on the top side. So then you simply go and you target this side of the candle, right? And then you that's exactly what you get. You get your spot from origin to what could possibly be an origin in the future. You create a daily inverse hold level, you go right to the daily hold level, and this becomes a combination level in here. So we can get into that after. And so now, because this had created and held on the bottom, they're saying that it's going to attack and create and hold it on the top side. So really advanced charting from them, to be honest. Really great to see it. You know, you love to see when teams use this like really advanced set of knowledge. And then yeah, when you go into this level here, you could just simply break down this daily and find the combination level, which you'd go to your 4 hour, and then you'd simply go to your 1 hour, which would be right here, which would be your combination level that you have right there. So you hit your 4 hour, you hit your combo, and now you're going up. So yeah, that's what they're looking at, which is really cool. It's really great to see Enigma taking that look on it. It's a very advanced kind of way to read the charts, but yeah, I mean, I completely agree. I think it's great. You've got your top side trends, you've got your daily origin, what could be created. It's a really smart level. It's yeah, it's really smart.
Yeah, and especially on 100x, we need to exactly see like how deep the move can go, right? We just can't take few whole levels and trust them. It's like the chart architecture. We need to get the exact point from where the move can go, right? Especially on 100x.
Yep, absolutely. I went dark mode there. That's the sunlight coming in my office. It throws off the key of the green screen. That morning sun. We've got sunset or sunrise happening right now where I am. It's pretty early still. It's 8 in the morning, so.
It was good. We were able to focus more on charts.
Good. Let's go back to Team Enigma and see where they're at with this thing.
Good point.
Just because I think we can play it slower. You know, tournaments like 12 weeks long. This though makes a lot of sense to wick this ladder point to create the floating level down here. The daily float gets created, the daily origin gets created, the daily trend gets deep dived, come down to the daily float again, then maybe come back up there again. But that I mean, we'll see what happens when we get there. But I think wicking the ladder point here makes a bit of sense. I'm in a lot of agreement with that level, I think.
But obviously, it doesn't have to wick that ladder point, right? It can just.
But if it does, it creates the floating level because it created the created the float on top, right? It created or
wait, no, it didn't create a daily float on top.
It did here. Or it created the daily float on bottom.
Yeah,
it didn't create one on top.
Something
maybe
we recently went over in mentorship.
Maybe. Oh, I guess it didn't create the float on bottom either. So maybe that's not even that smart. Maybe trying to wick the ladder point isn't that smart.
We can't predict whether it's going to happen or not. I'm just saying it's probably.
I mean, we can, but
if we hit the hourly front set right now, we just can try long hourly front set.
Let's take a look at TA Mafia. Looks like they're trying to set something up.
On a level like that, it's too much. Like 17 or 20. Not even. Dude, wow, that's so much movement.
I mean, like you got 28% down to the 5 break. That's it's I don't know. It's risky on this one.
It's too high.
You can manually escape if it hard closes.
You could.
Yeah, we can.
Well, why don't I do like 28 then, and then manually close if need be. Let's see what this does first, though. Let me I'll mark that out.
Yeah, you don't have to enter it yet. Just queue it up.
Kardik, we have an end to our vote. we have something unexpected happen, just like you said.
That's what I was saying. I was watching the votes and it was a tough fight because at the starting of the vote, Team Arcane was at number 1. But then there was a time that Team Arcane was on number 1. Team Phoenix was on number 1, sorry. So cool to see that.
Yeah, Team Phoenix voted by our community as the number 1 team that people are looking to see. Everybody voting for the underdog. We gotta put some Phoenix love in the chat. Dude, that's crazy. Team Phoenix, only team not in mentorship, the hardest road 4th, community favorite. Look at that. I'm surprised. I thought for sure it was going to be Arcane. Arcane coming in a close second, and then TA Mafia coming in 3rd, and then Paradigm and Enigma 4th and 5th.
This is so cool.
I never expected that. The pressure's on Phoenix now. They've got, the pressure's on them now. They got to really perform.
Yeah, you come back to this alley.
Looks like they're trying to set up for a trade on TA Mafia, but just
If
not
it
quite
starts
there
to hold
yet.
that daily/hourly and develop, I'm getting in. By the way, I think that's smart because I don't want to let it. If it holds it, I don't want to let it develop like 15-minute hold levels and wait 45 minutes or an hour. I want to get in as soon as possible so that we're able to set the stop as tight as we can. Like even if we kind of enter it on a float of a level or something, like at least let it develop like a 3-minute or a 5. But yeah, because I think that's one of the mistakes we made last week with a re-entry is that kind of we almost waited too long and we were not greedy.
Yeah, we because we did. We missed it. We missed it, and then we sort of tried to get back in, but it was too high at that point. So.
Yeah, that's the thing, because then you put yourself in a position to where your stop needs to exist at such a wide radius that you have to be greedy. So if you can just get in when it is greedy, right? Yeah. It's sick play, but you really have to know. For
we really should monitor it and see.
I'm gonna turn your volume up a bit, maybe. It says you're a bit quiet on stream. That's fine. Should be. I'll be back one moment.
No worries.
So if we were to unmute every team right now, I suppose it would create chaos, right?
I kind of like that 15 front
Well,
side.
it's created when it's touched as an order. That's when it
Yeah,
was
so 15 front side is a 5.
So what we're hearing right now is just every team unmuted.
But in this current moment, I'm not.
I don't know. I just think this daily origin.
I need more development to
I
actually
mean,
call a
there's
trade
two-
personally.
Is it the 3-minute origin from the past as well? It is.
So regardless, I think it's a good level
Yes.
I think if we got enough signs.
And that's all we.
Let's go mute everybody except Paradigm. Let's watch Paradigm for a minute here. Really cool to just hear kind of the buzz and, almost like a trading floor, right? Like you would go somewhere and walk in a building where there's a bunch of traders and they're trading on a trading floor.
Greedy in this
Yeah, it feels like that.
valley, so I don't know if there's anything else that can.
Just the chatter of traders echoing through the
prevent,
chamber.
from
0.08. So yeah, I think we just take the win.
hitting the break level. So maybe my next.
So if you wanted to be heard, you'd almost have to kind of scream over them, right? You'd almost have to kind of talk really loud to be heard. And then this is exactly how it would be like if we were in like a hedge fund or you watch these movies and all the traders are sitting there on the trading floor. Jimmy, lock it up. Put the trade on the books, right?
Something here, maybe
Thing is, I
even
turn you up on
go
Discord, but you're like
2500.
really loud for me. So
On 20.
Let's go back to let's go back
maybe
to just
even
listening to
hit that
Paradigm.
break. Well, let's see.
There's our 4-hour right there. Let's see how it responds.
Kind of like that. I kind of want to hotkey it. Hit a hotkey, open the trading floor.
Definitely daily origin.
Let our audience weed through all the noise.
Like if we come up to daily origin, I definitely want to take a short here. Also 1 minute here. I had it. I might have taken it off. Let me find it again.
That is Ninpo.
That's Ninpo, yep.
Is it just me or is TradingView just like broken today?
The PNL will
little
be
slow.
updating every
Yeah,
single
it's
day,
slow for me
Proback. Yes,
too.
it will.
It seems to be working okay for me, but you know. Now,
Well,
where's
it
this,
looks like it's no, it's not.
where's this daily
70%
origin
looks
at?
like- Right now, we're hitting daily.
Yep, hitting the daily. I want to see if it can. The 1 minute shield is quite low, so it's got to get way below that first.
Just
below
running through
that
the
first
different
1
teams here,
minute
but staying on
inverse.
Paradigm's comms.
Start holding this move.
If it starts,
Looking to close blue in 10 seconds.
if it starts developing an actual ladder here, then maybe we can get into a short.
Right. One blue candle. We do not have a shield yet.
Looks like Enigma's trying to go for a short here.
Did we take that trade?
We did not.
No, but we could seeing how this develops can determine the rebuy moving up or the dump going down, and we can sort of have a look at this shields and risk assessments. Like for instance,
Let's go over to Team Enigma. Looks like they're trying to open a trade right
Must
now.
be above some decent. I mean,
Make sure that the level's right.
No, obviously that's why I said yeah. Let's check.
Man, Big Ed's daily chart is so much different than trading views. You see the 4 hour. I have to line it up on the 4 hour. That looks like the right candles there. That looks like the right candles there. Okay, yeah, I mean, but we're also on 25x, so I don't think we should stop out too quick and just eat profits, because this daily trend is gonna pull us back anyways. If it
Okay, so they're
looks
trying
like
to set up a
it starts fail, I think we
25x
should
on this.
focus more on breaking even.
Slippery slope.
Well, if you're taking that daily, I would probably put my stop loss around there.
Around where?
If you're looking at my screen.
Yeah. Just over the ladder point?
Well, yeah, about the ladder point. So it gives you like. Is that too much, Marcus?
I think it's logical to have both orders open.
So I'm not sure about
Like,
everybody
you have a
else
short
in our
at,
audience.
Like the 15, and you have a short at the 5 minute origin / daily origin.
But this is super
and you have a
exciting for
tight
me.
stop on
Like, I
both.
love this.
'Cause it's
Watching
either
these
goes to
guys
one or
trade
the
and talk
other,
about trading, like
in
this
my
is
opinion.
actually super exciting.
You know, so there's no point in losing money on the first trade. Like obviously not tight, like insanely tight
Yeah.
kind of thing, but like,
I think we
Yeah,
gotta
this is so
leverage our
exciting.
leverage,
And I'm
because
sure
if we're using
everybody in
lower
the chat,
leverage, we
they're
can leverage
also
that to not lose money
enjoying
on
this.
stop loss.
I just want to say one thing about the leverage. I think it makes sense that a trader should know when to use a high leverage and a smaller leverage, right? It's not like always 100x. The level should make sense to take a particular leverage, right? What do you
Yeah.
think about that?
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes we take 100x trades. In this case, you know, really going after this daily origin, like what they're trying to accomplish, really going after this level here, they want to give themselves a bit more room to breathe, because ultimately, if you do see a pullback off this origin, you're going to see a large move down. Like it's establishing the origin on the top, so then it's going to have to maybe go after a weekly level on the bottom somewhere. So by going in 25x for Enigma here, they're really allowing themselves a little bit of room to breathe, because it could manifest into a huge trade if they take that. And the one thing they don't want to do is put this contract on 100x, have this trade go to their level, hit a stop loss, trigger out, and then it goes down after because they used too much leverage. So I would agree, actually. Like if you can catch this thing on 100x, great, but you've got to go to the greediest levels. You've got to start looking at the entire range and just find the greediest spot to go 100x. And then if it misses your trade, that's the price you pay as a 100xing such a major part of the chart. You know, 15-minute level, 5-minute level, some kind of small hold level. Sure, 100x is relatively safe, but you know, in such a big moment here, yeah, it would be devastating to take a 100x trade, get stopped out, and then go back into the trade after it's moved down halfway. Meanwhile, you could have just used a lower leverage. So yeah, I absolutely agree. Great comment, Kartik, because it's 100% true.
Yeah,
I've seen that
for
happen too many times to too many different teams where they have these great levels and they mark them out and they go 100x and it's like, oh man, we just got stopped out and then it dumped, right? Like that's not only demoralizing but heartbreaking. And then you're sitting there waiting and you're like, well, I could have just made, you know, a solid 20% over 25x leverage, which then is a huge amount of money. You're talking about, you know, what is that, 500%? Yeah, you definitely don't want to get into that situation. So even using 50x maybe, or, you know, something. Yeah, if you catch it with 100x, great. But you have to be okay with missing it by going for the greediest points. You have to be.
That's right. I remember when I was in Team Paradigm, one of the things that we used to spend a lot of time was our PA. So that also includes how much leverage we should use, how safe is the move, right?
Yeah.
Doing all that used to take like an hour or something, because we just wanted to have the best entry that we could take. So yeah, I mean, this is a part of a team, being in a team, that the team talks about these kind of things. It's not like just go to the charts and start taking trades. It needs a lot of preparation, a lot of improvisation to start your day, right?
Yeah, having that teammate validation is really important. One of so Desternify in chat says, really interesting how Enigma does not use prices on their charts. So if you look at Team Enigma's charts, they kind of have a really interesting thing. So if you look at the right side of their screen, they don't have prices marked. I think this gives them a huge advantage. It allows them to stay neutral. They're not constantly sitting there anchoring their minds to prices on charts. I really like how they do this. They don't have any prices unless it's the one they're hovering over, which to me makes total sense. They don't care about what the price is. They simply only care about the data points on the chart. So this is chart minimalism like 101. This is like incredible how they've managed to they've been working like this for weeks now too. This isn't just something new for them. They love it, and so do I. I'm slowly falling in love with this idea of having no prices on the chart. And somebody asked in chat, what is the green line Enigma is looking at? What do you think that green line is? Kartik, what do you think?
The green line is 15-minute level?
That's right. That'll be your 15-minute. I'm pretty sure they're using this spring green color as 15-minute. Maybe they're saying that it's going to ladder off that, or, you know, okay, it's an origin there, some kind of point inside of there that they're looking at. So that may be the original level, the first origin that needs to get created. So it looks like that might be what they're looking at to target. Hit that origin, pull back. So I think what they've done is they found the greediest point of this trade, and they may be going for high leverage. So they may be in the decision process right now if they should do, say, 25x on the red line, 100x on the green line, or even just 25x on this green line. So it'll be interesting to watch them how they tackle this. But yeah, you know, I think this is cool because you've got a team considering, here's all our spots where we could short and what leverage makes sense. So there's a lot of thought going into this from Enigma for sure right now. Maybe even they're saying maybe it'll hit the weekly level even, and they want to give themselves a little bit of room to breathe. Drawing out a few different scenarios, create a backside, bounce off that backside, gain all the levels, move up. So I think they're walking through. So it looks like they really don't want to miss any trade here. It looks like they're going to be taking a long if it breaks up, and they're going to be getting into the bounce on the long. And it looks like they're going to be taking a short if it goes right to the short level. Team Enigma looks like on fire right now. This is exactly how I'd be charting. This looks absolutely like they're on fire right now. You can tell they're gonna do I think really good with these trades today. I think they've got really solid grasp on what's happening right now.
Here as a float, then you create a daily float. So I guess it's the difference between starting kind of like an accumulation cycle versus not.
No, I would agree with you, but I'm just saying we have to prepare for both possible outcomes. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless there's something that we have yet to identify that's going to let us know which, or at least give us an edge to you know, maybe think that we can predict which one of the two is going to happen.
I think the edge is that the daily origin exists down here.
No, but both cases create a daily origin.
Yeah, you're right.
Go for 2 trades with relatively tight stop losses.
I don't think the tight stop loss is a good idea here.
I said relatively.
Just
I didn't
don't.
say like relatively tight stop losses.
Regardless, we're arguing over very little here. I mean, I think we're either way, we're probably gonna get a pullback off this level, and then, you know, we'll be in a position where we'll either say, okay, I think this is gonna go higher. Let's get out, you know, take our money and play the reshort, or ride it as a swing. So I think either way, we're gonna be safe. Like, I don't think it's gonna blast through and put us in negative profits, regardless.
Well, this is all I think, right? Like, if we hit this daily, then go up to this 15. I don't like. Why would we stop out here when this is just like? if there's one of two options, 1 and 2, why would we stop out here if we take number 1 because 2 is still here? So
yeah, they're really working through all scenarios
for
here.
this specific scenario, I think that makes sense. But I mean, you know, there's also a universe where you hold the high range and then you're in negative profits all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't necessarily think that that's going to happen. I think that that's a little unreasonable.
So even then,
Sorry, repeat that, Kartik. I had them up, turned up pretty high there. What was that?
Yeah. I was saying that I was so into them. I was listening to them that I almost forgot that we are on a Twitch live chat right now.
Me too. I was just listening. Yeah, me too. Looks like we got some people in chat saying they agree with iNuke, and yeah, Enigma's on fire right now. These guys are so ready for this tournament. You can hear it. They're just
losses and then
dissecting this to the
like
core.
what?
Man, this is hype to see.
That's fine.
No, given the information we have now, I think this makes.
And that's Marcus talking, teammate Marcus. Marcus is a secret weapon on the team. Marcus is a very good trader. They're all great on Enigma. Everybody in the tournament
we
is.
Gotta leverage our leverage.
You know, Marcus is one to watch.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, let's not lose our heads and be like, it's okay to lose $1,000 because we're on lower level. You know?
Yeah, you have a very valid point. You have a very, very valid point. And then we also have to think about this weekly, right? Because we're hitting weekly origin on the bottom. So
yeah,
what's stopping us from just going to the weekly backside? In this case,
the weekly lines up perfectly with an hourly body as well, and that would be a nice deep dive of that 15. If you're chaining, if we have more hourly data to suggest that we're going to target an hourly, then I think that should be accounted for as well. That possibility.
It's very interesting.
We'll leave them to a lot of pressure on them right now.
Yeah, take multiple. Don't tell me it went after the 15.
Let's go take a look at Team Phoenix for a moment here. Somebody in chat saying it would be good to see who's talking. I agree.
No, it hasn't hit the body yet of the 15.
I agree. In future seasons, we will be exploring new technologies and things. Right now, we've got it working like this, and we'll continue as seasons keep going to develop the technology and to develop chart raiders.
I can't see anything else. I mean, you could take both.
Guys, mute Team Phoenix real quick. Kartik and I have actually been discussing this lately. A card for the future, if Chart Raiders grows, then there's going to be an official Chart Raiders office where this thing is streamed live, and we create a whole broadcast studio for Chart Raiders. So that'll be cool. So I think when we get to that point, we can definitely explore some of these other technologies, which would be a very fun day. Yeah, I think that'll be a very fun day. Hey, Kartik.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to tell everybody, like, Cotton has a lot of plans for this thing, and few of the things are like you can't even imagine. So being a part of this team, I'm really proud, and I mean, I'm so excited these days that I haven't been excited since a long time with the whole process, with the teams, with making chart traders, everything that is happening in the background. It is so exciting. So yeah, just stick to it, and in the future there's a lot of things are coming that will change this industry forever. I can bet on it.
Yeah, it's a really cool platform, and we can talk about season 2 for a second. So there's people wondering out there probably how to get into this thing in season 2 and to be a part of this thing for season 2. And season 2, we're going to be opening registration up for season 2 teams later towards the end of this month. So later on this month, I should have said later on this month or at the end of this month, we're going to be using the Discord to make new teams for season 2. So season 2 will be starting, and I believe we have it scheduled for August. I'm not 100% sure. No, it's not August. I believe it's September. But teams will be starting be able to start applying and going through that process, because it does take a few months of prep work as well. So you get on a team, you get officially approved by myself and our mind coach, and now Kartik as well. He'll be a part of that approval process. It'll be a three-step thing, and if all 3 of us approve you, you get to be an official team. We take it to our design house. We start making graphics, backstories, everything like that, and then your team officially is put on as an official team. So if you want to join an official team, simply join the Discord through my patron, and that process is fairly straightforward. It's all in the Discord when you get there. So yeah, that'll be really great.
I also think with the season 1, there will be a lot of benefits to the upcoming teams who's going to participate in season 2 or 3, because it's like this is like really new for everybody. But the team who's going to participate in the future, they will be having a lot of benefits in terms of understanding the whole procedure, how it is done, like what they have to go through. And yeah, I mean, this is so amazing, and I think this will be really helpful for the teams coming in the future, right?
Yeah, being able to see everybody and how they're running their teams, and it definitely is a big advantage, because season 1 teams, they didn't really have anybody to look for. They didn't have anybody to guide them. They kind of had to, well, of course, with the help of the community and my help every day working with them, they had to kind of figure out how to do the stuff on their own in a way, like run a team. But now that people can see how it's done, season 2, these teams, they have like a big part of that puzzle unlocked. Like, oh, this is how they communicate, and this is what it looks like every day, and this is how hard they're working. So yeah, it's very cool. Joining the Discord is not lifetime access. You go and you join patron, and as long as you're a patron member, then you have Discord access. Go take a look at TA Mafia, see what they're up to. I think every team right now is just kind of
31, 7, 10, I'll do.
A little iced out right now,
31,
waiting for
7,
that bigger level up top to see what happens. I think every team is just kind of waiting in anticipation.
3-minute break there, which is about.
Yeah, it's above it. It's above. It should be.
Yeah. Make sure we got that in there covered.
Yeah, just got 1-minute origin that could create at 31,736.
Maximum quantity. Oh, dude, I put in 27,000 now.
Big trade.
Looks like TA Mafia trying to
like
open up a
that
short
daily
here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sure does.
And then
Could
people
even,
ask
honestly,
what
dude,
what
if it
will they open their
happens
short here. Let's
to-
quickly talk about this. People ask what they get for being on a sponsored team. You get funded $10,000 a week by myself and by BitGet, and you keep your profits. You keep 75% of your profits, and the other 25% go to the tournament prize pool, which you fight for anyway. So you keep 100% of your profits. And you fight for that final 25%. All teams do throughout the tournament. So we fund a prize pool between the community, and then each team gets that large, juicy, beautiful $10,000 a week to work with. So that's a really, really awesome opportunity. It also makes teams very cutthroat because there's only so many spots, and then I think last season we had a total of the 5 plus 19 other teams attempt. So there was, actually it ended up being 17 officially. So 23 teams in total, 5 made it through, and the list is growing for season 2. So yeah, it's really great to be on a team. You get special coaching, you have people you work with, you get funded accounts, you keep all your profits, you're fighting for a big prize pool. It's really cool. So definitely, if anybody were to wonder, well, why would I join a team? Yeah, there's your answer right there. You you get some pretty crazy benefits, but it's also definitely earned. It's not an easy thing to get on a team. It's not an easy process to go through, but if you can hack it and you can make it and prove that you're worthy to be an official Chart Raiders team, then yeah, you kind of have your first step of your future outlined for you, right?
Are they in a short, or they're trying to get in a short?
They're trying to get in a short right now. Are trying to right now. So we are going to be watching Mafia for a bit here. Before we do that, we're going to kick it over to a commercial. What does it take to be a day trader? You're a sniper, a scalper, and a swinger. You must be able to catch a falling knife with impeccable accuracy. Trade with undoubted passion and zero ego. You live, breathe, and sleep as a trader. You are the CEO, the employee, and the customer. The perfect composition, the perfect squad. Now, imagine there's a team of you ready to fight. A team of aces using their strengths to execute the absolute best trades. The stakes are high, but the profits are even higher. Watch as underground rebels compete to win the grand prize. Which team will conquer and crush this competition? Welcome to Chart Raiders. Do you have what it takes to become a raider?
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
And getting right back into it, looking for DA Mafia to show us what's going on. Possibly seeing the first trade of the day by TA Mafia. Before we listen to Team Mafia, something I want to talk about real quick. It was a really cool moment that I had this weekend, and so we were getting everything ready for the tournament. I was transferring funds to the teams to get them, their starting balance of 10,000, and it was cool and everything. And I started to think about, okay, well, what's the cheapest way I can transfer this money? And apparently on BitGet you can just do it by user ID. It's instant and it's no fees. I was very shocked at that. I never knew this was something any exchange could do. And make no mistake, this isn't an ad-sponsored comment. This is just my own personal experience. It was really cool because apparently on BitGet you can transfer between user IDs without paying any fees. I had no idea. I didn't know any exchange could do that. Kartik, you ever seen anything like that, or?
No, nothing.
I always use
But I
like
heard
ETH or whatever's the cheapest, right? Like you check your fees and you're like, oh, okay. Yeah, you check your fees and it's like, oh, what's the cheapest and what takes less than 5 minutes kind of thing. No, apparently on BitGet you can just do it by their user ID tag and it's free. It costs 0 cents, $0, 0 cents, and it's like 2 seconds.
BitGet is actually a good platform. Like I've been using it since we started, and yeah, I mean, this is so user friendly and easy to use. Especially I like that thing where you can just slide your profits or stop loss very easily on the screen itself.
yeah, I'm really amazed at how cool that was. Just kind of caught me by surprise. I was like, oh, well, that makes things easy. So that was a really cool feature. Yeah, I think that was super cool.
Yeah,
Definitely
like
one of
that's
the
kinda what I would think
one
is,
of the
like,
most
you go
refreshing
to the
things I've
1
seen
minute
on an exchange in a while.
There,
Yeah.
just so you don't miss it, in case it ladders off the origin.
Like the body?
Yeah, yeah.
Body, yeah, sure, we can go for body.
You know, like just in case it ladders off it.
Provided this doesn't hard close. It hard closes.
Yeah, we're simply going to listen into TA Mafia for a little bit here. Looks like they may be getting into a trade. They're trying to anyways. I saw the team captain confused. They're trying to enter a trade on the books.
Downtrend here as well.
Yeah.
Local range. You have to
Just
break
worried
that
it's not
as
gonna
well
get
to
back
get
up
there.
there.
Yeah, I know that's what I'm worried about right now. It's not really looking like it.
There wasn't
going
a
to, but,
there wasn't a freaking re-entry anywhere.
No, there was no opportunity.
What about kind of a breakout point here? So like there's a 1
Yeah,
minute
we're just going to listen to
origin.
TA Mafia for a few minutes here.
We just kind of broke under.
Well, Carter and I take a 2-minute break. So enjoy watching them, see if they can get into their trade, see if this is developing, and yeah.
The
563.
563.
Yeah, it's just a little 1 minute. I mean, it's
563. 63. Wait.
It's also a potential feature 5.
Yeah, we've hard close below that origin.
Yeah.
Gonzo.
Yeah.
Later.
So I mean,
Thanks for
back
coming.
test at 563. I don't know.
I have
Right there.
543.
Go to
543?
your right, confused.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's right there.
That one? Oh, I was using this one.
That one.
What one would be right?
Just to the right. Yeah, that guy there.
Yo, by the way, if this thing holds over here, like this 5-minute origin, if it holds and goes up, I think 827 will be decent.
The 5-minute hold inverse that we had the short set at is a 1-minute back set as well to every level in that time frame.
5-minute origin.
I don't know. I don't think it. I don't think it's gonna go for it. Maybe. Yeah. If that holds, it could go for it. I just think. I think the daily was it. In all honesty, like I think that was the short of the big one.
It's 3 minutes.
That one now.
That closes in 3 minutes. You get a blue candle here, create an hourly inverse.
Taking 15 right now.
Yeah, that's what I've got there. 15. 2. It should slice right through it though.
Cool.
Or at least
BRB,
go for
one
your.
sec, guys.
All right, no problem. Or at least go for your 1 minute, maybe. But
I think it's possible you can hold it 15.
Get one for the 5.
Well, it hit the 5/15 below, so it could go for the 5 up top. Right? I think that's good. It's also, not really a 3. Man, I really want to be in a short right now. It's so tragic.
Minute and a half on the hourly. I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. So yeah, I like so I still like our 5 short, and if that ends up failing and it does go higher, which would, not gonna lie, it would surprise me a bit, but if it did, we could take that 15 origin, or we'll just see.
Okay.
Hmm. 15 reverse to 15, man.
Clean this chart up a little bit.
So Tyler, if this thing launches, do you think that higher level you got, the 8-1, 830 or something?
Oh, no,
827?
No.
No?
No, I don't think I say.
Okay.
I tested the.
I think if it does break up to that high, it's gonna break the whole thing and go for the 32-2.
Yeah. If it held on this origin perfectly, yeah, I will consider 827.
Yeah.
No.
Now it's kind of like hold this range that it just created, or break up to the higher pieces of the chart, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think that's all that. Yeah, I think that's all you got.
I like the hourly reverse now, 31,709.
Yeah, that whole piece up there is great.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as that is that hourly reverse caught within your level there.
Oh, it's all caught. Yeah, the stop loss is if you're looking at my screen, the black lines that I draw are my stop losses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, this 15 is holding because see this first week. It tests the high time frame, and then the next part of it will test the interior, the more interior information.
Hmm. Could also stop at that origin we were talking about, that 1 minute, little 1 minute origin. It's because the backside as well.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take it, but just.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it, but I mean, yeah, we're thinking the same thing. If it was right, like it might be what turns it around if that backside holds, and then there's just additional sign that we're moving down.
Oh yeah, dude. If it does hold it, it's gonna like freaking rip. it's so far gone, because that's its polarity that it would need to regain, right? Or not even regain, but like just what's that?
Looks like TM Mafia is marked out.
I think so too. I yeah, fully agree.
5 minute hold level.
Yeah.
5 minute hold level gets hit pretty perfectly.
For sure.
They're still looking for their short, maybe. Yep.
Wait, what? Oh, what the heck?
the stop loss. Does
Take a look at
do
Team
people
Phoenix,
not
see
agree
where
with
they're
that?
at.
So I can move it back now.
Where did you moved it to the?
I moved it
to the wick.
To the wick, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the 1 minute you like we haven't it hasn't been tested yet. You could still test that technically, because it's a combo inside of that 15.
Okay, I'll quickly change for 20.
I mean, I'm not saying that you have to change it, like, but
No, of
I'm
course
just,
not.
just pointing it out.
Yeah.
Maybe give it time to breathe, like you said.
Looks like Team Phoenix trying to
What's
get
the
into a trade
difference
here as
between
well.
Where it was anyway. Not much.
I think we could just say, like, you don't necessarily have to set like a hard stop here, but like if it's going to test that 1 minute, it's going to go below trend more than likely. So in that instance, like if we're testing the 1 minute and we start and we close under trend, then I think that's when we could get out.
It could test that 1 minute.
Team's taking a lot of time to set up their positions today. It's really cool to see that every team is really kind of keying into some of these trades, really looking for the best opportunities here. Taking a look at Team Arcane. We haven't really checked in with Team Arcane too much. Let's see what they're up to right now. Not a peep from Arcane. I think they're waiting on a different move.
Yeah,
It wouldn't matter.
That 15's hitting right as we speak to the 13.
Yeah, there it is,
31,
right to the
but
dollar.
That's what I'm thinking. If that 4 hour was a target, then shouldn't we be thinking about this moving down? Like, I don't really see the reason to long here, really. I mean, I see the reason. It's just for me, it's too.
I'm gone.
Swap over back to Team Mafia here.
Oh yeah.
See where they're at.
No friggin' way I would long that level against that daily. No way.
I think it's a decent long though, but as in you just have to have like
Well, it used to get back up, right?
It's a good long if you want
a good spot for it to turn around.
If you want to play that and you want to make, like, honestly, that's one of those trades I'd enter and be happy with 25%, like something like that. Like even if like it creates an inverse, I'm out type of thing. Like not even touching it.
But I think we could get 70 on that.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'd
back up to the 5, and then yeah.
Maybe. I get it could.
You can see the backside holds.
Parameters for this team this week for the teams, Sternify asks. The parameters this week are just to see who can have the most
on the
profits.
first touch though.
So just to touch on that, Sternify, you did miss it, but that's okay. I don't mind explaining it again for new viewers and for anybody who missed it. So this week it is simply going to be whichever team can make the most profits, and it gets the way it works is that it goes from 0 to 10, and the team with the most profits gets 10 points, and then the next 8, 6, 4, 2, right? So each team gets 2 points per standing that they raise. So 5 teams, and they'll be awarded 2 points each based on their rank. Again, final place gets 2 points, 4th place will get 4 points, 3rd place gets 6 points, 2nd place gets 8 points, and then 1st place gets all 10 points. I want to see where Team Enigma's at with this thing.
Jordan.
We're bouncing
here,
off the
not
daily
here.
trend.
Not here. I'm not saying like jump into trade and market sell. No.
It's just,
If
man.
just maybe a backside or something like. what is it break?
There is different rules each week, Zax.
Would this
Honestly, I think
Every single week we kind of add a
think when
twist
it
to
comes
it.
to
The
taking
first week
trades
we're
right
keeping
now, I
it
think
simple,
we
just
wait
to
to see
allow
if this
teams to kind of
hourly
get their feet wet.
range string gets
But
created, and
yeah,
then
every
we
week
figure something
after we
decent
add
to it.
kind of an interesting twist
Or
to
we-
see how
and
we
keep
generate
over it.
points.
I think that's what we do right now.
If he,
On
yeah,
Bitcoin, on Bitcoin.
yeah. I just think this is gonna hit. Like this is such a, and really if we could have like a decently tight stop, I think.
Yes, it will be uploaded.
It's just been
for rewatch,
laddering up
Jacob.
on the origin though. Ladder, daily trend.
Listening
hourly
to Team
hold.
Enigma right now,
laddering is a
really
hindsight
impressed with
phenomenon.
their
It's not gonna continue
analysis
laddering
today.
because it's laddering.
The thing about Team Enigma is that they've done a great job of finding, kind of the height of this move. So, Team Enigma, there's your 4 people from Enigma, and led by iNuke, Marcus, Shenron, and then followed by Sugar. As iNuke is a team captain, and the other 3 are the co-members of the team. So, yeah, it was really interesting to watch them find that origin on the top, because looking at their stats, typically they don't rank high in PA. They rank all as very equal across the board. They're all Team Enigmas. With some of the other teams, you have people who are 9 in one category and 5 in another category. The thing about Enigma that makes them work so well, possibly having some of the best synergy in the entire tournament, is because they're all so equally balanced between their own stats that as a team it just makes for a great setup.
Zoom out. Look a little exterior.
I did. I looked at the entire chart
I
yesterday.
see some stuff.
This is the daily hold that we're gaining. We're gaining the daily hold by holding this daily trend. That's been very perfect.
Kartik, are
we
you surprised
broke
that
the
any
origin up
teams
top,
haven't
so
taken
that's
any
not in our
trades
way
yet?
anymore.
No, actually, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I mean, starting of the day, sometimes it takes some times to be in the flow, but once it start, I'm sure like it's gonna be trades after trades. But the first trade is always like it takes some times. So
Do you think it has to do with being so close to that daily range up top? Is that's why they haven't taken any trades yet? All teams kind of approaching this thing very cautiously.
yeah, exactly. It could be like either the move has to go down from here, or else it's just like it can rip through and go above. So it's kind of a risky place to take trades. So every team needs to do their like charting and see everything what they can find in the charts and make sure they take the right level. So sometimes it takes some times, which is okay, I think.
Yeah, I agree. With such with such a big level coming up top, you really want to not make a mistake here, because there's kind of a fine line to cross, right? You have your daily level that was just hit right now, right? Like you've got your daily hold level right here. You can go into the interior part of the move and see how much respected this was. But the thing you don't want to do is you don't want to start taking trades here if you're going up to this level, and then you don't want to start missing trades if this starts to develop. So there's a really fine balance. I think that's what TA Mafia is doing right now. I think they've seen that this daily hold level has been hit, and there's a possibility for a pullback here. So I think that's where you're seeing TA Mafia trying to take a trade right now. You're really looking to develop the first time frame, right? First thing you're going to want to look out for is to develop this 4-hour. Hit the daily, develop a 4-hour. Yeah, I'm not so certain you're going to come back up and test this upper range like they're hoping to. Although this could also support the move, create a range, right? You could also use this to support the move. Maybe we start with a 15 here. You could also use this to support the move. Here's your, what we call a floating level, which gives you your first trend, which would be like this. So this trend threatening to break right now. We'll go nice green for this one, nice spring green for our 15-minute. This level really threatening to break right now, a floating level, and seeing if it can actually maybe develop something higher on the higher time frame for the hourly floating level, which would be right here. Kind of the first step is done. This level's tested, so we can already even move this to here and wait for that first distribution candle. So there could be a good opportunity for a long here, actually. Floating levels create interior range trends. So floating levels, something that's not yet released on butterfly effect too. However, mentorship people have gotten access to this already, so they're well aware of what a floating level is. So really we're looking for the hourly distribution candle right now. So wherever that kind of lands, creating the interior range trend. So that'll be one to watch for sure. But yeah, one of the things that I think all teams being cautious of right now. All the teams being cautious right now of is, yeah, this level up here, this range up here. No teams want to miss it, but the question is, are we going to actually create it, right? Like that's the big one right now. So at first you have to see this. You have to see that right there. And yeah, really right now just hitting that 15-minute level. That's spring green. This one is, I believe, 4-hour level right there. So you just hit your 15-minute level to create that hourly range trend. So if this can hold, then yeah, that's really great. Or attach it to the body of the move. So if this holds, great, then you move up. So now do you start thinking, okay, where do I take a long up to the target and then head short, right?
And if it creates this range trend over here, it means the move is strengthening a bit in order to move up, right?
Yeah, it'll control the entire piece of this. Like this range trend getting created will control. So do we move up to that higher origin level, or are we simply pulling back now, right? So that's going to kind of control that whole entire thing. Yeah, it's definitely a big piece of the charts right now. That range trend is critical. If this holds and creates, it's going to be what controls Bitcoin right now.
I want to ask you $1 million question.
Sure.
Do you think Bitcoin is still distributing or accumulating?
Do I think Bitcoin is still distributing, or if it's accumulating right now? I think that's a question everybody's.
Before you answer, we can actually run a poll and see what other things.
So why don't you run a poll, and I'll answer that
Yep.
after the poll is done. Why don't we do that? You run the poll, toss that up in the chat, and we'll see what our audience thinks, and then I'll give my take after I see what they all say.
All right, we are live. Guys, vote on the poll. Okay, I can see some actions.
While you guys are doing that, I'm going to talk a little bit about what this means. So if you create this range trend right here, like this, if you create this range trend, what's going to happen is you're going to follow this to try to break out of this move. If you can't hold this range trend, you've broken this range. So this will be the first step of losing the whole move back down. So you really have to be, like, first and foremost right now, you have to have this hourly close in distribution, and you're a long ways away from that. You're 45 minutes still. So there's no rush to say this thing is like ready to pop, right? You're still 45 minutes away from even creating this hourly. So this thing could be sitting here for a while. We are not there yet on the hourly. This is a scenario that could be in play. It could also go much lower. It could also go inside of this, find the combo level inside the hourly, like right here as the hourly. Go and find the combo level inside of it here. Go find the next combo level. Got it right there. That one's already tested. Find your next combo. That's the 3 right here. Find your next combo, if there even is a next combo. You've got a 1 minute right here. You might be able to test this as a long. This is where you would look to test your long. So let's mark this as the 1 minute level. And this could, in theory, create that range. So if you were going to take a long, I think this would be the only spot to do it. If you were going to do it. You could then look for an origin level. So what we're doing is we're looking for something back here that has had those tests already. Don't see anything yet. You've got 2 candle valley right here as well. You've got a 2 candle valley right here. This could be an origin level. We've got nothing before that. Have any other origin levels in here? This one can't be an origin level right here. because it's hard closed underneath it right there. So can't exist right there. There's no 2 candles here, and there's no test there. So this is the only thing you have candidation for. So let's keep going. Let's keep looking. Really what we're looking for is a greedier spot than this. Here, you got a 3-minute right here. So this would do it. This would be your origin level. This could also be a little greedier than this target here. 31,160, $14 difference. I don't know if that's enough to warrant going after that, but it could technically still ladder the move. So you got kind of 2 levels you're working with here. You've got an origin level, and then you've got the 1 minute. I think in this case, I'd probably go for the origin. And if I was going to go for the origin, what I would do is I would go a little deeper than the origin and go to what could create this hourly origin as well. I think you can actually even go maybe down here. Something like this. Go below this 3-minute, hold the 3-minute, test the 1 to set up the 1 in the future, give you your interior range trend, something like that, and then see exactly where Bitcoin is going. Like that's where I'd be looking to take along. Looks like we might not have to wait that much longer to see, actually. So we've got some results here for this poll. How long did you set this for? 10 minutes again?
No, 5 minutes. This is gonna end in a few minutes.
A good 5er. Okay, yeah, we've got 5 minutes. Most people say Bitcoin's still distributing. Is this the sentiment of the general public, I suppose, right now? G-pop? Typically, oh, here we go. There's that level. There's the execution of that. That's where the buys would happen. And now if teams were in trades, this would be kind of the moment that they'd be looking at hard closing. You really only have a 1-minute candle here, and that's it. So that would have been your entry. And right now you're trying to develop shields. So I think we should go and see if there's any teams in this trade. Should we not? Or should I commentate this thing? What do we want? Do we want to stay on my screen, commentate? I think we need to check on teams.
Real quick. Yeah.
I think we need to check on teams. I'm not sure if I'm seeing this right, but it looks like Team Paradigm has already taken profits on the day. It looks like we might have missed one.
Since you're on the Twitch stream, get on there and announce. Paradigm shift. Just let's see how much did we do here?
I think they were in the short.
Hold on. Let me get this.
Yeah, there you can hear the join there. Yeah.
Let's see what we had here. Hold on.
Paradigm shift with their first set of profits here. Looks like about $300. No, more. Whoa.
So we 31367 was our entry.
Because it looks like
it was $589.44.
$600 profit coming from Team Paradigm. A shame we missed it, but congrats.
I want a percentage.
Damn. Congrats, guys.
Yeah. We had
Amazing.
top, but didn't get it from the top.
We had 62%. Yeah.
No, I'm so
62%. Okay. Jay, get on Twitch stream and announce that Paradigm Shift just made a trade, earning 62%.
He's on our screen right now, Jake.
Is he?
Don't worry.
I'm on here right now watching you guys.
Buddy.
Good job, guys.
What's up? How we looking at this? Woo! Looking at that, something sweet. Yeah.
I just want to call up. That was good trade management, Joe. It's so much clearer how to manage a trade after learning this stuff.
Yeah, man.
Cool. Like, it actually shows me like a logical exit now.
It's a shame we missed this, but good job. Good job, Paradigm Shift.
Very good job, guys. Couldn't be happier. Thank you.
Absolutely.
First trade of the day.
Guys.
Chart Raiders official. History has been made. $600, 100x trade.
We went like $12 below our profit take. I think our profit take was 31180, right?
I think so. It was just what it was is we retested that origin, the 5-minute origin. Your 5-minute origin, Nimpo, by the way, your 5-minute origin. Once we got down through there, we retested that, and that's what got us.
Nice one, Paradigm Shift.
Entry, not
right on,
quite,
guys.
but still good. You know, any port in a storm, take it and go everywhere. Grab the money and run.
But we knew. But we knew the premium entry. We called it. We didn't act on it. So lesson learned. Correct.
Sure. Absolutely. Yeah.
We could have an hourly origin now on the bottom.
Guys,
we have to test it again.
We can't create hourly trend here because we hit the break.
Yeah, you can't create trend. So I think
I think we're moving down to either this 15 and try to.
Because I mean,
for some reason their account balance shows like 5,600 or something. Like, did they split their account? They must have.
No, I think they must have it. What is it?
Talking about different strategies from the other teams.
Or they have orders. Oh yes, because if you have open orders.
Looks like TA Mafia has the exact same spot we had on our stream
How do I
here.
have 20 Bitcoin on this level? That's not right.
Why?
20 Bitcoin.
TM
Wait, that's not right. There's
talking
no
about
way.
a 20 Bitcoin short.
We have
Sounds
20
like maybe.
Bitcoin on that level. 20 Bitcoin. That's.
That's 10,000.
Yeah, dude, it let me put 10 grand on 100x.
Wait, so you actually?
I swear to God, it's at 20 Bitcoin.
Talking about some of the cool features
like,
of
what?
BitGet.
No, that's not
you can
right.
use some pretty big
I've never
leverage on
seen that
BitGet,
number
which is
before.
nice.
Imagine Bitcoin started like buying suddenly shuts down. We take a shot and Bitcoin goes to zero. And
Holy, that's a half a mil. All right.
Talking about taking a $500,000 trade. That's
we move the markets.
TM Mafia maybe they're looking to get a short
TM
here.
Mafia moves the markets. Imagine. We should have, dude. We should have taken that origin. Not gonna lie, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, that was at 10 out of 10 that we had before.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that's if there was a trade to take long wise, that was it. Something that even if it tested something higher time frame like that, there's not much it can go to. So.
Not Enigma, but sorry, TM Mafia now looking to maybe take a short here.
Damn.
It looks like they got a pretty big order size open.
It's fine.
Yeah, it is. It's fine. Just something to pay attention to.
You think of all the times when the move is breaking down and then we put like.
You think 465 could also still be a candidate for short or no? Because I don't
Going
know.
back to my
about
screen
that.
here. Really looking at
It could be later on.
the level that we had marked out.
Yeah, it could be.
Kind of perfect, right?
Yeah.
It comes back there and. Yep.
Damn, that origin
Within
was sick.
0.3. Yeah, just a cool moment to show the power
Create
of
the trend,
100x
too.
science and my work and the day trading science that I released to the world. So pretty cool to see that always in motion and in action.
Oof.
But
Yeah,
nothing new
I could see
for-
this
for our
range holding
community.
for like a few days or something. Get some scalps in between it.
Yeah.
Talk about accuracy. Hey, you
Yeah.
are.
Great to see all the teams kind of firing at the same level, right? Like every single team had this level by the looks of it. Paradigm took their short to it, made their first 600 on the week. Paradigm taking the lead. Paradigm now officially in spot number 1. How do you think they feel right now? How do you think they're celebrating? They're the first in history. This marks a moment, the first ever Chart Raiders profitable trade. Team Paradigm, home for you, Kartik. How does that feel for you, and how do you think they're feeling?
Right now, I have like this huge smile since I've seen that $600 profit. Yeah, this will give them a really good boost in order to perform well ahead in the future. I'm really happy for them. I miss those guys. I talk to them daily. I'm just so happy. Like I have this huge smile on my face. You should see that right now. You know?
Yeah. Well, we'll be able to see it when we open up the Chart Raiders offices in one of the future seasons, and then we'll be sitting right side by side, and I'll be able to go over to you and say, "Okay, Kartik, what do you think?" And you'll be there, and you'll say, "Well, Cotton, this is what's going to happen today." I don't know why you have a professor's voice, but you know that's maybe that'll be the voice that you hear over being co-host for a while. But yeah, it's really going to be cool in the future. And then just nailing this level right now. So if teams had taken this trade, and we're going to go check on teams, they'd already be up another 50%. So let's go check on teams. But historical moment, first ever Team Paradigm gets to wear that crown for a lifetime. They have that achievement now locked in forever. In the future, there's going to be some cool things that they'll be able to well, I won't say too much, but let's just put it this way. This is an achievement that will follow them. So let's leave it at that.
Just profit cap it. That would be like 49%.
That's like some
We
Easter
said
egg.
actually 312.
I'm sorry, Kartik, what was that?
I said that's like some Easter egg. You
It is, yep. A
putting
big
out.
Easter egg there. Yep.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be coming up to
We
TM
also have
Mafia
a
short
4-hour
coming here
close in
soon.
30 minutes.
If we go above this 5-minute origin, I think it might be a good short again. But if we go deeper, then I think we're looking at the top here to short.
Okay, so real quick, Jay, you just said something interesting. You said that we have a 4-hour hard close in 31 minutes. What does that mean?
Oh, no, I said we have a 4-hour closing, not hard close. Sorry.
Oh, okay, right. We'll
Still
closing.
listening to
So,
Paradigm here, but just jumping
what does
between the
that
different
mean?
teams right now.
Well, the way I assess like the creation of these higher time frames is you've had this huge pump and you have now what potentially could be the top of the move because this is the first candle that's turning into a distribution. And if it starts getting under that 4 hour, then it could open up the candidate for the next 4 hour candle to hard close that 4 hour. And then it's just like, then you're all the way down at like 30,500.
Bingo. Thank you. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Exactly. So this thing closes white. It's just reconfirming what we already know that we would have a confirmed up, move up. Turns blue, then you'd wait till the next candle. See if that turns blue, then you're going back down to whatever potential target it is. Cool.
Yup. That's why.
And the one. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I know. I was gonna say I'm gonna get water. Sorry.
Hydrate.
So if this candle turns blue, we also will have confirmed for our range downtrend that will be like mirror of what happened in the bottom. So that will be another confirmation that this is top of the move because we'll have a very strong downtrend.
Yes, and now if you look at the daily, we don't have a confirmed daily because the one at the top, see the 31726, that's created, confirmed, and back tested. So I think I would say that the 4 hour is current. We have the 4 hour hold at 30036, and we have a confirmation candle, and it's never been created on the other side and back tested. So I would say that the 4 hour is currently the active range. So until the target is back tested, we're working in a 4 hour range. So that if you go into the 1 hour, that can still break and hit 4 hour targets. That's my sort of take.
So Team Phoenix doing something pretty cool here. Just want to talk about this for a minute. If you actually look at their account balance in the bottom right corner, you'll notice all teams have 10,000, except for Paradigm, of course, as they've now made profits on the day and they should be at 10,600. Each team starts with 10,000 during the week, but Team Phoenix has decided to just separate their account into small amounts. And I think why they're doing this is to make sure they don't kind of go overboard and make sure that they are working within a set parameter. So this is a strategy that Team Phoenix has employed, and really cool to see that teams thinking about that different kind of angle about, hey, I've got $10,000 a week to trade here. How do I best separate that and segregate it so that they really can keep track of their trades? I think this is very smart. I think this is a great heads up strategy by Team Phoenix.
Like,
Going over to TA Mafia.
About to hit here.
About to hit their levels. About to hit their short.
Confidence.
Yeah.
And then
They're
it's
very
just
close to where their
down the
target
spiral
is.
from there.
Looks like it hit that reverse, dude. It did. Yeah, it did. The 3 minute. But it hit the wick of it. Yep. Maybe the 1 actually. 1 minute. 1 minute reverse.
3.
3 and 1, both same thing.
Yeah, they're both the same.
If this goes, just take the 3 minute reverse on the other side. 31160.
TA Mafia biting nails right now, waiting to get into this trade, coming very close to their target. Now you wonder, do they keep the target on the books and do they try to take that short, or are they going for something much higher?
Hourly doesn't open for 30. 4 hour opens with that too. Hold this level, open the 4 hour underneath of this candle, develop a 4. Easy. No, I don't think you can do that though.
Yeah, it has to come down a bit.
It's too sharp. Too sharp. Okay. Getting close here, so.
People in chat saying the stream is going to be very profitable for them. And Kind 17. We're rooting for you, my friend. Dude or dudette, we hope you kill it. And of course, what you're going to do is you're going to take all those juicy profits. You're going to sign up to Patreon. You're going to become a part of a community. And then you're going to get on a team yourself. Easy win, dude. Easy win. Dude or dudette.
Okay. Oof. Come on.
TA Mafia may be in a trade here. I'm not sure.
You good?
Looks
We're
like
good
they are in a trade.
Yeah, creates an origin there.
That's it, yeah, creates that 1 minute origin. Nice.
Looks like they're trying to go for the creation of this origin level here to hold the move down.
Are we in confused?
Yeah. I want to make sure we don't create a 3.
What they're doing now is they're developing their shields. Great trade by TA Mafia.
Below the origin comes up a little bit, let us off and test the 3 minute and then our exit can be a 3 minute.
Let's boost them up in chat. Give them our energy. Spam your TA Mafias in the chat. Up $200 so
what's
far.
Our take profit here? What are we looking for? I like the. That can be decent. Yeah, I like the 3. I like the reverse too, but I also, if it starts to hold this 1, I mean that's 25% there. 50%.
Thing I'll instantly point out is with TA Mafia, confused at the helm of this chart. This guy moves so fast. Lightning in a bottle is what I call him. He's just ultra fast. Doesn't miss a move. Sees everything on his charts. Like he is quite a force to be reckoned with. He'll definitely be a leader in this competition. So you can see him at hyper speed, just ripping through his charts, looking at every single possibility.
Okay, a bit of work to develop.
They're up 400 so far.
5.
Looks like they might take profit here.
That's alright. Yep, that's nice. That's nice.
If it holds this 1 minute below, I think it's a decent exit. By the way, just saying because it's gonna ladder up against the.
Hopefully they don't forfeit their profits and they take their.
Now.
Did it touch it? Oh, it didn't touch it on here.
On Binance.
Okay. Let me
Oh wait.
Hitting their 1 minute level.
Yeah, it didn't. It did not test it on.
Now they're between two 1 minute levels, so I think they'll probably exit their trade if they go above the 1 minute on top, and hopefully
if that
it'll
continues
hold on.
to hold, I think it's a decent idea to.
10 seconds.
Yeah.
It could test that 1 minute origin.
Get the shield there, guys.
No shield.
Nope.
Created a 3 minute too at the same, but it can develop a 3 minute hold. Give it a little more time. Starts to break up, we can just click and get out at pretty much neutral. Pay fees.
No, it can create something to ladder off that 1 minute again because it can ladder off. It can ladder off it.
Okay.
So far, it's looking good for TA Mafia. Looks like the move is developing a little bit.
If we lose the trade, we're gonna make.
They're looking for that 3 minute development. The 1 minute is tested. If it's going to fall here, it's going to fall right through this 1 minute. They're going to be in even more profits. Looking great.
We're up,
we're actually
Let's help them out in every
that
single way
candle there
possible here.
That created was quite nice to set us up for a 3 minute.
Let's give them our energy from chat.
Decent.
Let's turn up the music for them.
Confused. Look at my screen. Everyone. 31204 over here. If you want to take a safe exit for
Some
first
happy
trade,
music for them.
What's that? 3120 on the 1 minute?
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's the 15 reverse as well.
now you can make like 40% or something.
Yeah, that's almost the same as it's almost
same
spot as we had at that 3 minute reverse. Yeah, they're all the same. So
Okay.
same spot.
Yeah.
Looks decent. Currently.
I think you could go even down lower, like 31172, 31164, something like that.
Okay, I mean, up to you guys. I mean, first, you guys want like.
I want the take profit front run a good amount because if it doesn't register, then you get hammered on market fees. So it's better to get it closed as a limit, and even if it's a little higher.
Make sure have you got that limit already on?
I do.
Good.
Let's give them a little bit of a different vibe now.
Develop that, and then push down. We need to push down a little bit here just to get a potential opening for the 3.
Yeah, white candle here gives us a 5 on the bottom, so we just got to be really cautious on that.
That's the thing. It looks like it wants to
What do we got there? Yeah.
build on the bottom to me, but
Yeah, we built a 3 on the bottom, so
you also have to think there's a 15-minute candle here, so if it keeps pushing, it's gonna try and gain that too.
Use a 1 minute shield.
I think we use the origin, no?
Yeah, it can even come out the origin and test and move down again.
Yeah.
So I told you.
It might do that now.
Everybody just hanging on the edge of their seats watching this thing right now.
Origin.
We're just gonna watch this 5 here in 50 seconds time. Till that closes, creating a 5 on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting back to normal here, watching them trade.
That's the 1 minute.
Never did test their 5-minute level. I think they're still okay in this trade.
Perhaps
Kartik,
that
what do you
5
think's
can
happening
be-
in this trade right
if
now?
it closes, creates here, could be our first exit as well. If it hits that and holds.
Yeah, I was so focused.
I was
with
about
their
to say, I
chart.
think you're lost in the sauce. Yep.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine.
We haven't lost
Yeah,
our shield. We haven't lost our shield yet either. So.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
good.
they can still
think
this setup,
go down a bit.
this candle is really
But
good.
it was
like it's gonna
if
lose.
it was
Yeah,
me,
because this was-
I would have taken the profits already. But this 1 minute origin is the only thing that can hold the move. The more we are going on the sideways, the more we have a chance to break this up and go above. So if it has to go down, it's like right now.
Yep.
We have 5 minute, 3 minute. 3 minute is testing right now. Let's see.
Yep. I think as you said that was exactly right. They marked their interior trend almost on cue, right where you said it. Just science and synergy, right? We have about a 30 to 45 second delay, so not possible that they heard you say that, and you saying that if it moves sideways, it's going to break up, and then them marking that trend there, kind of a perfect moment. So what they've done, if you look on the left side of their screen on these 1 minute charts, is they've marked an origin on the 1 minute, hoping that this develops some higher time frame. So they took the short there, really great short. They missed their 1 minute exit. However, it does look like this thing is pulling back a bit. And if it starts pulling back, they may want to consider staying in this trade. So if this does pull back, it might break the range down, and they may have taken a perfect short for a long term throughout the day. Because right now, really, it is developing that move. So if this breaks it down and you lose the move on the bottom, you're going to be sinking down. Boy, you got to measure it on the chart. Like you're from here, you could be down another 3% total. So they could be, if this thing breaks down, 300% on the trade, right? Like that's pretty insane. But they definitely missed their first exit, like you said, that $500 profit spot. They missed their first exit, looking like they're holding onto this origin now, looking for the hard close of this trend. Let's hear what they have to say, how they're managing the trade.
Yep.
Okay, this kind of okay. We see this kind of.
This is it. This is it. Yeah. This is literally final moments.
Final moments for them. They either exit in a neutral position.
2.5, so we're still okay there.
The latter point holding though. They've got 2 minutes to the creation of this 15, so that might fail as well.
Not gonna lie, dude. If I was in a personal, I'd be so far gone.
Yeah. Okay. Same, man. Same.
You want to tighten up your stop loss, or where do you have it?
It's quite tight, but
Okay.
what I'm gonna do.
1 minute still in play. The thing is though, like I was saying before, if this holds, you run the risk of breaking this thing down a full 3% on Bitcoin, getting back down to that low 30,000 range, being at 31.3 right now, possibly going all the way down to 31.4, or sorry, 30,400.
This has to close below the 1 minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has to.
100% has to.
If it don't, I'm clicking out instantly. Let me move my other monitor over.
Amazing to see how great of a trade this is by TA Mafia, though. Taking the perfect entry in the moment, not being scared and waiting for the perfect moments, but taking the range, the absolute top of the range.
Really looks like it wants to move up.
Yeah, I don't like Hatchling ring here. Yeah.
I think we flash close this in 20 seconds.
Yeah,
They've got their plan. If it doesn't break down 20 seconds, looks like they'll be out.
Oh, this thing?
That's out, yeah.
13.
Send it. Yeah.
Come on, slide it. It won't let me. I can't grab it.
Loss right. Limit stop loss right above the level there. The highest.
It's not
Looks
letting me
like there's
drag.
some little
Okay.
errors happening.
Just flash close.
So they've just closed their position.
Yeah,
Slight loss on that one, going from 500 profits to a slight loss. I think I would have waited a little bit
I don't
here.
know if you're watching my screen.
I didn't. I came across the last minute there.
Interesting that it wouldn't let me drag it, but let's still be it.
Let's see if they made the right choice or not. Yep, they made the right choice. Look at that.
There it goes.
Great job, TA Mafia.
Yeah.
I would have held that one a little longer, and I think it would have taken a little bit of a hit on that one. Although I don't think that's a spot I would have traded.
465.
Yeah.
Looking for the next short.
take
Right on.
465.
Right on, TA Mafia. Handled that trade like a boss. Handled it like a
no,
pro.
we
Let's
can't.
go check Enigma. Looks like Enigma might be looking to take a short here.
I reckon we just chill for a second.
Do you want to take,
Establish.
I don't know, 1,000? 500?
Great job on TA
Well, I
Mafia for
wouldn't
managing
necessarily
that so
we haven't even
perfectly,
created
though.
a trend, but
Yeah, but like, just thinking about it.
yeah, like
TA Mafia set their
Okay.
parameters for where they wanted
grand
to
is
exit.
good.
They kind of picked the perfect spot entry. They missed the spot to get 500 or close to 600 in profits, but quite
Just
okay.
one thing I don't like is this fragile trend. I mean, it could be a scalp over here, but not a swing because just because of this formation and just because we're expecting.
Yeah, it's
to
okay.
go to,
Sometimes
form a
it's in
daily
profits. I think what matters
I
is
think
like
this
how
5
you
is gonna be
manage the
good, though,
trade
as a
most.
scalp. I still think this 5 minutes is
That
gonna be a good
matters the
trade.
most. So they did a really good job, I would say.
I agree. The one thing I will note, no team's taking the long at the bottom of the range to create the interior trend. I think this is a bit of a misstep by the teams. Now, of course, as always, it's up to them to kind of pick where they want to go. But, you know, with such a close origin level daily on the top side, you've got to assume that at a minimum, you're going to create this range trend, right? Like this is the perfect scenario where you do have that final level right here. You create that range trend. And if you look at how much you would have been past that, you're talking about 0.4%. On the other side, though, from entry, you'd be sitting here with almost a full 100% profits on 100x already. So I think no teams taking this range trend. I think this is kind of I personally think this is a slight misstep because you know what, you have your daily level here. It's not going to instantly break down. It does kind of have to create somewhat of a range to see, hey, can this thing hold or not? So, you know, it is going to create a bit of a kind of like a wedge here like this, right? As time goes on and then you'll have this trend like this. So maybe that has to be redefined a little bit, you know, going to go maybe here and then here and then here, because you are going to create that trend like this to see, hey, can this thing either break up or is it going to move down, right? So you are going to have that bit of a moment where you kind of create something like this. And then at this point, you're going to say, hey, are we breaking up and going after that level that Enigma was talking about? Or is this not able to hold the move and it's just actually going way down here to right back to the trend, or kind of close to this range, right? Something in and around here, or the trend itself, or maybe even a little lower end of the trend. Maybe you could even go something like down right here. You've got an origin here, so maybe you can even go below this and then just kind of close on top of trend again. So I think this is a slight misplay by the teams because not taking this long. I think you're so early in the move. You just tested the daily. taking a short right here is saying that, hey, we're going to test it daily. And before we even go back up and retest this one time, you're just going to break straight down. So I think this is a bit of a misstep. You identify the lowest part of what could create the higher range, given that you've just hit a daily level. I think it's perfectly reasonable to create something like at a minimum of a 15-minute or an hour. I don't think you need to create a 4-hour range. Maybe if you hit a weekly level, you can create a 4-hour interior range, and that would be, deciding a larger piece of the charts. But, for right now, I think that, looking at this trade, I think there's a really good reason that you would want to take this hourly range trend and just find the greediest spot on it. And, simply open that trade, which is what we marked out on the stream here. So I think that's one thing that I'm surprised to see the teams not take, is that range creation, but they're also waiting for the higher level. So maybe they just want to hedge their risk, right? Because this is a tournament. This is all about making points. So who's to say in a personal account they wouldn't have done this, or not during tournament time they would have done this, right? So every team has their strategy in which the way they see this thing working out. And can't knock the strategy, man. You just got to love it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah, this range trend is something I was also looking at. Like, it led a few dollars above just, right? So
Yeah.
if this candle is in blue, like in distribution, this will create the range trend, right?
Yep. Absolutely. If it lands in blue, and that's where you're assuming that hourly is going to go and close it, just going back to it to create that, right?
That's right. This is something we just learned in mentorship a few days back about the range trends, and something this is game changing, I must say.
Yeah, and that stuff hasn't come out to YouTube yet, but in the future it will. So one of the many benefits of being a part of teams, I suppose, you get to work with me, and we get to go over some material that we've never released to the public, and teach teams some of these different things. So one of the benefits of being on a team and in mentorship, right? So definitely great to see these teams, using a lot of this new stuff that we have been talking about.
That's right. So I just want to grab your attention toward that poll that we did.
Right. We
Where
had the
is
poll.
UDC
Yes.
going? We got 68% on still distributing. So what are your thoughts?
Enigma taking a 10-minute break. I think they are waiting for their levels up at the top part of the move. So really healthy thing to do. So I want to talk about this for a minute. Really great to see Team Enigma taking a break. We've been at this for 3 hours, and they've been doing high-level communications all day long, and just saying like, okay, it's time to take a break, time to refocus, recenter. Come back in 10 minutes and start the rating again, right? Like I really think this is a great thing that they're doing, not burning out. I think this is a good thing. And then Team Phoenix doing the same things. Looks like Team's taking a bit of a break here. Need coffee, be back 10. Yep, absolutely couldn't agree more. Day trading fuel. All these hints are killing me. There's a lot of stuff coming out in the near future, JK Don. So just keep tuned and support the stream. And yes, continue helping this grow. And as soon as the platform grows bigger, more things are sure to release. And then looks like Ankind took that trade that we said at the bottom. We need to put Ankind as a substitute teammate. If somebody goes sick, Ankind will step in for them, because he's taking the trades and looking and feeling real good. Good job. Nice profits, Ankind. Something I'd like to point out, Team Arcane, relatively quiet today, which is really great, taking their time, setting up perfect trades. Really, we have heard almost nothing from Team Arcane, but that's great, because it just shows how composed they are. Because don't forget, Team Arcane in preseason, each team was given $5,000 to trade with to get ready for the tournament. They had been making profits every single week, so there wasn't a single week that went by that Team Arcane didn't make profits. So really, this speaks volumes, because they have just kept their composure. They are sitting here really feeling just great. Obviously, they have their levels marked out. They're waiting for the perfect moments to strike, and really playing a game of patience, so showing great great reserve here in what they're doing. Very different than TA Mafia. TA Mafia is going to be the kind of team that no matter what the range, they'll take a trade. They are, like I said, lightning in a bottle, super speed traders. Arcane, extremely methodical, very well thought out, very execution heavy, never missing. So two very different teams. And here, Team Arcane banging a cup in the background. That was their way of communicating with us, while keeping their mysteriousness about them. They bang a cup and they agree. That's one bang is yes and two bangs is no kind of thing. People in the Discord talking about how nice BitGet is, saying, just noticed how nice BitGet is. You can have multiple positions in the same pair. Yeah, I've been enjoying BitGet a lot. BitGet is pretty amazing, to be honest. Like, that really, it shocked me to see that you could transfer between user IDs and no fees instantly. This has got to be the biggest thing I've seen on an exchange. That may sound silly to some people, but you know, for withdrawing and taking profits and transferring money between people, you know, when you have a system set up that you don't have to transfer over ETH or anything like that, you just put someone's user ID in and it's on spot. It's less than 5 seconds and it's feeless. That's incredible. I can't get over how good that is. Yeah, every team saying the same thing. What about Paradigm's got up their sleeve here? Thinking about possibly the next trade. I'm not sure.
After we hit our level, that would be an ideal scenario. Like, you know, when we draw out these, you know, A, B, C scenarios, that would be A. B would be if this 5 minute closes blue. Still keep that on the books just in case we have a move up, because it's how far is that from where we're at right now? We're there to, oh goodness, 64%.
Right now you're listening to Paradigm,
and it just never reaches our level and we just don't get entry. That would be the next scenario.
That'd be Joe Mixer talking right now,
because I don't know what to read.
and that's
hourly.
Matt, the two in the middle.
That's the thing. Nobody knows what to read on hourly.
We have a 4 hour close to in 5
There's
minutes.
Ninpo.
Yeah, the thing with the hourly though is that it never created an inverse hold and back tested its level. Okay, so that means that the level that was confirmed on the bottom and was created and confirmed is.
So just gonna cut them off for a second there. Just gonna point out the fact that you can hear how well organized these guys are in their trade preparation. So that's what we call procedural analysis. It's the first lane in day trading. So PA, which is procedural analysis, is everything that happens before a trade. So their team scores across their team, they rank the highest team in the entire tournament for procedural analysis. And it is really paying off for them. And you can hear it as they're dissecting this move, how deep they go into that analytical process.
Give him time. He's been busy.
But the good thing is we've got things on the radar. We got things on the books. We got that 5 minute, and the next 5 minute is going to be above the following 5 minutes. So the 5 minutes showing me a move up from 3-1-3-3-3. We have a hard close white, and now we're going to try to hard close this.
Sounds like Enigma just missed a position by a couple cents on AVE. So it sounds like they're trying to take some altcoin trades, mixing it up a little bit. Looks like they just missed a position on AVE. So it looks like what they've done is they marked out what was happening on Bitcoin, obviously, coordinated with
2.2%,
AVUSDT
so
and
close.
never got entry. So instead of taking the Bitcoin position on leverage, it looks like they decided to take an altcoin. So maybe Enigma was the one team that actually tried to take that
Missed it
long.
just by a couple cents, needed to front run more.
Just by a couple cents, they say. Feels bad. It would have been up 2.3 on leverage, so I'm not sure what leverage they would have taken. That's quite a nice trade.
It's all right. We'll bounce back.
Not sure what leverage they would have taken. That's Kartik, do you think we're going to see a lot of altcoin trading during the tournament? Every team has their own discretion to trade altcoins when they want to trade altcoins instead of Bitcoin. And of course, like a lot of teams want to just trade Bitcoin on 100x, and that's great. But do you think we're going to see a lot of altcoin trading this season?
I think we should. When I was in Paradigm Shift, we never actually traded altcoins, but we always wanted to do that. But we were so focused with Bitcoin and improving our charting. But it's gonna be cool if we can see a few altcoin trades in the tournament in the future.
I agree. I think that'll be a pretty neat thing to see, altcoin trades.
That's right. Yeah. And like everybody knows, like altcoin, they all follow Bitcoin. So if you have like a good spot on the altcoin, it's like you can keep that order for a longer time, maybe just treating them as a swing, maybe, yeah. I would really like to see a few altcoin trades on the teams.
Yeah, I think that would be I think what you're going to do is you're going to see you're going to see as the tournament goes on, you're going to see teams really open up those floodgates. I think for now, what you're seeing is you're going to see a lot of teams just walk into this thing slowly, but give it a little bit of time, and you're going to see the teams go right into a ton of altcoin trading. I think this is something that we can expect a lot of this season. I think it's going to be something where after the first week, people will start doing it a little bit here and there. And by, say, week 3, my prediction is by week 3, you're going to see teams trading altcoins left and right. I think you're going to see Bitcoin marqueed right beside altcoins, all coordinated at the same time, maybe hedging some of that risk and managing multiple positions at once.
I'm just wondering, like, what will be the scale for this tournament? Like today, Paradigm Shifter trade for $600. In next few days, all other teams, they will be like crushing the charts and making these thousands of dollars. It's gonna be so cool to see. And yeah, just wondering, like, where we gonna be after 1 month or after 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are playing it safe today. Actually, I will comment on this. Like, a lot of teams are trading great today. And I think a lot of teams, because it's day one, want to just go in front of their charts today and just kind of trade with reserve. They're not going to be going into crazy positions all the time, but I think just over the course of the tournament, you're going to see these teams open up for sure. And they don't have to, because it's not that I even mind that they trade like this. This is great. It's great to see Paradigm taking their first profit, TA Mafia taking a great trade, managing it properly. But I think every team has walked into today just with a bit of with a bit of reserve, just to say, like, it's day one. We don't want to go through $2,000 or $3,000. We don't want to be that team. And I think that's what it really is. I think everybody doesn't want to be the first team to be kind of negative $1,000 or $2,000. Like, it's going to happen. It'll be a miracle if it doesn't. How insane would that be if no teams ever go into the negative during the tournament at all? That would be crazy. think we'd break world records at that point. But I think every team is just like, okay, somebody's got to take a hit first, and then once that first hit has been taken, the pressure is off, right? So that's really going to be interesting. I think it's one of these dynamics that you're going to have to see happen first, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I fully expect to see altcoin trading though in the first couple weeks. I fully expect by week 3. That's my prediction, is week 3. The next stream will be tomorrow, Ninjuo. We're here every day, Monday to Friday. Monday to Friday for the entirety of the season. So we will be here every single day at sometime between 7 and 7:30 a.m. MDT, and streaming up until sometime between, say, 1 and 2 p.m. MDT.
So for how long a season 1 gonna be? Like how many weeks?
So there's going to be 10 weeks that teams are trading to get ready for the Grand Championship. So for the next 10 weeks straight, we're in week 1 right now, started today. Today's the official first day. We are going to be doing 10 weeks straight. And by the end of that 10 weeks, we're going to take the top 2 to 3 teams, depending on how close they are in points, give the teams half of a week break, and give them 3 days off in week 11, and then half of week 11. So we give them the Monday and the Tuesday off on week 11. But by Wednesday, they have a week and a half of Grand Championship. So the tournament runs 12 weeks total, and we have 10 weeks to start, half of a week off, followed by a week and a half Grand Championship to fight for the bigger, the highest prize pool, the tournament prize pool. Then at that point, we take 1 month off to amalgamate new teams into the Chart Raiders seasons, and we start season 2 1 month after week 12. So we have 3 months straight of season 1. We take 1 month off to get teams prepared for season 2, and then we go right back into it again. And that's the rotation and cycle of Chart Raiders. They go season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4.
Damn, that's exciting.
Yep. Tomorrow we're going to be starting a little late tomorrow. I have a tech test that I have to do on my back end. So tomorrow morning we're going to be starting a few hours late, but we'll still be here tomorrow. And we'll likely just drag it out a few hours later just to make up for that lost time. But tomorrow morning we are going to be starting a few hours late. I have some internal testing that I have to conduct with a company. So we'll be starting a few hours late tomorrow, but to no worries, we'll be here right after. And then schedule's back to normal. We have an interesting question from It's Primo saying, right now the 1 hour closed as an accumulation candle, so the range trend is not confirmed, right? Could you go down again to that hourly? Well, let's go take a look. Correct, we don't have a range trend yet. We have to test this level first before creating that range trend. So we are looking for a distribution candle after this point is created in time. So we need a distribution candle to happen now before we can create that range trend. So we actually don't have a range trend yet, which is a great heads up spot out by It's Primo. We're going to wait to see where that tests back, and then we create a range trend. I think the next best guess would be here. I think we'd be going and creating that 1 hour hold level as the test of that. I think right now you'd be looking at this. You could find the combo level. Yeah, you could say here. I don't know if I'd go much lower than this for a combo. You could go all the way down to this 5 right here. I suppose that would be your best spot. You could even go down. You know what? You're just going to combo level straight down to 31,172. That's the only place I think I would take a trade. Yep, I think that's where I'd go. BFE vid is not scheduled for release yet. Although they are recorded and shared with teams and private settings, they are not scheduled for release yet. That will be announced in the future. So no more BFE 2 for now. Not unless you're in mentorship or on teams, as that is being reserved for future events. Right now we're focusing on Chart Raiders. But make no mistake, they are recorded and they are ready to go. Just they won't be published as of yet. We wouldn't be looking to create the 15-minute range trend right now. It wouldn't be something that we would use. So we've now been live for close to 3 hours. How's everybody enjoying day one official Chart Raiders? And are you guys guys and gals, are you looking forward to the rest of the season? People are really enjoying this. Love it. Looking forward to it. Very exciting. So dope. It's definitely exciting. Looking forward to more. Very nice. And of course, every season... Oh, looks like TM Mafia might be trying to do something. Let's just go check in on them. And of course, every single season of Chart Raiders, we are going to be... increasing things, upgrading new features. So this is just day one, season one, week one. I think we're doing a great job so far. I think we're killing it. I think this sets up the platform for the future. I think this is something that we can count on for day trading for a long time to come. I've kind of adjusted my whole world. I've shifted everything that I do to support Chart Raiders going forward, and I think it's a really great. I think it's a really, really great thing that we can do here, and you know, being this is day one, season one, I think it's going fantastic, and I absolutely love it. Team Phoenix coming out from Pearl saying, I'm looking forward to Team Phoenix winning this competition. Looks like TA Mafia is going to be trading ETH here. I didn't even realize that. This isn't Bitcoin. This is ETH they're looking for an entry on. Let's take a listen, see what they're talking about.
Hold on, that's not right. Right? Is that right? 48 Ethereum? I typed in 2700.
They are really looking to set the tone here.
Right. 18.
Huge orders coming out of TA Mafia, which is great that they're just driving right out of the gate swinging. No reservations, not scared of anything, just trusting their signs, trusting their levels.
88k. That's not even close. What? That's strange.
Did you want to go 27, like 2,500?
Yeah, but look at this. Yeah, if you see my screen? When I type in 20 USDT amount, it's not right. Normal value, when the market value underlying the asset is used, the cost of opening a position will change according to the leverage. Cost value?
It's like Arcane might be looking at something.
Am I wrong? Or should I just use the slider? I'll just use the slider. Wait, oh, it's got a cap. Oh, it has a freaking... Dude, it has a cap on it. You can't do 2,500.
Oh.
Oh. Well.
So what does it give you?
Looks like Arcane setting up their first trade too.
88k. Yeah, it's 88k. For some reason. That's interesting. I've never seen that before. I like
TA Mafia just disclosing that there's a cap on altcoin trades. So, you know, with Bitcoin, you obviously have a higher amount of leverage, and because there's so much movement to be had in altcoins, you can see a lot lower amounts of USDT being able to be used. So they're just discovering that right now. Team Arcane looking to take a position here. Team Phoenix looking to enter a trade as well.
The Ethereum chart.
Yours.
Should we give him maybe another couple of minutes?
What do you jump in?
Drag him in.
That will probably just jump in.
Yeah. Okay, I wonder if this is... Right, this 5-minute trend's broken. Yeah, I wonder what they found, if they like any longs.
I gotta just say, we've got great viewership today.
Yeah, it's just
170
hard now,
concurrent
we didn't
viewers
create
for the
that
last 2
hourly.
hours. This is fantastic. Thank you to
Range
everybody
trend.
for being here and supporting the
When you can
stream
still
on day
create,
one.
yeah. It's just
And
because
looking
it's
forward to
tested
seeing this
at,
thing
like,
grow over
previous point
time.
of that now. Super, just seems super fragile.
Yeah, I guess the thing to look at though as well is that it's obviously hit the 15-minute hold now.
Just jumping
Well,
between
yeah.
the teams here, making sure we're not
So
missing
that
any
could
other
be the
trades.
reason why it's turning around.
I mean, if it decides to ladder up 15, hold here. Right, let's go back.
I got no whole longs.
You got what?
I don't have any longs in Ethereum.
Okay.
Yeah, I was mainly just looking for like confluence, trying to find, you know, altcoins like levels if we want to take the daily or the kind of the 4 hour at the top, but like nothing is even in the same, like nothing lines up the same way that Bitcoin does. Everything is either like dumped way below or is way high. It'd be really difficult to find something.
Really going to be cool to see the next trade here live. Looks like everybody's a couple teams looking at Ethereum. That's surprising. Was not expecting to see any altcoins traded today, but possibly getting into some pretty big Ethereum trades. That'll be really neat to see. One of the cool things we did during preseason is we had a huge giveaway. We gave away 3,000 USDT in one of the previous streams during our test streams, and we're going to be doing that in the future again, so people can stay tuned. I don't announce when I'm doing them. I kind of just do them on a whim, and we're going to be doing some crazy giveaways. One lucky person, his name's Jasper in our community, he actually won $1,000 just for participating in the Discord, so that was cool. So you know, anybody out there who's not in the Discord or the patron, don't forget to join up. That's your pathway to getting on a team in the future. There's tons of people in there who are trading all the time, every single day, and it's a really great resource. So yeah, absolutely. Pearl says, thank you, Cotton, for creating this. You're changing the trading world, not just with your science, but showing the world that day trading is a serious and actual career. I completely agree, Pearl. And Pearl really pushing to be on a team in season 2, which has been great to see from Pearl. Very active in our community, very much constantly asking questions, talking just in the best way possible, really becoming somebody who's a founding member of our community. So thank you, Pearl, for the nice comment, and it's always a pleasure to have you in the community, and you're doing great. Keep it up. I'm sure we'll see you on a team in season 2. Jeff says, wouldn't miss this. Absolutely. 31,260 by $10. These combination levels are crazy, says Unsticky. Yes, absolutely. Looks like Enigma's trying to take a trade here too. Okay, let's check out Enigma.
Charger, hold on.
It makes sense because we have to create the range trend, because if this closed accumulation, this is the last moment, because this has to close distribution here and create a range trend.
Once again, Team Enigma seeing past the obvious. Incredible.
Or else we die. Maybe we die. Who knows?
I'm gonna go out on a whim here and say that what I've seen and heard from Team Enigma today makes me kind of want to change my vote to Team Enigma.
Hopefully we die. Wait, no, don't not die.
Yeah, shut around with new screen.
Like, this is a floating level over here on 15.
Yeah. The floating level on the 15. And then wait, we could also wick this and create this as a float, right? Because this is the ladder point that we could come up, and that could be a shell. So really, the short could be up here. So our long target could be
Just
right here.
incredible
create
to
the
see
float
this.
going down.
Yeah. Yep, that's possible.
Enigma is so tuned in. These guys are so fixed
Now-
up. It's crazy.
My chart looks like a 3-year-old's drawing pad.
No, but just,
Yeah, these guys
how
are tuned up. They're
short this
locked in. They're
50 frames
fixed up. These guys are just,
could create
yeah, they're
a lot of
firing on all cylinders. I can honestly say Team Enigma is just, they're popped off, man. They're kind of popped off, to be honest.
When it breaks, it's gonna ladder from the greatest point in the reach, like here.
Yeah.
They were my second choice after after TA Mafia earlier in the stream when I was doing the vote.
Yeah, really. Front side for maybe the 5 minute.
Yeah, but when you break a range trend, don't you break its range?
Well, you try to break the range, but then you could reset the range, right? You could reset the range on if you ladder the floating level again, or like if you break and then you hit the level.
I think what you're seeing right now with Team Enigma is the early days. I think there's going to be clips like this. The early days of chart raiders, where this is a legacy moment.
I like this range.
And we can say on day one, it was so obvious that Team Enigma was going to be a powerhouse because we're going to see them in many seasons. This is insane.
He's like my second choice team. I'm joking, by the way.
Second choice, awesome.
I love watching Enigma chart.
If we turn on our indicators, we'll get a better view of what we need to do. So I think
every aspect of the side.
I think we need to do this. I think we need to look at this.
Really pulling out no stops here.
all
Enigma
of
going
these
all
right
in on
now.
their charts.
We need to pull out the fib circles too.
Dude, there's obvious divergence there.
I think we're on our 5th Elliott wave though, Loki.
You were on our 5th Elliott wave?
Yo, bro, exactly.
Oh no.
Oh, Bitcoin's about to die, bro.
Manager!
5th Elliott wave? Oh no, dude.
This dump is actually gonna start the recession globally, worldwide.
The recession's gonna begin off the Elliott
Get
wave.
these guys off the stream!
We're forgetting about the moon bounce.
Oh, exactly.
The moon bounce.
What's happening with the Enigma right
Orbital
now?
assist off Jupiter.
Team Enigma's leaking all secrets, all caught in science secrets. Stream has been hijacked. I have no control. Team Enigma leaking all the secrets.
Just making money.
Patreon
Oh, no.
about to be shut down.
Oh, no,
YouTube
boys,
gonna
I
be
don't know if our
closed.
long's good.
High level expose angles
We
coming
need to
up.
hide this.
Massive
We need
high
to
angle
hide
takes
this.
from
We need to hide the
Enigma.
truth. This is
It's a nice circle, dude.
This is the #1 secret billionaires don't want you to know.
With that said, I think we've seen enough secrets for one day.
Go below that, but yeah. But like you say though, it's like if it's
What about here? I'm just looking.
Mentorship leaks 101 for sure happening.
Support.
Well, that would have been hard close, but yeah, that would have been one. Which looks like it's been respected for the second time.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to them. No more mentorship stuff on streams.
Yeah, you gotta drop the hammer. You remove all their rights. You, they're Team Enigma no more. We're gonna de-Enigma. They will now be known as Team De-Enigma from here. That's it. Somebody in chat saying Team Banigma. Yep. If we were doing giveaways today, Zax would have just earned one with that comment. Good on you, Zax. Kardik, you've got the wheel. I'm taking a 5-minute break, so listen to music, have some
Alright.
fun, whichever you decide to do. I will be back.
Yeah, DS Turnify. Flip circle is something that you're gonna see in Butterfly 2 videos for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that, Fachiko. Cotton has already recorded all the videos, including 40 levels. It's just a matter of time. Within a few days, or maybe a few weeks, it's gonna come on YouTube for sure. Just wait for that. What do you think about the music? I think Cotton needs a different, separate channel just for his music playlist, like music for traders, right? I love this music so much. No, I'm not trading right now. 6405T. I do that in morning times, like my time zone. It's night over here for me. So, but yeah, I'm looking at the charts. So yeah. Crazy thing, I don't even know what they were using, like those circles, those indicators. So when I joined Cotton, it was like I was like a empty was. I never knew anything about these indicators and stuff like that. But yeah, it works for me. Like Cotton Science is like pure. It has reasoning, the whys that you want to know what's happening on the charts. So that's enough for me. No too garbage that's out in the world. So I'm gonna take my take on this. Yeah, Gordon has already talked about it. Like how much time does it takes to be a profitable trader? It all depends on each individual. Like how much time they are ready to give to learning the sign, learning the science. Sorry, and so it really depends on each individual. How fast they can grab, how much time they spend on the charts. Like I've been into the mentorship since a year, and mentorships is something like way too informative. So it depends on how much time you are willing to sacrifice to learn this science and to spend on the charts. You need to understand, like, if you want to earn that much money, what a trader can make, you also need to give that much time to this field. I think personally, I'm sorry, accept. What's the word? So there's a word I'm always find hard to speak. Acceptance. One needs to accept that this is the science is something. It is really hard, and it's gonna take some time to learn and to be profitable. But like I said, it depends. I know few people who are like profitable in 6 months, few in 3 months, few in years. So yeah, it depends, man. Mr. Makarov. From old lesson to the new lessons, I think if we really want to understand the depth of it, you should definitely go to the older courses just to refine those knowledge. Then you can watch the new ones. So yeah, definitely it's always good to go to the older ones. Like they are long, but they also have that much knowledge and that much deep information that one can get. Because if you want to get into the trading world, you really need to create a strong base. If you don't have a base, it's really hard for you to catch up with all the information that Gordon is giving out. Like before it was Butterfly 1, now slowly he's getting out Butterfly 2. So you really need a strong base for it. Yeah. Hey, Mehela Makra. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Nice to see many fellow Indians in this community. Yeah, man. Study hard. Trading is something that can give you freedom for your life. So definitely you should. Yeah, Cotton is great. He has changed my life and many other people I know from the community. This is something you will not learn anywhere else. That's for sure. Yeah, the word was acceptance. I always have problem saying out that word, like acceptance with yourself, you know. Yeah, guys, trading is something I'm doing full time right now, so I don't do anything else. I used to have a different profession, but right now it's just like 100% trading every day. Thanks, man. This is my second time being a host on the stream, so yeah, I'm still learning. Like, yeah, but I'll be better in next few days in terms of flow and everything. I hope you guys stick around, support me. I did quizzes, yeah, for sure. FOT and Blueprint. That's 100% true. DS25. So there are like missing pieces in every video throughout the course. When you go ahead, by the time you will start catching up those missing pieces, it's like the way Cotton has created these courses is like ABCD. You have to go from the very bottom to a certain place. Yeah. How old I am? What do you think? Yeah, I'm from India, one of the biggest cities in India. That's all I can say. I've been trading since a year now. Yeah. But in the beginning, like, I sacrificed a lot of time. I was studying 16, 17 hours a day. So I catched up things pretty quickly, and then I joined mentorship last year in October, I remember. Thanks guys, that's a compliment. 23, 26, 25, yay! That's a compliment. Yeah, Mr. Makarov is right, something like that.
Looks like people are putting the number of times they've been liquidated in the last month in the chat. We got 28, 23, 26, 25. Pearl facing 31 liquidations.
No. Yeah, I was just chatting around. They all are guessing my age right now.
Liquidated one more year. Yep. Looks like Paradigm has an open order. Open orders, not yet. Okay, they're trying to enter. I'm breaching 40 life liquidations. Soon there will be 40 total life liquidations. Still feel like there's only been 15, but the reality is something very different.
Damn. Yeah, you also look like 15. So fresh.
I'll take it. Still fresh. Apparently Enigma's in a trade right now. I'll take it. Still looking fresh. Still looking like not an expired package of licorice yet, which is good. Trading years have done me good. Unexecuted. I wonder where their order is at. Prepared. Paradigm. But I think they might be in a long.
The move, like if it goes down there, it's gonna. It's not. Yeah.
Or they're trying to get in a long, I should
know
say.
it happens so many times when it goes,
That's
hits
okay.
$1 more and moves
Sure.
up, but
Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. Miss the move. It's no big deal.
Pull it. Pull it.
All right,
But
cancel the order.
the question remains, though, is what did it hit? We need to know what it hit to follow the trail. And it looks like it hit. It hit the 1 minute at 31222.
for identifying that.
I have a trend.
People reporting Team Enigma's in a trade right now.
I have it on the 3 minute 31222. You looking at a range trend?
Yeah, I have a range trend created from floating level, but it's.
Tell me on the big cat charts and front run it by like $40.
Nuke, I'm getting
31.
Yeah.
31, 510.
And the hourly reverse is 31, 724. So you get to judge which one you want to take. I think we hit an hourly, might as well target the hourly, but that's just me.
No, we'll take 31, 510.
Wait. Is it the same? No,
Hey,
sorry.
stop break-even or not?
No.
Let's move the stop loss into profit.
Nuke 31, 620.
620.
Sorry.
Looks like Enigma is in a trade right now.
Okay. Let's keep managing this though, because this there's a case where we need to get out. If we inverse off this 5 minute hold.
Each Raider stream is roughly somewhere between 5 and 7 hours, so we're here for a long time during the day.
If we start hard closing these 1 minute levels too, then that's when I start not really enjoying it too much. And we really don't want to be getting inverse hold levels underneath this trend. This not really about that life.
I think at this point we can still allow for this thing to come down and test the 3 minute.
The 3 minute down here?
But that's kind of the further. No, the 3 minute that we're about to create.
Okay. Okay, we got a minute 14. If we can't create the 3, then we get out.
What's the reaction? 15-minute back wick.
Yeah, if we cannot create the 3-minute, we're out of the trade. This hard close is kind of worrying to me, but I think it's fine for now because it was just the
Teams do not
most
take trades
internal
off
trend.
stream. They
But
only
if we
take
can't
trades
create the
during
3-minute,
trading
we're out.
hours skills.
So this hard close is
That's why
underneath,
we
I'm
stay
just
here
gonna-
for somewhere between 6 to 8 hours so that they have lots of time every day to trade.
The internal one here.
A healthy amount of time without overdoing it.
We should look for floats because that's like if we have a 1 minute. Yeah, so this is a 1 minute float. So we could look to have this 1 minute get tested and then create a little float here. I think
So something I was able
a
to
little range trend off of 31,285.
31.
something I was able to avoid was having to give my
Yeah,
prediction on
yeah.
Bitcoin. I only
Yeah, I
seen
know, that's why I
1 or 2 people
If that's the
request
case,
that
then
in
we
chat.
should move our
That was
stop
nice.
below that because if we can't create that range trend,
I'm
so
comfortable with that.
yeah, let's move our stop below that.
Develop a little bit. So
Okay,
like that.
let's move our stop to like 31,258 just to
So they've now put their stop loss in profits by the looks of it, just to secure profits.
31,258. Hello, dickhead. 31,259.
Yeah.
31,259. We could return $1,000. Why is Dickhead being weird about this stop loss? I'm so confused. Why is this? Hello.
This might be because they have 2
Why can't I
open
move my
orders.
Stop loss there. 31,265.
Do you already have a stop loss in place?
You can drag it now.
265. No, you can't drag stop losses. I don't know why it's saying my expected return is 1,550. What?
Yeah, focus.
I'm blind, dude.
C string by
Some strange stuff going on indeed.
At least on the very local.
Okay. Well, we gained the 3-minute hold anyways. For some reason I can't move the stop, so we're gonna have to flash close if we need to. We're kind of gaining the 3-minute inverse though.
Yeah, but we'll have to see if this 1 minute float gets tested.
Yeah, if we wick past this point though, I'm just gonna get out of the trade.
We're also potentially gaining a 5 minute inverse. I don't think we have to panic too much here. I think this is one of those moves that needs a little bit of you know,
A little bit of
air to
time.
breathe. Yeah.
Thank you
This will
everybody
create a
today for the
range trend,
follows,
right?
by the way.
Yeah.
To all the new people here, thank you so much for your follows and support.
creating the 3-minute right
And
now.
to our existing audience, thank you for being here
I
as
wish I
well.
could put my stop losses down underneath this. I don't know why it's not letting me.
We can explore that after.
Yeah.
So you just tested the body on the one.
Be careful with this.
Yeah, so this is where we need to see some movement.
I don't want to see this wick through the
This is
point.
kind of like the final point.
Yeah, otherwise I'm gonna go flat. If it wicks through this and doesn't close accumulation next candle to create the range trend, then I'm out.
Yeah, this is the final moment here.
Great strategy from Enigma, really
Need to close
defining where they're
accumulation,
exiting.
buddy. Come on, man. Close
We got to create that range trend.
close me that accumulation so I can stay in the trade, man. Give it to me. Don't wick my ladder point. Don't wick my trend point. I don't want to have me a range trend.
That's Captain Inuk. He moonlights as a bartender at the local saloon.
Give me my little range trend, buddy. Come on, man.
One too many episodes of Westworld led him down an ulterior career
This
path.
is exactly what we wanted to see, man.
But it could just be rejecting this 1 minute, so we got to be careful.
Well, we're also not creating the 3-minute shield, which is very nice.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh my, okay.
I mean, the red flag was that it kind of hit the 1 minute floating
Up down?
the leg.
I would wait here. I would wait.
Speaking
here.
of Westworld, I think everybody's excited for the new season
I
to
think
come out
we'll
shortly.
wait here too. For now. If we create, this is the thing though. I don't want to wait too long and eat up. too
And
many
for all our
profits.
new audience members here, don't forget to check out the YouTube channel. I teach all this stuff for free.
I think we're
So if
fine.
you want to
We have
become
this
a
range
professional
trend.
day
We
trader,
need to develop
100x day
something bigger
trader,
time frame, though.
yeah, it's all free on the YouTube page. So go check it out. Subscribe there, watch all the videos. I
Okay,
have
was
tons
this
of
a float?
courses,
No, it
hundreds of
wasn't,
lessons.
But it is a trend. It's not a range trend, but it is a trend. We have a 5 minute. I'm looking way too internal. Need to look a little bit more external as I go back to the 1 minute time frame. Okay, let me justify what I just said. Okay. Do we have any more legit trends? Not sure.
There's a 5-minute
Trade developing nicely so far for Enigma.
Yeah, I think our target should just be this 15-minute downtrend, really. We'll see in a moment.
Yeah.
Give me a break above this or something. Or at least give me a hold of this.
We're holding against the 3-minute inverse right now.
We're trying to create a 5-minute. If we open underneath this
Come
5-minute.
back to Team Enigma in a moment, or to check on Team Arcane. Really got to wonder when Team Arcane is going to pull that trigger. Again, I'll say it again. I think this is an amazing way they're trading, taking their time and really just setting up perfect trades. I think this is incredible, and that'll be very interesting when they take their first trade.
And maybe short the top.
We do have our trends, but no, I think we should probably get out.
I've not yet.
It's just like we're gonna gain this 5-minute hold level on top. 16 seconds.
The local 50 minutes is holding. Local 50-minute range trend bar goes to 5 minutes. So there's no.
So you're advocating to stay in?
No.
Yeah, I think we should get out.
No, yeah.
I think so too. Yeah.
Get out. Get out.
Yeah.
Maybe it's gotta go up, but whatever.
Live
Yeah,
version.
cut it on the bounce. Cut it on the bounce if you haven't already.
Yeah.
5-minute wick or so.
Did you just?
Guys, yeah.
Okay.
Dumping.
I need a flash close then.
Are we out or are we in?
No, we had to get out on the flash close because the little limit order didn't work.
So we're out.
Gotta love it when that
Enigma
happens.
pulling the trigger just too early.
We only made 26.
We'll see. Move hasn't developed yet. We'll see though.
Yep.
I'm cool with that.
I mean, this could go up, but everything was pointing out that it was going to go down.
It's just this. This is the only thing we could have gotten out on the back test of this, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable enough with Big Cat's system to make that order fast enough.
I mean, you can just
stay for a long time.
I think typically it's going to be a lot easier just to flat. Like it's going to be like you're probably going to lose more money most of the time trying to get the limit order because
because I just paid $25 in fees on the flash close.
Yeah, but like imagine it dumped and it went down 25 and you still got your limit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you pay the same amount.
Yeah. I think maybe that exit was a bit premature. Our trends were still here.
We'll have the range trend. I mean, we just wanted to lock up profits, but as long as we're still holding the range trend, it's kind of chill.
Yeah.
But I mean, given that we didn't test the hourly and there were a lot of variables at play, I think.
Yeah, we actually didn't ever test the hourly.
Oh yeah, big difference.
I think we managed that okay overall.
Lowly
right.
in market and limit
close
orders.
was
very big difference in terms of
get the limit order in.
fees.
Kind of annoying.
One is 2%, one is 6%. So
but we're
market
chilling.
closes and flash closes like that cost 3 times as much in terms of fees.
Possibly a premature.
Roughly
exit,
around
but
there. I think that's the way it works.
Well, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, everything was pointing out that it wasn't going anywhere.
2% amplified over 100x versus 6% amplified over 100x, which can be a lot.
And we did open up a distribution
6% on $1,000 would be a $60 fee, right?
So
it still can.
So quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean,
it
look, it just back tested the 5 minute.
Definitely be. It adds up fast.
I don't know. I think at this point I would be looking to get out anyways. When I saw this 5 minute holding, I think it was good. I think just the actual order to exit wasn't that great. Having to flash close, literally having to flash close.
The difference between maker and taker fees, for anybody who doesn't know, is there's one person who has to make the order and there's one person who has to take the order.
Yeah, I like
Therefore,
this
they call
3
it
minute down
maker
here,
and
boys.
taker.
This 3 minutes. The next. I mean, we can move on, but look, check this out, right? Like,
The person who takes the
we have
order
this 3 minute origin here
pays a lower fee.
This
The
starts
person who has to
trail,
make the order
which your
pays a
next one
higher
in
fee.
time is going to be like here.
That's where you
which
get
got
your
tested
6%
right here
and
second.
your
and then your
2%
next one
between
is
maker
gonna
and
be like
taker.
right here. I think this 3 minutes going to be a really great thing.
Yeah, it's within proximity of the origin, so you have that at the very least. I mean, we're still gonna look to create this range, right?
Yeah, I think
It could have
I
the
think off the 3 minute
wording
trail, right?
backwards,
Like,
but
because origin level hits, hits. This is the next in time. This test can exist here. It doesn't matter that this is tested here, because this test has to exist after this test, which existed here. So the origin level, next part of the trail on the 3, gives us a great
really
entry,
love seeing
creates
this
the
from
distribution candle
Enigma.
for the hourly. Creates the
Really
range
like seeing
trail.
this. I'm wondering if they're going to take a long here. Let's go check it on Phoenix, see how Phoenix is doing.
Yeah.
We also closed the 15-minute.
Do we have a 3-minute origin on the bottom? No. Would be nice if we made one here, though.
Well, if you look to the the previous.
Oh yeah, yes.
TM Mafia still trying to get into their Ethereum order.
Nice, very nice.
Nice.
Messy chart, but I like it. Got the whole scenario playing out. I'm going to draw our theory on the stream for everyone.
Team Phoenix showing us what they think is going to happen in this trade.
Giving away the sauce.
Giving away the sauce. Yeah. Let's create
Talking
this
about the
hourly
sauce, I
range
assume they're
trade.
thinking they're basting us in some type of pasta marinara.
So, yeah,
Prepping
we're
us for
waiting
the
this
garlic
long
toast.
and waiting for this short. So yeah, I'm gonna go back to the chart on Ethereum. If anyone wants to just keep an eye on this. Someone else charting Ethereum with me.
I already got it. Do you want me to come?
I can stay on Bitcoin while you guys go on alt.
Do you guys like the look of this?
Very cool. Team Phoenix splitting into 2 different teams right now to get an advantage to look at Ethereum and Bitcoin at the same time. Looks like they're coordinating their kind of a few trades at once to execute. Very cool.
On the bottom, hourly origin on
Love
the
that.
bottom. If you come back up and test this 15 origin again, you actually create an hourly origin up here.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy then to
throw them off.
Yeah, look at how easily we threw them all off, eh? Like we just mentioned Ethereum, and now they're all charting it and not watching what really.
Let's just go charts and like
TM Mafia now
random stuff. That's just
gloating about their leadership role.
It's not even available on BitGet.
Freaking they go to Ethereum, and now every team follows suit. About to get hit with that 30-second delay. About to hear them reacting to my reacts. So doing chain reactions.
Let's see.
From team to stream, back to team from stream.
Doge.
If you know what I mean. Doing the Doge call out now.
Okay. Big a level coming up. Watch this.
I also started charting Ethereum, by the way.
Did you start charting Ethereum, Gardic?
Yeah.
From team to stream to co-host, back to the other teams, back to the original team to the stream, and now going to be rebroadcast to the teams from the stream and from the co-host. Enigma possibly looking to get another trade. Really love what I'm seeing out of Enigma here.
Well, this continues to hold the hourly hold as well. It's the 3 minute that I like.
And this is just gonna probably go through. Yep, sorry. Oh, we got hit. I've heard
No, we did not get filled.
Oh,
Come on, come down. Come down to my level, Bitcoin. Come on, man. Come on. Come to my level, Bitcoin. Come for me. I want you.
It's 3 minutes. Range trend.
Please, this is all I wanted in my whole life.
Oh, bro, chill out. Yeah.
No, we're chilling. I don't really care if it hits or not. If we miss it, we miss it. I'm just sitting back, drinking Red Bull, and watching charts. Good day.
Looks like it's breaking up. Maybe 3 minutes origin. Maybe
Me
50
personally, yeah.
50 minutes range formation. Range transformation.
Want to see it? I'm interested in this level because this is what we don't want to do. This is what we don't want to do. We don't want to go past this before the hourly closes in 6 minutes, because in 6 minutes we go past this, range trend go bye-bye, and then like then all of a sudden all we have is one on top because the distribution closes, which we have is accumulation on top. We have an hourly downtrend, no hourly uptrend. So this really needs to stay above this level, and this is really the greedy part.
We've got 5 minutes on this hourly distribution candle. Could possibly be creating our first distribution level. 185 concurrent viewers, climbing all day long, almost at 200.
In the time that it takes for this distribution to close, right?
Kartik, we're gonna do it on day one. We're gonna hit 200 concurrent.
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna do that.
15 more.
Looking at like it is like this number is like consistent.
super great.
So people are really watching this. They are loving this.
Yeah, absolutely. We're almost at 200. Guys, everybody's got to tweet this thing out. You guys got to get on the horn. We got to push the sucker over 200 today. I'll start the train. Let me get on Twitter.
What are you guys thinking? I know I've kind of went with this story. I know you guys like the level 2, but like what are you guys feeling?
See, I mean, how the hourly is gonna close right now.
Okay. Yeah, if the hourly closes distribution, I think that's really good. I think that's really good for us, because also, even if it wicks, think about this, even if it wicks, it creates this as a level to create a range trend down, which means, I mean, even if it wicks, I think we could get out break even. But if it wicks, I think we do want to get out break even, because this could go doop doop, and then we're down here, we're stopped out, and then it comes up to the floating level. So we need to be careful with this one. But you know, if this closes in 4 minutes, create the range trend, then it's fine, because then this isn't even a level. I mean, I think we have a 15.
You wouldn't create the range trend. You'd create the top side range trend. You wouldn't create
the top side one.
Yeah, which is good, because typically, and obviously this isn't taught, but I mean, range trends do tend to act as magnets, right? So we can kind of expect it to get tested again to kind of dump and move. Potentially. That's a big maybe, but
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna go down to our level.
yeah, we just hit the hourly, eh? Hang on. Yeah.
Hourly body being hit perfectly. We're about to see Enigma find that. Let's go back to Enigma.
And you know that hourly body actually did get hit, right?
BFE future stuff, yes.
If it's a 3 minute or the hourly body.
It's the hourly body that got hit. I just want to see a deep dive, right? Like, imagine we create this distribution down to here, come up, close accumulation, we have a trend. That would be great. That's what I want.
Reverse?
Say again, Kartik?
Yeah, I took a small trade right now on this hourly reverse.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. Yeah.
Nice one, dude.
27%. Quick one.
Let's toss on the blender mode. Let's unmute all 5 teams.
To the 15-minute levels lower, create the floating level on top, and then set up some real distribution.
Backside too.
But I mean, I would like to see this
Okay,
ladder here.
another white candle hard closed above the original shield, moving up. Potential move up. It's going. It's now it's going to attack the body of that 1 minute inverse.
But my question is, do you
31297.
think it's going to go all the way down there, or it's going to stop here?
What is going on?
I think
Yeah, hit the wick
from the stream.
Just tested the wick on that 1 minute inverse.
With these origin retests, I don't know where
I
you put
want to
your
pull
stop
back
loss. There's no
to
clear place for a stop loss, in my opinion, Mike.
Team's getting extremely confused, not knowing what's happening.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it's hourly. If it does, though, hourly on bottom, hourly reverse on top. What do you
A little bit
think
of chaos to make it interesting.
Low trend, and you have a good bit of risk management. So
Yeah, I think you're right. Let's take the lower where it broke out to move more internally.
yeah. How do you guys feel about that ETH trade? I'm gonna go to the toilet actually.
Yeah,
Come back.
I like the ETH trade. I just don't know. Do we get down that low with like if Bitcoin's gonna bounce on our long here is the thing, but in the future, yeah.
Okay. But I think Bitcoin could like go through the origin, the 1 minute, and go down to the 15 holds that are untested. I mean, I don't think it's going to bounce on those. But if it does and it does bounce, then that would align with Ethereum. And I think
So
Ethereum long's pretty strong. So
okay, so then what does that say about our long on the 1 minute for Bitcoin?
I mean, no, because I think it's just preparing you for both scenarios. I think the I don't like saying I think, but the origin at the top is the breakout point for the kind of the larger breakout point for that range. So it makes more sense for it to have like a strong reaction off of that, and that would align with our Bitcoin long. However, if that goes against us, then at least we're in the case where we can catch kind of the next position that's that makes sense.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. I just didn't know if you were like already kind of biased that the 1 minute was going to fail.
No.
Okay.
I think just a thing to keep in mind as well now on Bitcoin that.
So Kartik, what do you do in these moments where you're waiting for trades to happen? In your personal experience, you're sitting here, you're waiting for trades to happen. How do you keep yourself busy? Do you play a video game? Like, what do you do? What does Kartik do in a moment where he's waiting for trades like this? What does everybody in chat do? Let's get everybody's opinion here. I'd like to see what people do.
Well, for me, I really don't like to do anything else, like playing games or something like, I might take a few minute break, but I just jump to other coins, It also helped me with my technicals more. So yeah, that's it. I mean, I don't do anything apart from this too much.
So Kartik just spending time TA. Hilarious that people in chat are saying use that time to finish my bachelor's project for school. Hit the gym, chart altcoins, grind is never ending, clean my house. Washroom, games, coffee, listen to music, set an alarm, watch lessons. Nice answers. When you come back, you feel lost and disconnected when you go play video games, Dane. I would say that too. Yep. Watching BTC 100K prediction YouTube videos. Nice. People still wanting to see my prediction. My prediction on Bitcoin. Oh boy. My long-term prediction. Looks like we're going to break down. I'm just going to quickly say that right now. I would say we're probably breaking down, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. I think we need to see a little bit more here of Bitcoin over the next day or two before we say it's going to break down. But yeah, it definitely looks like Bitcoin's setting up a little bit of a breakdown. So My current stance is that, yeah, we're breaking down. You know, earlier in the stream, we talked about creating this 4 hour as the first kind of moment for Bitcoin, the first thing that it needs to do after testing that daily. Well, we did it. We created that 4 hour, and we're going to close under it here in 2 hours. So that's, you know, pretty important. Yeah. If you keep holding under this, I think it's not exactly looking good. That's for sure. The chant is something you do. P-A-C-A-R-A. So I have a bunch of pigeons and crows that visit me. So I throw a bunch of seeds into this little ring that I created, and I let them do the pigeon gauntlet survival mode battlegrounds. That's what I do. I go out I have a door right here, right there. You go outside, throw the seed out, and then we do like pigeon battlegrounds, and we wager candy on which pigeon is going to be their survivor or get the most food.
Would like to see you someday doing that on live stream.
We call it Pub B for birds, not PUBG. It's Pub B. Yeah, Pub B, the bird edition. I've built a pit right down there. Or sometimes we call it CS Bow. CS like a Counter-Strike bird operation. No, I haven't played poker in a long time. Last time I played poker was like Christmas, like 4 or 5 years ago on stream. I did good. I made some money, and that was like the last time. Game of the year? Yeah. PUBG? Yeah. It's all about the bird skins, you know? Non-team members, no, this is something that I do with teams.
My thing is, I don't know if it's gonna stop there. That's my problem. That's the only thing I'm thinking of is it goes higher. Like it uses this breakout to boost and just slices through it, because like by holding above that, you're creating a 15, developing the 5 and the 3. It's the only thing I could see. I mean, we might miss it, but that's you know, so be it. If that scenario
I've got a
plays out.
theory,
But if this
Kardik.
Back on the books.
What's
You guys
that?
okay with that?
Yeah. Oh, finally have something from Arcane here. A little bit of communication. But I have a theory. Okay, stick with me on this one.
Okay.
Here's my theory. I think Arcane is purposefully not trading and not doing comms today, because I think their strategy, now I don't know, but I think their strategy has been watch the other teams fail
to consider
today.
this short of this range.
I think their strategy has become, let's see who sucks today, and if they do no trades, they won't be in last, and they're gonna start day 2. I think it's a strategy. I don't know for sure. It's just a theory right now I'm working with. I gotta do some detective work to see if this is gonna disprove it or, you know, verify these findings. But I kind of feel like Arcane, after watching their screen, I kind of feel like they're just
sniped us, dude.
Yep. See, I called it. Yeah, I unmuted and he bet the team captain so that I sniped them. I'm telling you, I have a sixth sense. I'm telling you, I think they aren't taking trades on purpose. I think it's like a test of will for them too. I think they're like, guys, what if we took no trades today? What if we just watched everybody's trades, took one day to see how the other teams are doing it, and then we develop our strategy? I think they big brained it. I think this is like high angle. I think they're going for the throat. This is like lion tactics, man. This is, I'm telling you, this is what they're doing. I'm confident.
That is so smart. If that is the thing, it is like really high angle. Are they even talking on these comms?
So I just unmuted them real quick to see if I could pick something up, and I heard iHevet said I sniped them. They're unmuted now. They're quiet as ghosts. I heard them. I don't know if anybody else heard that, but you heard like kind of this little faint. They sniped us. Anybody heard that? So I don't know these things. This is just a guess. This is just, I'm trying to think, okay, what the hell are these guys doing? Why are they not trading? What's going on with them? I think this is it. I think this is like a straight kill shot. Watch the other teams from a distance, and then they are gonna like, yeah, just fire.
Looks like your theory is gonna be right.
I think so.
We're gonna yeah, maybe tomorrow they come with like full power and start taking trades one by one.
I feel like this is twofold. I feel like this is a test of their will, and I feel like this is like a throat kill shot to the other teams. Because you know what's happening right now? They're listening to me talk about this with smirks on their face, and they know that I found it. I cracked their code. I cracked the arcane magic. So they're listening there, trying not to say something in their mics. I guarantee it. We'll give them their privacy. Back to mute for Arcane. Now they can take a moment. Go to Team Phoenix. But that's my take. I think that's what they're doing. It's pretty high angle, man.
315 60. What's that on here? 315 69.
Start getting pretty spicy within the hour.
That's a heck of a strategy if that's what they're doing. If that's what Arcane is doing, that's a heck of a strategy. That's pretty smart, man.
And then yeah, so
even chat is saying they're lurking in the dark with their scopes. Yeah, I agree. Pearl nailed it.
At the top now that you got that 1 hour, kind of the 1 hour range trend at the top.
Yeah,
because it's just closer to it, and I think.
Yeah, I would really like to see some actions from Arcane. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe you're right.
I think so. Let's try.
This is like. Yeah. We'll let
I thought that 3 minute at the top was a potential origin, but it is actually
coming in a bit there, quiet there, Kardik. We can barely hear you.
So I like that even more. I almost feel like you won't even get up to that 1 minute. You'll probably just hit that.
I'm sorry. Is it fine now?
Yep, it's better now.
Yeah, I was saying I really want to see some action from Arcane. Maybe tomorrow.
Yep.
Or maybe you're right. Who knows?
So Real Rick asks, what happens if a team is in a swing trade at the end of the stream? Can they keep it running? They can. They cannot open trades after the stream, but they can indeed leave an open trade open. They just have to kind of update the stream and tell us what happened and give us a little bit of a breakdown the following day. But they can indeed, once that stream timer ends, that's it. Trading's cut off until the next stream, the open, the final day. But if they are in a trade, yes, this is correct. Real Rick Fox 22. They can stay in that trade. Pearl says, I am scared of Arcane. I am with you. You know, yep. We're going to start a support group. Here we go. My level about to be tested. That I had marked earlier. We're going to see if this hits and bounces the move. Let's toss over to my charts, and I'll keep an eye on the teams to see if they're getting in any trades here.
Okay.
So we're going to be watching to see. So I had said that we were going to kind of go down to this hourly level. That's where you create it and go maybe a little bit under it. So we're going to see here. My first level was pretty bang on because the first level I had picked was the one that was only 0.3, I believe. It wasn't this one. My first level was that blue one that I picked, and I think we can hit it again now. I think at this point you need to hit it to create it as the origin. So I think You almost want to wonder if you can go even lower. I'm gonna look for a spot to even get an even lower entry here. So you really have nothing there. So I think you stick with this 1 minute. I think you enter on the 1 minute, right? I think you take the origin level that broke the move out. You forget the range trend. And you create maybe the bigger time frame here. Yeah, maybe you can go down all that way. Yeah, maybe I think if I was to take a trade, I think I would go for this right here. We're going to see. This is going to happen shortly here. Keeping an eye on teams, making sure they're not getting into any trades. I'll flick over to teams if they get into a trade, but I kind of want to watch this, right? We kind of definitely want to watch this, right? Somebody in chat saying 31,088. I'm sticking with 31,118. Front run it to 21. Right there. Definitely a possibility here, Dane. Arcane using meditation to guide them through the trade. Absolutely a possibility. Here we go. It could happen right now. Got some different callouts happening in chat. We got 31,097. We got 31,088. Looks like everybody going for frontside, backside combination levels. I'm sticking with my 31,120. I adjusted it from 31,49 to 31,21. 31,149 to 31,121. A lot of people, a lot of everybody out there is saying 31,080 in the chat. Arcane possibly taking a trade here. Kardik coming in with a 22. Front running my order. Whoa. You've got some big energy to front run me by $1, let me tell you that.
And it's the same level as you, so
not used to this green screen thing yet. This one right here, right there. We have to go the other way. We're doing green screen training 101 right now. It's gonna bounce like this. It's gonna go from right here. It's gonna bounce, pop. It's gonna go up above this guy right here. Here we go. Who's gonna be right? We got the bounce. What do we have in chat? 97, 31, 97. Did that get hit? No, it didn't get hit. Just like that. $1 off on that 97. Ah, it did get hit. Looks like we were all wrong. Wait, we got maybe we're all right. Maybe we got 31088 being hit. We had an 080 call. Who won that in chat? I don't even know if teams are in trades. I'm interested who won that in chat. Somebody said 31080. I'm sure of it. We had an 88. Coffee said 88. Maybe we all need to be out of this trade.
It went for the 5-minute.
It went for that 5-minute front side. Good on you. Coffee, I think, had that one called out. Good on you, Coffee. Right on, man. Nice trade, dude. I guess we're going to see. We should probably check on teams to see. Coffee even sniping me out. Kardik taking the losing end of that stick since he front ran me by $1. Serves him right. I will take the loss just to punish Kardik for front running me. And everybody else in chat one-upping us as the hosts. We're going to lose our position soon in this thing on Chart Raiders. We're not going to be here for much longer if we keep doing things like that. Straight away, looks like TA Mafia is in the trade.
On here. It's a perfect entry.
Candle there.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Coffee for hitting that one right on the head.
320, something like that.
Good thing is we all kind of hit A level and made money on this one if we had taken the trade.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
TA Mafia, second time of the day, they're up about $500. Let's see if they actually get to take a trade and
how close?
take profits here.
Dude, look how close I got. I'm in it? Oh, cocky.
Sorry, my bad.
I was like...
I thought it was for a sec. I saw the order pop up in the bottom and I thought we were in.
I mean, we could... Yeah, forget it. Yeah, we'll just... Whatever. I'm not gonna push it, man. Just,
I don't care if my hair makes me look younger or older. Do what I want, Shinikaka.
Yeah, it needs to gain quickly. It needs to get above the origin. That's the it's the play. By the way, there is like a 15 here too.
Down,
like,
right.
I don't know if it'd go for that, but I mean, technically it tested the wick. I think there's
Call
even
me Chart Daddy, baby.
1 minute, 2. I mean, it could go a little deeper, test that, and then move up to another scenario. But by doing that,
did I just get cancelled for saying that?
Yeah,
I'm kidding, of course.
Test on the 50.
Let me see.
I
that
remember
level did hit
somebody
on here.
calling you dad every time in
Pretty
the
much.
streams. I don't know who he was.
Someone calling me dad? Yeah. Someone called me mullet daddy last time. Bitcoin trying to see if it can hold this level. It might actually just lose the whole entire thing here. It might actually lose its whole range. I guess we're going to see if this thing can hold or not. Not looking good for Bitcoin right now. Really fighting for its final level here. I wonder if Team Mafia is still in this trade.
Yeah, you cannot linger under that origin that long.
No, it has to push up.
No good, very bad.
I believe they're still in this trade.
What the? Okay. I don't know what just happened on my screen.
Yeah, it's back though. Got a good spot for a 3 and a 1 right here.
Paradigm trying to get into a short.
Yeah, it really needs to push right now. 1, 2. I mean,
Pressure's on TA Mafia in a trade, slight profits. So I think they're in slight profits right now.
where can it go?
It's kind of a breakout point here. Where's the backside?
Yeah, I feel like it has to hold this level, dude. Because like if it, maybe I got a misread and 939 could be the one to hold it up, but I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna hold the higher range, you have to hold it here because it has to gain, like not lose that origin, regain it. This is, yeah, this is it. Give it some time. Could take a few minutes.
There's a 5-minute inverse here. We're just coming up to it now.
Gonna keep our comms on Team Mafia, listen to their trade, but we're gonna check in on the other teams just to make sure we haven't missed anything here.
Just hit it. Yeah. It's on
Team
the
Arcane
5.
hitting their level
Just hit it,
absolutely
but
perfectly.
just need to push
These
through
guys,
that.
they
It's fine.
never
Oh,
miss.
from over there, yeah.
I wonder if they're in a trade right now.
Yeah.
Just looking for that breakout point, right? Shield on this.
$31,200 could be a good exit too. I mean,
Yeah, well, that's a 15. Oh, well,
Team
the
Arcane
15
doing what
invest
Team
31,
Arcane does and never missing a
40.
beat, hitting that falling knife
Because we
right
did
to
hit
the
15
T.
on the bottom. That's what's actually hit. So.
well, yeah.
What
and
makes
then
them so menacing
you
is that
hard
they
closed under-
always
I'm
are
pretty sure
hitting
you
these
hard
levels to
closed that
perfection.
origin.
I'm wondering if they're in this trade. I believe they are.
Free.
Three.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I'm not 100% sure if they are or
that's the
not, but
problem.
I kind of think they are in
I
this
would see
trade.
if it if it holds that amount. Like simple as that.
Hold under the origin.
Holds the 3 at 31,201. Like if it if it's holding that, it's breaking. It's gonna break the origin if it does that. Let me set that up on my other chart. Get ready. I can just click and get out if it just click and get out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good.
ETH is at 40% already. What do we have?
Is that level holding on ETH, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, of course it is, dude. Of course it is. Of course the order we cancel.
what we cancel.
I mean, what's new, dude?
Yeah.
Up almost $800, Mafia. Look at this.
Okay, stops here. I'll close.
$780 right now. 816. 890. 920.
I know,
Dude,
but
this thing is rocketing.
Can't. Okay.
They're gonna be up
Seriously,
over
it creates like a 1
$1,000
minute-
soon. Yep, they
any
just broke
setup of 1 minute inverse.
$1,000.
I think 40% is good, dude. This range is. I'm out. Come on.
Not taking a limit close, but taking a
I'm not
flash
doing
close there after fees. I wonder what they end up with.
A bit soon, but if it creates the 1 minute origin there, moves down, get re-entry on a 3. Too thin.
Hitting that 15-minute level to perfection, TA Mafia takes a huge $1,000 profit on that trade,
I like
paying for
this,
their loss
I like
earlier.
that level.
Unfortunately, they had to limit close
That's a
it,
good
so
trade. Yeah, that's a good 40%.
they've paid a bit of a fee on that, but doing
Because
a
you're
really great
closing-
job
yeah,
on that
dude.
trade.
1,000, hey?
$1,000
I think
profit
so.
in such a short time.
845, yeah.
845, forfeiting a huge
May go-
amount
may
of
go
profits
higher
by
here, but,
flash closing it, not being
I
set
don't
up
know.
properly and taking
It's,
that limit exit.
I'm gonna go to that. I'm gonna go to the 15 inverse.
Could, yeah. Could very well. Perhaps it was a bit soon of a leave.
That's okay. It's okay. It's good profit.
I think we did good.
Yeah. Had it not
I don't think
closed
it was
under
the
that
incorrect
origin,
exit. I just think a
may have
limit
been a
exit there saves them a lot of money.
bit less shaky on it, but who knows? It could hold that and just then your profits are gone.
Paradigm is short here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all good. It's all good. But that ETH trade.
God darn it, dude. Let's look at this, dude. Are you kidding me? Man, we're too good.
They didn't take their ETH trade, but they had it set up on the books perfectly. Look at that ETH trade they were marking up from earlier.
Getting roasted,
Cardic, look
dude.
at the accuracy
I bet
on
you
this.
other-
Got to take a moment to just recognize TA Mafia and the skills they have. Like, look at that accuracy on that ETH trade. Unbelievable.
That is so amazing.
It's
Yeah, I've
insane
seen
how close they
their
were. If they
trades
would have
in the past.
Well, if they would have taken this, they would have made a huge amount of money. Great first trade by them, but they would have already been up a huge amount of profits. Let's check it on the other teams. I know Paradigm has to take an exit there on their trade, forfeiting some of the profits they made earlier. Took a short and didn't have it execute the way they wanted it to. Looks like they had to take a bit of a hit there on that one. Not exactly how much they've lost there. Looks like a few $100s on that one maybe. So forfeiting half their profits, still in profits on the day, but forfeiting half of them. what looks like a miss short by Enigma just by a few cents, maybe? If I'm reading this correctly.
Cents.
Yeah, look like
That's
they missed
so
it short
annoying.
by a few
Yep.
dollars.
Just a
So,
few
so
cents
annoying.
missing their short, just
yeah, we canceled
barely
that
missing
before,
it. Team Paradigm
Literally
leaving their
0.5
short
cents,
too
half
soon.
a cent, dude.
So what was your target?
And half a cent.
Nuke.
What?
Half a cent is
What
what
was
they
your
missed their
target?
order by, or half a
The
dollar.
little backside 5 minute, but it just
Yeah,
hit
but
the reverse.
What did you target on the on BitGet?
Literally 0.5 cents away. So
No, but what's the actual price you've put on BitGet?
I'm not sure. I think it was like 31,268.5.
Check in the order.
Yeah, 31,268.5.
By the way, guys, go and vote on the poll. Which team will make the most
order
profit
details.
today?
Oh,
What do
we
you
got a
think?
new
Yeah,
poll
it's
put up by Kartik here.
31,268.5, bro.
I'm voting TA Mafia, my boys TA Mafia.
That's what it was.
But I low-key think Arcane might be in a trade right now. No open trade, but they are up $347. So actually, looks like we missed one of their trades. Maybe they had a really quick order, up $340 today. TA Mafia kicking themselves for that exit, I think, right now. Although it is a great trade, they made $850 on that in a few minutes.
31.
Yeah.
31,368.5 or 31,268.5.
So Enigma missed it by like
268.
50 cents.
Not 368.
32.68.
Yeah, literally 50 cents. I don't know if it would have been good, but 50 cents, man. Come on.
Absolute shame that they just missed that one.
What would you say, like, when a team misses these kind of trades? What should be the mindset?
I say a couple things happen when you miss a trade like that. It can be a chain of trades that you've missed all day long. It can be something that you've definitely seen the impact happen over a period of time. Like if it happens 4 or 5 times in a row, I think there's a bit of demoralization. I think that's a good point where you just kind of walk away, chill out, just take that few minutes, go run your birdseed arenas, right? Like that's when you just take that few minutes to chill out, clear your mind, on to the next trade. You can't let those misses defeat you because teams have been missing trades like crazy today. Not that much, but they're missing it by $1 here, $1 there. They're getting out a little too early, a little too late. Overall, teams doing great. Every team profitable today. No teams in the negative. Fantastic. You love to see it, but then at the same time, they are going to miss trades and they are going to have that bit of a frustrating kind of ecosystem create between their teams. I think teams really need to stay on top of it. I think they need to walk away from the charts, completely disconnect, reset, even if it's for 5 minutes, and then take almost clear your charts in a way. Like you could right click, clear your charts, and then just kind of restart from zero. Like TA Mafia must be kicking themselves right now because such an amazing trade, really wanting to lock up profits, and you can't blame them for exiting the trade. When you're in a trade like that and TA Mafia is looking at 3 to 4 minutes and they're up $1,000, almost $1,100, and it starts pulling back, there's a certain fear that takes over there. Like, wow, we got to lock up these profits and walk away, because if not, this thing's going to go back down and retest and we could have just re-entered. So yeah, there's a bit of an emotional decision there, but I don't find it too emotional. I just think that maybe a limit exit would have been smarter. I think in the future, TA Mafia in that moment should have had a limit order set on the books instead of paying market fees, and then be hovering over that flash close button. So like in that moment, I'd almost I'd almost want to see a strategy like this. You have a limit order slightly above where you tested, or just kind of slightly close to where you tested, and hovering over the flash close button so that if it goes down a little bit more, then you can close. So I would have liked to see that from them. I would have liked to see them have a limit order in the book and then having that limit exit and saying, okay, we're actually not going to hit this. We need to close. Because I think if they would have done that, they would have saved themselves another probably $100 to $150 and then bid up $1,000 instead of $850. But they're still up $850. So incredible trade. Just immaculate all around. And then their ETH trade they didn't take, which they had marked perfectly, like literally hit to the cent to the dollar. So yeah, they when they miss those trades like that, they've just got to walk away, Bird Arena, pigeons and crows, do whatever they got to do. What do you think, Kartik? What do you do in that scenario? What do you think? What do you do, and what do you think they should do?
No, that's true. Like, yeah, I remember when I was in the team, we used to have these cycles where we were like missing trades again and again, one after another. The good thing that we had a really good captain, JCap, and he understands all these kind of things. He knows how a team should work. So we used to take breaks if we are missing trades, and then he was also saying these things, and I think you have already said this a lot of times, like being during you are learning the science, being a trader, even if you're missing the trades by a few dollars, it's a good sign.
Yep.
You know, so
Absolutely.
we used to just take those things in regards and just clear our mind, take few minutes, and then what's next, that was the next thing, like what's next, we can take the next trade. So yeah,
always thinking forward, right? Never getting too caught up, and you start going down that spiral, and it can quickly derail your trading. So the spiral looks like this: you start missing trades, right? All of a sudden you start forcing trades. You miss enough trades, you start just saying, okay, well, I just need to be in something. Miss enough trades, you force yourself into a trade. Force yourself into a trade, you start losing money. You turned missing orders into lost money. So you turned what would have been good orders had they adjusted 50 cents in either direction, which, by the way, like you said, is a good thing. It's an amazing thing to see, like, okay, here, look, we just missed this order by 50 cents or $1, or even somebody in chat had taken that Ethereum trade at 1843 and their order simply didn't get filled even though it hit 1843 because maybe they entered it too late in the queue, so it hit that exact price and bounced up. You're already being very accurate. Just because you miss some trade doesn't open up the queue to start spiraling in the other direction. So you cannot, the thing you have to avoid at all costs is turning those missed opportunities and those, oh my God, it was so close moments. Do not let those manifest into, I just need to be in a trade, because then that turns into, hey, I lost money. So what were good trades ended up being, I was right and I still lost money down the queue of events, right? So yeah, again, just to highlight what you said, Kartik, like, yeah, you can't do it. You have to just walk away and yeah, don't let the missed trades poison your future trades, right? Like, that's a huge thing.
Yeah, and one more thing I've noticed, and I'm sure like so many traders here, they have noticed too, like when we get into that spiral, missing trades, and we try to get into a trade, but eventually the trade goes to the level that we have marked when we started our day. So we're like, it went to our level, you know. So and I'm sure that happens with everybody who's learning the science.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's really incredible to see all 5 teams, people in chat talking about this a little bit. It's really incredible to see all 5 teams using, the cotton candy science or my science here to trade. And it's just really, watching 5 teams hit these levels perfectly and take these trades on 100x. Like we're disproving everything that everybody says out there. We're disproving how, for the last, since I can remember, 20, 30 years, well, maybe not that long. I don't know how long people have been saying it, but the point being is that for a long time, people have been screaming that 100x is gambling. Day trading in itself is news, and that and this is proof, right? This is living and breathing proof, watching these 5 teams trade. Like how amazing is that we can actually, and Pearl mentioned this earlier, saying, Like, look at what we're doing. We're showing the world that day trading can be a real career, right? Because this is the future of day trading. This is the next generation of what day trading looks like for not only the young people coming in, but the people already here who have that knowledge set and that mindset and that or mindset and insight to see, like, look, there is a real way that day trading is done at a high level. Like, this is the future of day trading, right? So yeah, it's incredible to see that. It's incredible to see all these teams just like amazing trading. Small break from Team
That's
Arcane. Great to see analysis from Cotton. This is extremely insightful. Thank you, Scrooge. Don't forget Kartik as well, giving high level insight as well. Susn asked, what's the fee structure? What is the actual market fee and limit fee the competitors pay? It's just your normal fee. Everybody who trades in our community, I have a referral link that people can sign up to BitGet on. And yeah, it's the same thing that our entire community gets. It's a 15% reduced fee. I can pin that in the chat for people, for anybody who wants to use our community referral link code. This is special to our community only. We have a 15% discount on fees. So this is what they're using, and this is what everybody in our community uses. So let me get this, and people in chat are free to use this if they'd like. They can sign up for the same fee structure and have that 15% reduced fee. So yeah, really, really great to be able to share that. Wikimoto in the Discord. Hey, Bridge. Yeah, so people can feel free to use that as they want, and be a great way to get them to save a little bit of money on their trading. And we trade on BitGet. It's great platform so far. Yeah, can't say enough good things about BitGet. Rules regarding the layout of the charts. We like them to use all the same color. We use black and red, fits the stream theme. BitGet's fees, I believe, is 0.2 and 0.6 for maker and taker. So it's 15% off that. And then it's lifetime. Somebody asking if MasterCard Visa withdraws deposit coming to BitGet. As much as I would not like to be BitGet support, I cannot answer that. I don't know. It's something you'd have to contact them about. We do have a daily P&L update, so we do have that happens every single day. So stay tuned for that.
We also got the poll results. So on number 1, it's Team TA Mafia.
People think Team, yeah, okay. Followed by Paradigm.
Arcane. Yep.
Okay.
Number 3, Arcane. Number 4, Phoenix. And the last is Team Enigma. So TA Mafia is winning for today.
Funny, at the beginning of the day, I would have said Enigma would have been the ones to take the whole pot today. Not only the potato salad, but all the hot dogs, all the cheese, and all the fixings too. Because when I was watching them earlier in the day, they have just slightly missed their orders. These guys are looking really good. They might not have gotten any trades yet today, but my God, these guys are looking good. Do not count them out for the week, because I am really becoming a huge Enigma fan. Like every time I go in there, I love it. Like, look, they're zooming in on how accurate their call out was here. we can go over to the standings and show people a little bit of the stream swag for the new viewers. So every day we have a whole bunch of different things that we go through. So as today is day 1, season 1, everybody is here who's a new viewer. You tuned in on day 1, so we don't have any points yet, any P&L. Basically the way it works is that every week teams compete with kind of these special circumstances. This week, because it's week 1, we're simply going to let it be whoever has the most profits gets the most points. This is a 12-week competition where for the first 10 weeks, the teams, they build up points to compete for the Grand Championship. The Grand Championship has a larger prize pool. The teams, they keep 75% of their profits all week long. Every week, they keep 75%. 25% of their profits they put into a prize pool to fight for by the end of the season. Every single week, I fund each team $10,000, and then they simply keep all of their prize winnings. So that's great because it gives them a chance to really do their best and work hard. So week 1, the prize pool structure is that the points pool structure is we're just doing it on profits for week 1. First place finishing for profits week 1 gets 10 points. Next team, second place, would get 8 points, 6, 4, and 2, and so on. In the following weeks, we're going to have different types of criteria. Now, I don't talk about those until Friday because I don't want the teams kind of getting it in their head or trying to prepare too much. When we end the week for whatever profits are and whatever that is, at the end of the week on Fridays, we talk about what's going to be happening next week for the next week's point structure. So every single week, then they go and they work on their point structures, and then throughout the week we just look at previous weeks and current weeks. But again, we don't have any data yet because everybody's here on day 1, team 1, day 1, season 1, team 1, day 1, season 1. Here are your teams. You've got Team Arcane, Enigma, Paradigm, Phoenix, and TA Mafia. They each have members. They do stats tests on the back ends to see exactly where they rank. You can go check out Team Arcane first. So Team Arcane consisted of 3 people. Captain's always on the left. In this case, it's IHVET followed by Freestyle and JPD. So we do a PA, RA, and CA test every single week. This stands for PA, procedural analysis, RA is risk assessment, and CA is comparative analysis. It's the 3 lanes of day trading. PA is before the trade, RA is during the trade, and CA is after the trade. Very elaborate system that I've created on my YouTube pages. You can go see that on my YouTube page. You can go see that. I have hundreds of videos on there talking about this stuff. Next, you got Enigma, Ainuk as a team captain, Marcus, Shanron, and Sugar as their teammates, Got Team Phoenix, Jude as a team captain, followed by Harrison, Jesse, and Rob Shad. Team Paradigm, JCap, Joe Mixer, Matt, MM, and Ninpo. And you've got TA Mafia, led by Confused, 4Acre, Seabass, and Ty. In total, every single week we update these scores. So it allows our audience and everybody to follow along, not only our audience, but our team members as well, to see how well they've done that week. They do their skill test every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We record their new results going forward. So these leaderboards are constantly changing. On the left side, you're going to see a combination of all the team scores combined. So in the case of Arcane, they have 3 members. This is their combined score. Enigma, Paradigm, Phoenix, TA Mafia, all the same things. And don't let the numbers fool you, because actually TA Mafia has made the most profits today, but on paper, ranking last, right? So never let these fool you, as they are a skill test that we do every week. And then it's really interesting to see right now, IHVET, Freestyle, and JPD, all 3 members in the top 10, actually taking the number 1 spot and 5. So 2 top 5s, the number 1, and all 3 on the top 10. So Arcane completely stacked out of their mind, right? Every single member of their team on this chart. So just catching up our audience a little bit on the way the structure works. As it is day 1, we still have a lot of time to kind of show people how this thing works. TA Mafia taking a break, everybody taking a short break. How do they perform the skill trade? I outlined that in the teams. So we have a certain system they use, and yeah, I outline that on the teams every single week and what they need to do. Thank you for the kind words, Shinikaka. Hopefully that helps catch everybody up to the stream, see how things are going, how we look at the teams, how we rank this thing. We did a lot of background on the teams later, or early on in the stream. Aidno? Is that how I say your name? Aidno? We did a lot of background on the teams. It took quite a bit of time to talk about them all a little earlier on in the stream. And yeah, you go check the replay or just wait for another next time we do that, maybe tomorrow.
Down here. Yeah, you could.
The grand finale lasts from halfway through week 11 all the way to the end of week 12. So it's actually a 10-day event.
Yeah, just thinking about being, logical and greedy at the same time.
Looks like Phoenix trying to get into a trade here. Let's watch them and see what they're up to.
Yeah, throw a rack on 50 at
a rack.
No, it's coming down quite fast.
Nah, we don't care if people copy the trades. My science is all on YouTube for free. If they want to copy the trades, let them. It's all delayed anyways, so.
Right, because that's kind of aligns with the origin creation.
Yeah. And then you could do the same thing. Stop out at the because that would be like breaking the leg at the bottom, and you're like literally 0.6.
We're not too worried about copy trading.
0.7. So yeah, I think that's it. Or we could just back off trend here and then
hit orders stop loss.
Zoom these to the moon.
Looks like Team Phoenix is trying to go for an entry here.
Right, stop loss up. So
Awabunga.
It's bouncing off the 1 minute backside body, which is what I was thinking it might do, and that aligns perfectly with the trend. That made a lot of sense.
I mean, there's still 10 minutes in that 50-minute candles. So
Stream grows big enough, we'll just have to start adding a delay to the stream. Simple as that.
Yes.
Yeah, like when you're breaking out of a trend like that, like at what time frame do you start to consider the retest valid? Because like you could retest, like break out on like 3 minute and 1 minute candles, come back for a retest, like, and if you were waiting for a retest on like a larger time frame, you're never going to get it sometimes. So
Kartik, would you be worried about people copying the trading?
Yeah.
Not at all.
I was considering that.
I mean, everything is free, right? So we don't have to worry about that.
Really coming in very quiet there, Kartik.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried at all. Everything is free on YouTube already. So
yeah. And
They
they
can
just call
copy.
us. They say we just gamble anyways, so nobody would copy our trades anyways because we're just degen gamblers, right?
For sure, we are.
Yeah, no, but honestly spoken, it's all it's all free on YouTube anyways. I publish all my work for free, so yeah, it's it's good. Grind 10 hours a day, Ninjuo. Yes, we await your presence for sure. We got a 31,520 reshort for Goblin Town. Team Phoenix taking that level as a short possibly or a long. Let's get back to listening to their comms.
Because it's just, I'd like to see a few candles kind of get away from it a little bit and then
Get away from what trend?
Get away from the level of the 3 minute.
Yeah.
Because it's now how close that 15-minute trend on the 5, so it's got 3 minutes until it closes the second candle, so that could be a big difference as well.
Yeah, what do we have on the 15? 8 minutes.
Team Enigma also looking to take that exact same short. Well, I think we're gearing up here a little bit, so let's
Sorry,
take
there's
a quick.
baby in the background now too,
We'll do like a 3 minute break.
Long in that 3 minute.
Let our audience get some refreshments. We'll do the same thing, and looks like teams are gearing up for some shorts here. So we're gonna take a quick.
Create a 1 minute. You could long that 1 minute that's been in that 3 minute combo.
You could.
Yeah.
What's this temporarily deactivate?
Huh?
I just saw the stream temporarily deactivated. I think they're hacking into the stream maybe. Team Phoenix gonna hack the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly check what trades Arcane and setting, and Paradigm as well. I'm just gonna hack into their accounts too. Gotta do what you gotta do, you know. It looks like it's bouncing off of
Gotta do
that
what you do.
3 minute. It's interesting. Hasn't actually touched it yet though.
I would be super interested to see if we create this as a 1 minute origin on top here. It's very close to hitting, and then come back down to our entry.
That is possible.
And create a 1 minute origin at the bottom on our entry.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And then we take it up to that short up there, hedge it.
Yeah, I feel confident with this short that it's going to get up there now. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to hold that 3 minute for sure. I don't think it was tested though. Like, if you look at the body, like, it's not really. That wasn't really a test. Must have had some money front running up. Okay, so I hacked into Arcane's big get, and I can see that they're taking the same short as us. So we must be.
So they're copying, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I think they might be copying us.
Stop copying.
Well, if we're the hackers, truly we're the ultimate copycats, because we can just kind of like, you know, see what everyone's doing and take the best. Take the best of the bunch.
New 5 minutes.
This is laddering nicely.
Could long the 3 minutes that's just been created as well.
Yeah, that new 3 minute. I think you get to the point where you're like, to be honest, that 3 minute wasn't tested, you know.
Could you class it as tested though?
I mean, it's 0.01, so yeah, probably, but I don't know if, like, just the proximity that it happened in just, like, makes me feel like, no, you wouldn't. Like, usually, yeah, I'd count that as a test, but because it's literally the next candle, I just don't think you do.
Like, because this could obviously drop straight back down underneath the range trend, but
I think if this 1 minute origin fails to create here, we're going to be in a short, like, faster than you can think.
Yeah, that's true.
Zooming.
Is everyone ready?
And someone to just absolutely pump it right now so we can get in a short, please. Thank you.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Gonna Pac-Man's money up. What?
I'm kidding. Joking around.
We don't need the bathroom.
Oh, Rob. You just, oh, man.
I'm doing what I did last time. Get into a short, I gotta go to the bathroom.
so this hard versus this potential 1 minute origin, we could definitely long that 3 minute then.
You can't hard close a potential origin.
Well, because then that stops it from creating.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just messing with you, man. Right, yeah. Our entry looks pretty good at on the bottom there, as it is right now.
Yeah.
I think the more this comes out, obviously, the less I like it, and we'll just get rid of it. But eventually, that 3 minute at the bottom is going to be a good long.
Like, we are back.
Just saying that, you know, if you come out for another half an hour or so, by the time, if we get in this short, I mean, you could hedge down onto the 3.
Yeah.
Yep, team audio still on. I left that on for people to listen in. Yep. Cut knows what he's doing. Yeah, exactly.
Good. Yeah, of course. This is like the important level.
Okay. Because I had that hourly in the next range in case we were going to go into that 4 hour. But yeah, that's it. I would use that as the top and the one that just created on the bottom, and consider that my current range.
Cool.
Welcome, Noah.
You know, I kind of like 449, but I haven't really. If I was gonna short that range, that's what I would take, is the 449, but I wouldn't take it yet.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Noah.
I don't think. It's too soon. Needs to create.
Is there a 5-minute origin in there? Not really.
Just like trends, you know, like.
Yeah.
I feel like this range trend, like trends will get tested, you know.
I don't think it has to. I mean, you could ladder off below it.
No.
But I think the 15-minute origin.
Need to use your Prime sub anyways. Yes. Everybody who has Prime subs, juice up chart raiders, absolutely.
Point, which means we have to. I think I wouldn't want to do that to break the range.
Like I think
that's as fat as we're going for the first day.
If this is now hot closed on the 15, then what about the 15-minute hold to bounce off? What does that line up with? 5-minute backside just is touched.
Say again, Harrison. Sorry, zoned out.
But touch the 5-minute backside, which is also the 15-minute hold body, since it's hot closed.
We were so very close to 200 concurrent viewers. Oh man, we were at 195 for a while. Tomorrow we'll hit 200. Hey, with the gifted sub. Sternify, right on, man. Mr. JP9, subscribe to Prime. Thank you so much, JP. Tiancy, thank you so much. check in on Team Enigma, see what they're up to here. Looks like all teams about to get into their shorts that they were marking
short
from
on
earlier.
C98. Look here. C98, look at this. This could be 20% down back to the trend. This 4-hour backside mixed with this. This looks pretty good as a reverse level to create the daily origin. That could be cool, or even the daily reverse level if we want to go greedier.
Quickly checking
Tell
on
you what
Phoenix,
as well,
checking on all teams right
when I
now. Looks
said
like
I
all
wanted to take
teams
the 1 minute backside, that just
looking to set up
nailed as
trades
well.
right now.
Has gone. It makes so much sense to take backsides after you've knife catch. So much sense.
Yeah, it's like you hit the level, go above it,
what do you guys think
retest
on
on the
C98?
backside.
Like,
See ya.
I think you make that somewhat of a strategy because it just plays out. Like when it does, it's just like you're in for a move that's going to be fairly substantial as well because you've caught enough.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how. Yeah, we'll just see what it does at the 15. Because if it, I would honestly.
Yeah, we watch what it does on the 15, and then
TM Mafia
see
setting
from
up
there
their
if
order
it's
as well.
If it like rejects off that and starts developing,
Yeah.
we just need to keep an eye out for that.
I think that's the level, dude. I don't know. I can't justify taking it, but that's the one I would probably trade.
The 15, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I like that.
Same.
Just the one is so far. Like, I know greedy is good and all, but sometimes you can see like the structure of how it needs to, of what it tested here too. And the fact that the gap is so high. I mean, 8 minutes, open the next 15.
The fact is, like,
yeah.
it's mid-range too, so just be very careful with it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
15 origin.
Yeah.
Another factor too, if you start to open the next 15 candle over that level, you're going to start closing higher time frames potentially, unless it hits this and rejects quickly. That's your scenario. Hit the one, reject quickly. If it doesn't do that, then yeah, we cancel that order.
There's no real risk of creating for an hourly or anything like that here, so I think
That got
that's
tested.
true,
yeah.
That
I
origin.
think we're okay from that perspective.
380. Man, this 380 level's been haunting us, dude. I swear. No, there's like three
Level gets hit to
opportunities on that
perfection
one,
to
and we
the
haven't
T.
taken it, yeah.
TA Mafia not taking a trade, but looking at that level, we can go check on the other team, see if they've taken a trade.
Damn, 380.
Not quite yet. Looks like
Yeah.
Phoenix is setting up a long.
20%. Let's see what it does there. If it stops, that's actually the 15 wick as well. Just heads up.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Talk about 380, but not while we're on stream.
It's delayed. I'm pretty sure he has like a 30-second delay or something. So
You never know with
Right,
TA
I think
Mafia.
so.
They constantly do
I don't know if you set it up. But.
shenanigans to have these levels marked
It's
off. They love
5.
throwing people
It's
off. They
weird
did this all
having a,
preseason as well.
Like a time.
I'll use this.
Oh. Hearing a little bit of rumbling from Arcane. Trying to catch Arcane is like trying to catch a Mew in Pokemon. You get a glimpse of it, you think you hear something, and then you look, and there was nothing there. It's like you're always one moment too late with Arcane. I've had their chat open, and we just miss what they say just by a hair every time. Team Arcane, gotta catch them all. Unfortunately, not catching a Team Arcane member right now.
I'm looking at Jesse.
You're imagining red dotted lines.
So the 5 minute hold body
Here.
lines up with the 1 hour range trend behind it. And then also it's hit the 5 minute body at the top. It's going to come back down and take the 5 minute.
Could do.
And then it could go even higher to the next 5 minute, which could be within our 1 minute stuff.
I like that because it's also like the body of the original, like the 5 minute shield that was first, or the kind of backside 5.
Nope, Team Arcane
if
is
you
not
wanna
offline. They are
say
there.
it like that. I don't really know how to
Just
say
trying to catch them is another thing. I told you their strategy today is just to stay quiet and watch. They're sitting in the bushes waiting.
Okay. Yeah, does look good actually. But then, okay,
I think we got to keep it pretty tight though, because if not, it's gonna go after.
Harrison got
like,
the pun.
these,
So this is Jesse that you're hearing right
like,
now.
There's no waiting to see if it hits a deeper level here. It's either gonna work or it's gonna fail. If not, it's gonna test the. I would think it would.
You're hearing Jesse right now.
Could see it testing the levels like the very bottom, like way below trend down there.
Yeah. Because there is still that very untested 3 minute.
That would be Jude, the softer voice. That's their team captain.
Okay, let me just. Okay, I'll set the order on that. I like it. It is that 1 minute's tested, that 1 minute is untested. It's a greedier part of that 1 minute that's next in the line. Makes sense. 3 1 2 3 1.
So what do you think? Are we taking that 5 minute?
There's Harrison chiming in.
Okay.
So for people who don't know,
and
with Team
Stop Loss.
Phoenix here, they have a bit of a local talent, actually. Jude, team captain, you'll notice, he hums tunes from time to time. So
I'll put the ladder point just below it.
late at night, you'll go in there and he'll be humming a tune and
accumulation
keeping
count.
spirits up. Sometimes it's Christmas carols, sometimes it's show tunes.
3 1 2 3 9. What's the price like on here?
Rumor has it that's where Inuke's cowboy character came into play. There was an old western that Jude was humming, and Inuke caught glimpse of it, and now is trying to replicate that Phoenix magic in his own team.
There is that on the stops.
Pick it. Pin the tail on it.
Yeah, putting it in. I need to transfer more funds. This is the problem about having good bankroll management is you do limit.
We're broke.
But I'm cancelling that long if I'm doing that one right, so that's fine.
PNL chart will get updated at the beginning of streams, Probec, to reflect the last previous day. Otherwise, it would just be me fooling around with numbers, and you guys would be sitting there with me fooling
Normally,
around
if
with
it was
numbers.
just us guys, I would have done a lot more singing today for you, because we're on stream, you know. I'd have to warm up to the idea of singing on stream.
I miss the singing actually. Like I feel like my vibes are just like 2 or 3 ticks down today because of the lack of songs by you.
I know, we'll see.
We need to create a Team Phoenix song.
In a few weeks' time, we'll get some sing songs. 3 1 2 3 9. Okay.
I think Enigma getting close to a trade here as well.
You just need to come up and test the accumulation to create this on the 9.
Old school, well, not old school, but like properly RA this thing. And what's our 10 out of 10? What's the highest thing?
Oh, old school RA. Yeah, man. Let's hit the old school RA.
Daily Future Origin at 8511.
Love it.
Yeah,
That's Inuke and Marcus you're hearing right now.
I would say that's probably.
That's Inuke right now, the team captain.
I mean, there's a
And there
4
you go,
hour
there's
at
Marcus.
8701.
8701. Where?
You could conceivably 4 hour. You could conceivably deep dive this ladder point and then still create the daily origin up top, which would be the true daily origin, not the one we're trying to form right now.
You could.
That's what I have.
You also bounced on an hourly hold level on the bottom, but it's a combo to the daily. So it would make sense that you would test an hourly combo inside of a daily, which would be one of the reverses. So that could also come to fruition.
Well, it's all based on Bitcoin, right? Because if Bitcoin only goes up a little bit more, we're not going up to test that.
Yeah, no, so that's why we should lay out all our options. Hourly reverse 82.47.
Yeah, I have I actually have 88.1 that I like a little bit better as the reverse.
88.1.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
because it's kind of the backside combo for so you have that this, then you have the 4, and then you have the combination level off that, which is also just this backside here. Because this could be one, or what if it could be this one at 88.116, which.
The elusive Team Arcane, led by IHEVET, absolute monster stats. My God, 9 and 7, followed by a 10 on a CA test. Absolute monster stats. Paradigm might be looking to get into a trade here. Seeing some action from them behind the scenes.
Do we have something in the books here?
Not yet. I was waiting to see what we want to do. Do we want to do the 3? Do we want to do, what do we want to do?
Maybe let's go with something greedy and see what happens.
IHEVET definitely needs to get a balance patch.
What do you think?
He's way
what was
too
the 3?
broken right
I
now.
got the hourly hold.
That's Joe Mixer you're hearing right now.
491. I have the origin at 512, and I have the 1 minute at 527.
Well, the 3-minute front side on
And there's
Big
their
Get
captain,
is
J-Cap.
31491, and then the hourly is just below that. The hourly is 31503. Now this is BitGet. And we have a 15-minute break. We have a 15-minute break at 31541.
Yeah, I like this 3 and 1. I like this.
So, yeah, I thought that I think the hourly lines up between all the levels that we're looking at. That hourly seemed to be right around an average of those.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you want to go a little greedier, yeah, let's do it.
And then in the future, what we're going to be able to do is we're going to have these profile pictures
I
on
think
their
that's
actual
3 minutes.
screens, and then you'll see their boxes lighting up behind them based on who's talking. So you'll see their profile pictures, their boxes lighting up, and some flyout team stat panels. So that'll be that'll be a really nice thing to do. Probably we'll do that for season 2. Season 1 we're quite not there yet, but season 2 will come through, and we'll adjust that for season 2, which will be great.
It really has to gain that 3. Makes sense that there's origin right in that right area.
Do you think the fact that it's testing the 15 whilst testing the 1, it invalidates the entry above, or no? Do you think it's too far? Because it's like, yeah, I was kind of, I guess it can play out differently than I think, but
It might negate the one above.
Coffee dropping the
You know what?
combo trading
We
ooh.
could
Yep.
create a new 15 here.
look at that 1 minute level, 5.29, and then go to the hourly, and look what it is. Me likey. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. No, I didn't see that before. Yeah. Okay. We'll leave it.
Might be greedy though, you know.
It is. That's the thing. I mean.
Yeah, you can't get greedier.
Yeah, you can't. No, you can't. You can't. That's what I'm worried about, dude. I feel like that's what I was saying. I like the idea of the 15
IHEVET,
holding, because I think
Kenny S.
if
mid-opper
it
of the
breaks up
tournament.
above it, it might just collapse the entire range. Like that's that's the level I'd want to see hold it.
Not an old man like me, Pasha bicep style, but
In all honesty, if
definitely in
there's
his own
uncertainty on
right
this
a
trade,
legend.
we shouldn't take it. It's like simple as that.
Legend in the making, we should
I
say.
would say it's not like it's so significant to where if we missed it, it would be killer, you know? Like at the same time.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
So we've been kind of going back. Yeah, let's just we'll close that for now because I don't like to go back and forth on it. if it's
Yeah, it's definitely not as clear cut as other trades.
Yes,
especially
I
because
agree.
it's mid range too. Like that's the biggest thing for me.
Yeah,
We got the
same. I agree
final
with that.
40
It's,
minutes of the stream coming through.
Like it could hold, it could reject, but it definitely has high risk.
Yeah, I agree.
Today we
I'm not
end at
gonna-
1 p.m. for day one.
We'll see what happens.
About 40 minutes left on the
Okay,
timer
see
for
it
these
right here.
these teams left to
The
trade today.
hourly blue candle here. You could target that hourly inverse up at the top of the range.
Yep.
Or even the hourly, I guess you could hit the hourly reverse too, 31709 if it goes that high. I don't know. I don't like that level anymore though.
709.
Yeah.
I don't particularly like 709. I more so like the 3 minute that's with it and the origin too. Like I like the confluence of levels, but not that one in particular. Just knowing that it's there is like, yeah, that's all I need.
Yeah.
In all honesty, it seems like it wants to hold right now. Has it created anything? It's laddering. Created on this side too. It's trying to just develop.
Yeah, 5 minute inverse. Possibly.
Tomorrow morning the stream starts a little later, but that's because I've got
I like the
a
15
tech
setup
test
that I can
scheduled.
create.
But every day we're here from sometime. I've got to update the schedule. Right now it says 9 a.m. MDT. I'm going to be starting between 7 and 8 o'clock MDT. I'm testing some different
For the
time
bottom of
zones
the range,
right
I
now.
like 31, 149, by the way.
Let's talk about
It's,
the
15 and 1 hour.
schedule for a minute. Let's mute Team TA Mafia for a moment here. So the schedule time is going to be, we have it marked if you go underneath the stream as 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. MDT. So today we're ending at 1 p.m. MDT because I do have to run some testing and I do have to push through some upgrades after the stream today and then before the stream tomorrow. So for today and tomorrow, for the first 2 days, we've got a little bit of an end early stream because I do have to run a test, back test on the stream. And then tomorrow I want to run a new test just to get this thing optimized perfectly. So tomorrow we start a little late and today we start a little early, but that was by design. And that's why I have it starting at 9 a.m. because tomorrow we're roughly starting at the supposed schedule time, which is 9 a.m. However, going forward, I wanted to give the teams more time than 9 till 2. I wanted to give them more than just 5 hours of trading. I wanted to give them 6, 7, or even 8 hours of trading. So the optimal streaming time will be somewhere around 7 a.m. MDT to 2 p.m. MDT. So that gives teams 7 hours every single day, 5 days a week, really being here for a crazy amount of time on stream every single day. And for the first 2 days, though, we have to do a little bit of a variable schedule just because I do have some testing that I have to do on my end. So tomorrow we start late. Today we end a bit early. Other than that, c'est la vie. We are on track for every single day. Really getting some nice end of the day vibes with this lo-fi here. Really feeling good. Really enjoying this. How does everybody feel about the production level of everything so far with all our different team panels and the way that I'm operating, managing the stream? How's everybody feeling with that? What does it take to be a day trader? You're a sniper, a scalper, and a swinger. You must be able to catch a falling knife with impeccable accuracy. Trade with undoubted passion and zero ego. You live, breathe, and sleep as a trader. You are the CEO, the employee, and the customer. The perfect composition, the perfect squad. Now, imagine there's a team of you ready to fight. A team of aces using their strengths to execute the absolute best trades. The stakes are high, but the profits are even higher. Watch as underground rebels compete to win the grand prize. Which team will conquer and crush this competition? Welcome to Chart Raiders. Do you have what it takes to become a raider?
An underground society, hidden from the public. A competition of raiders, pillaging for digital gold. Do they have what it takes to reap the markets? For the first time, tickets to our world are being handed out. Join the pillaging in Season 1 of Chart Raiders, streaming live on Twitch.
Getting right back into the action there. Let's end the last hour with some big energy. Thanks everybody so much for the feedback. Obviously, it's a work in progress right now. We're on day 1, so it's really great that everything is running so smooth. Just a quick note on the quality, people mentioning the quality could be higher. Definitely something I'll be looking towards in the future. Quite an amazing feat what we've pulled off here, being able to have people all. So each team is from different parts of the world. We've got people from London, England. We have people from Australia. We have people from Canada and the US. We have people from Singapore in this competition on these teams. Really an immaculate technical feat, being able to remotely stream all 5 sources like this. Unfortunately, sometimes the bandwidth does take a bit of a hit as you are relying on people from multiple locations all over the world connecting to kind of one centralized server. With that said, I couldn't be happier with the outcome, because this is sick. I've never seen this on another stream before, where you can take all these different scenes and mix them into your own custom sources. So I really love that. And then in the future, when Chart Raiders has an office opened up, we will be hosting teams inside the offices. So that'll be great. And at that time, we can have host and co-host together side by side. We can have a higher level of production, all those things that we definitely want to achieve over time. So day 1 today, but remember day 1, because we'll look back one day and say, wow, look at how far we've come. Can't wait to register for season 2. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I would say we can't expect anything better than this. Like, I have seen you working on the streams, the designs, the logo, everything since a long time. So, thanks to you.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a long journey, but we're here and people are loving it. So I'm glad. Big payoff. Waracre, one of the teammates chiming in. 4 a.m. there for him. Yep. Having to have them all awake at the same time is a feat of its own. Absolutely. And that's why 4acre said 4 a.m. for the him. Yep. Great to have you back there, Kardik. You take over the stream for a few minutes here. I'm going to get another water. And yeah, you guys watch the different teams here. Let's go Phoenix real quick. Looks like they're trying to amp up a trade. All teams are anxious to get in trades. We can see they all have shorts and longs set up. Just waiting for the pass. What are they on? 5-minute candles. It looks like 15, 1, 2, 3. For an hour now, we've been sitting and waiting in this small range. Every team trying to take a long at the bottom of this range, and every team trying to take a short. So finally, looks like the long is gonna push up a little bit and open some opportunities here for some trades. So let's. I'm taking a few minutes of a break, Kardik, and you have fun with our audience. I'll put it on all 5 for you, and yep, I will. I'll be back.
All right, see you soon. Okay, guys, looks like the teams are just waiting for their trades. We have this amazing music. We're just gonna chill. Yeah, Jeff Hawks. Yeah, mentorship is something different on different level. It's like you get all the missing pieces while you're in the mentorship. So definitely, it's something like if you want to be like a god trader, you need mentorship. You need that touch, definitely. Oh. And by the way, all these guys who are trading right now, they're all part of mentorship since a long time. They're doing amazingly good right now. Sup, Noah? What's going on? Maybe in future, Dane Slayer. Right now, I'm happy co-hosting with Cotton. We are working on different things in the background with chart traders. Like, I'm sure you all already have listened. Cotton saying that we will be opening up an office in future in Canada. So yeah, like there are so many things happening right now with design, with development and everything. So I'm happy being a part of that, and I'm happy co-hosting this thing. Like, this is something new for me, and I'm really enjoying it. But who knows, maybe season 2 or maybe season 3 I'll be there, maybe with my own team. Who knows. By the way, thanks guys for tuning in today. Like, Cotton has really worked hard for this, and each team, I was a part of Team Paradigm a few days back, and like I can give you insights like how a team works, how hard it is, how easy it is, talking about both ways, how fun it is, how much discipline one needs to have in order to be in a team. Even it is a member or a captain, it is something life-changing. So for today, Team TA Mafia and Paradigm, they have made their profits. You will see the profits tomorrow on the PNL chart before the starting of the stream. This is one of the favorite songs I had. Yeah, thanks, iChoker. Yeah, everything is so smooth. We didn't expect this to be this good, but everybody did a hard work in order to get this stream together. All the teams gotten the graphics and everything. I'm proud of it. And also, if there is any new member right now in the chat, if you want to learn how to trade like these guys who are doing trades on 100x, Cotton has everything free on YouTube, so you can go and check it out. Join our community. It's on Discord. It is, I would say, world's best day trading communities. You have so many people there to help you in your way. Yeah, looks like Enigma is on to something. So many levels. We'll wait for Cotton to come and then we'll see what's Enigma doing over there. Yeah, I need to talk to these guys. They just can't show all the hidden gems from mentorship. We are not allowed to use the secret indicators over here. I need to talk to these guys today. Look at that rainbow.
This is looking really nice. Every time I leave, I miss all the good stuff. Jesus. Every single time, dude. I leave, all the good stuff comes. For some reason, this reminds me of Stranger Things. I don't know why. Speaking of Stranger Things, new season out of Stranger Things. I believe it's out now. I'm sure everybody's anxious to watch it. I'm watching the final season of Ozark right now. Really excited to be watching that. That's been a lot of fun. Little off-topic trading banter.
Ozark is nice. I've been a fan since a long time.
Yeah, me too.
Especially that girl Ruth. JCap reminds me of Ruth.
Of which one?
Ruth.
Oh, Ruth. Yeah. JCap
Yeah,
reminds you
so-
of Ruth.
They have like same accent.
Yeah, that's the southerner in them. Now that's JCap. He's definitely got that southerner's
Range.
accent.
So if you agree
Yeah.
on that this is actually two ranges, that's how I would risk assess that move. In the current moment of 15.
I was hoping we could hear JCap there, but not quite. Just gonna toggle between the teams here, see who's in trades and who's doing what and taking what.
I was hoping to see that retest.
Hey, that's Arcane. You all heard that, right? I'm not going crazy. I swear to God, I'm not going crazy. Everybody heard that. Caught him, boys and girls. I told you we'd get him. Sneak in there, snipe it. Yep. Team Enigma really looking like they're setting up their trading plan. Lots of levels there. Surely one will hit.
Filled.
All right, cool.
Nice, nice.
Team Phoenix in a trade. Just took a trade, bounced perfectly off their level, looks like.
Damn, that accuracy. They're in a long, right?
Come on.
Yep, they're on a long right now.
What did we say? Damn. I think that was for the other level, wasn't it?
Yeah. This is.
It took a 15, 30 minutes to be honest, because you got the greedier levels are below.
They are not paper trading. They are funded $10,000 per week each by myself and
stops
BitGap.
us out, then I would quickly want to set a long on
that 1 minute.
The greediest.
Yeah.
But so just keeping an eye on
Being
that.
on an official chart raiders team means you get $10,000 a week to trade with, and you keep your profits. You keep all your profits, and yep.
Very good question. I mean, it should really just be trend, but I think you could try get up to the origin.
Richard, you got to reinvest in your community, man. You got to reinvest in people that you
what do
believe and
guys
trust
think?
in.
Maybe just take it to.
What makes us different here in the Cottonverse?
Yeah, I think we just take it to the 1 minute inverse. I mean, in this instance, we're like, if we're
creating the world's first esports scene for day trading, and with stuff like that, you got to take a risk. So
coming back to
I work with these guys every day. All these
so I think
teams, I work with them, and I put my faith in them. They use my science, and I put my faith in them, and they're killing it. They're all it's crazy good. Yeah, as you can see, they're 100x trading to the dollar. So when the 10k is gonzies, they get another 10k. They get the big easy daddy re-up. That means I come in there and swing them through another 10k. Another 10,000 rock stars. Daddy re-ups them, yep. TA Mafia possibly in a trade as well. TA Mafia actually killing it today. TA Mafia has been number one on the day for profits today. A crazy $1,000 profit trade earlier has put them in the lead today, actually. So they've had a great day so far. Go back to Phoenix. Give them some love and chat. In a trade, doing really well. Almost perfect to the dollar. Let's unmute them and listen in on how Team Phoenix is managing this trade.
50?
I actually only put 50x on this. It was quite a small position, but we'll lock in some profits.
Well, that hit. That's hit the backside.
So what would that be?
It's their level perfectly.
Yeah, 15%.
Enigma's in the same trade as well.
Let's get filled. Okay, filled. It wasn't much, but I mean, it was just a small position to pay for some of.
Small scalp, take it a trend.
Yeah, I mean, I literally only put like 350 on that on 50x, which.
Phoenix doing a 50x trade using $350,
Right,
just paying for some of their lost
relonging.
fees on a
I mean,
trade they
I'd-
took earlier that wasn't successful.
relong.
Really playing it safe, which I love to
It's a
see.
very
It's
clear
really
1 minute
great to
one.
see that. Let's go over to Team Enigma and check out how they do with their trade.
This we do. Yeah. Yep.
We got to create these things.
I think it's very healthy that we pushed above the 5 and the 3-minute underside origin, though.
I agree.
I'm wondering, are
D
there any
Barnett saying so
reverses
proud
that
of
we can
TA Mafia,
hold in the
TA
future?
Mafia representing
Maybe?
chart raiders
Instead of
well
main
and
shields.
absolutely killing it, led by Confused.
Yo, not
And I
really.
can't say it enough,
No,
but
no,
that
not
kid, he's
really.
lightning in a
We're still
bottle. That
pushing
guy's
them.
Give me a
got some
take
special
profit,
magic.
like the first profit. I don't want a long. I don't want a big. Give me the first profit. Take.
First take profit. The first logical take profit. Yo, if anything, you just take the 3-minute origin, 31,504. But
31,504. Yeah.
I think if this 15-minute range trend breaks, then you're talking about 1 hour reverse at least.
Yeah. I agree.
Looks like Enigma set up a huge trade
We're
here.
not getting no love on the stream. Oh, okay, we are live. We in here? Phoenix still our trade?
We need to gain this 3-minute shield.
Yeah, that's kind of irritating that's not managing to do that. Backtesting the 15-minute inverse.
Here we go, testing their first level they have
I
set.
reject the creation of these holds though, so we gotta watch out for that. We're above the 5. Dude, this thing just literal straight moonshot, bro. My God.
Straight moonshot, brother. No, let's figure out our profit take.
It's either 31,504 or it's the hourly reverse at 31,709. And then you want to be really greedy.
Give me the first number on Big Cat and front run it by like $30.
That's right. 3 minutes.
Enigma laser focused right now.
31,513.
Level, yeah. Dude.
5 minutes trail right now.
Fantastic long.
Teams are allowed to do what they want while trading as long as they have.
31,513 is our take profit.
As long as they have their speakers
31,500.
turned out so it doesn't reverb through the stream, it doesn't bother me. Completely up to them if they'd like to do that. Don't know how much it would help as there's about a 1 minute delay, but yeah, I think it's cool for them to see what's going on with the other teams.
The early hold?
With slightly lower than that origin.
Hardik, how big do you think their position is on this one?
We're definitely
at 31,491.
Yeah,
I saw it too. Actually, I think that there's a
I
trip.
don't know. No idea. I can't see.
1K at 50x they just reported on their screen.
That would be my target.
Okay, damn.
Yeah, we actually
Nice,
did gain
guys.
a
And they had like
15-minute hold,
perfect entry, right?
which is worth noting.
Perfect entry. Imagine if this was 100x.
15-minute hold level? We did.
We're holding the 5 minute trail.
Great on them. Almost to the dollar their entry.
Consolidation.
Perfect. Enigma sniping this one.
Oh wait, are we? Hold on.
Yeah, the one to short.
Go Team Enigma.
Team Enigma
Yeah,
might
yeah,
actually
yeah.
beat Team TA Mafia. Team TA Mafia locking up $850 on that one trade earlier. If this thing keeps going, we're going to see what they land on. It looks like the profit says 250. A little tough to see there. A little
I guess you got this
pixelated
one
on the
lower.
screen, but
31,343 could get back tested. That's just like a backside test. It's a little bit lower than the 15-minute origin, basically. Or sorry, 15-minute hold. Basically the same.
up
level.
30% on their position so far. So about $300.
I would go for 31,477 on the.
I'm just gonna take the first profit spot that Marcus showed me.
Is your actual take profit like the price?
31,500.
Yeah, that's good. Short immediately also. Reverse the position.
Looking for 31,500.
You want to reverse the position at 31,500?
Yeah. I mean, that's the lower plan, right? It's the 50 trend.
Now talking about possibly hedging their position, so turning taking profits on their long and turning it short.
So it's like
Starting to
one of
swing
the
a big
criteria
baseball
of why
bat
that
with that
short
kind of
would be
play.
good is gone now. Not to say that it's not going to short down, but just saying that like
That would be a crazy thing to do to hedge. I think we should just secure it.
Like our first actual dub of the day.
Yeah.
Nail biting moment
We
for
gave it
Enigma.
15
Is it going to
I
reach
think we're
500
chilling
for them
right
or
now.
not? It's close. It's really close. So far, it's gone up to about
And if it
440.
doesn't,
They got about 60 more dollars to go here.
So you're actually holding a 1 minute origin, it looks like.
We have a 15-minute hold level.
Front running a little bit. I think we're chilling.
Holding the 15-minute hold is also holding the 1 minute backside. So where's the 1 minute backside up top? Here.
1 minute back.
Which 31,500.
Let's
can't
go
be reached
Enigma.
then. So let's lower our take profit.
They lower by like $20. Just because the hourly hold is slightly lower as well, you might as well.
Okay.
That just makes the most sense.
Tell me the position on Big Cat.
Pulling back a little bit.
Hold on. No, that would just, it would just be like much lower.
5 minute trail, 5 minute trail still. Intact.
I'll just do 420 because that's a funny
Looking
number.
at these guys, I myself get so pumped.
I know, right? It's so exciting watching the trade, and then you just see the ecosystem take over of their trading style and their talk, and you just follow along. It's so cool to watch.
Let's let the hold level hold and break the trend. This is the key.
We're kind of holding a 15-minute backside reverse. Yeah.
They have an absolutely crazy entry on this one. They have so much room to let this thing sink down before they have to get out. There is no reason for them to get out. They can just stay in
We are
this
holding
thing.
off that 1 minute slash.
That's what happens when you get a perfect entry like that, taking that trend. It secured them such
Yeah,
a great
we
entry. They
do
have nothing to
a
worry
lot,
about.
right? Like we could.
Even if it bounces off this reverse level.
You guys are chilled, but I don't think.
What an incredible trade by Enigma.
It's just this, right? Like I don't want this to game.
I can see they have few shields also that can let them stay in the trades for a while.
I think whether this if this 15 can't hold, then we should probably cut it, just because we hit a 15-minute backside reverse on the bottom, on top. Or that is a body though, so I don't know if we would count that.
Yeah. Let's just chill for now. Let's move. Do you guys want to move the stop loss into profit?
Yeah, I'm down.
How much into profit?
Like 30%.
Yeah, that's impossible. Not 30%. Alright, let's.
Hitting their reverse right now.
So we could come down and just. Oh, okay, we're back testing 15-minute trend. That's good.
Yeah.
When do we get out of this?
I mean, we're gonna go a little bit deeper because that I don't have that 50.
We just shot up, so we have a lot of room. Like our shield is down here. Our shield is way down here.
If this 15 doesn't hold, like this lower one, this reverse, dude.
Wait, no, but
Chill.
It is. I just yeah.
Our shield is down here. We have a 5-minute trend, the hourly trend.
Everybody on the edge of their seats, just pure silence as we listen to Enigma managing this trade, just doing a great job so far. Missing their first profit take spot, but that's okay because I don't really see a cause for re-entry here.
Was it an origin? Maybe a 1-minute origin? That kind of aligns perfectly with a 1-minute origin.
1 minute float.
Creation of a 1-minute origin.
Yeah, this will create a range trend. That'll be a perfect trigger point. As long as it creates the trend, ideally a lower angle, right?
Looks like Phoenix trying to get in another position here.
I'm genuinely impressed with how fast this thing came down.
And they're in.
Phoenix is in their trade as well. Both teams hoping this thing bounces up. Phoenix in a trade just opening up another long. Their second long on the position. Enigma marking out their interior trend on this move to see where they need to hold to break this move. Phoenix one leg up on this because you know what? They took their first round of profits and now got in again.
1-minute origin on top, and that's what we reversed on.
Yeah.
Enigma could have locked up close to $400 of profits, but just missing that exit.
Right. Now this is where
It wasn't
we
that close, to
develop
be
our
fair.
trigger points and
They were
things of this
$60
nature.
away. But if this holds, now you gotta think it's gonna go much
Good job,
higher
guys, on not panic exiting.
than
I
that
don't know if it was
500
the
that they
correct
originally
choice, but
had.
good
So the
not-
next
good
question
job
becomes,
on not
do they
panicking.
leave their take profit at 500 and just kind of,
Okay, but we don't have a lot.
oh, we gotta lock up profits, and they have kind of like a spook tactic because they've seen it go down so up so fast and down so fast. Did they
So
get back
where
up to
are we thinking
500?
about
Did they
taking
adjust
profits?
it? I think I would adjust it at this point if this thing keeps going up. I would adjust it past 500. I think I would be more looking towards that 650 mark.
This could, in theory. I have a trigger point.
Still in profits. Team Phoenix working with a new trade as well.
We're still holding the 15-minute range trend. This is just a massive deep dive of it.
Yeah.
Incredible trade management by Phoenix to see that first exit
We
and
have
now
our
to get
1
into their
minute
second
uptrend,
position.
1 minute
Absolutely
range trend.
incredible trade management.
We need to find a target. Somebody work on finding like legit targets. First target.
Yeah.
Not nothing great.
Kartik, what do you think for a target? What's your opinion on target here?
Looking for swing trades.
If we're going above that hourly, that 1-minute origin.
Okay.
I think that 3-minute.
I haven't opened my charts, but I can.
Just give me the price on BitGet. Just give me the price on BitGet and where I need to front run to. I'll trust you on what it is.
519, 51 something, 51, yeah, 520.
I think if I was looking here, I would try to follow this 15-minute trail because it hit a 15-minute on that side above. So I think you've hit that 15-minute. You've hit this. So if we start moving up, you actually go for a higher time frame target here. You actually may go all the way up to 32,050 here because all 15-minute levels are broken. I'm looking at my screen right now, and all 15-minute levels are broken now. The move that just pulled Bitcoin back just now, that big dump that we're seeing on Enigma and Phoenix's screen, that actually back tested the 15-minute trail. So you had a trail of perfect 15-minute level tests, and there's none left. So if you break that now, you're going to a much larger time frame. So you start looking at the next time frame up, right? You start looking at the hourly, This had also just tested the 4 hour, so there's no test there. So you could even be up at 39.2, that origin level that the teams were trying to hit earlier on in the day. You could even be going all the way back up to there. So you could have a decent trade developing here. It's a really tough call. You've got 32.2.
Yeah, but I was looking into like more interior, like just for the scale. But you're
Yeah,
right,
for
like,
sure.
Looking at everything is tested, especially on 15 minutes. So
Like
yeah.
the hourlies are tested through perfectly. You could reverse the final hourly at 31.7. So 31.7 would be a pretty decent spot to kind of think about exiting. If this holds it down, obviously it's not going to be great for Bitcoin, but at 31.709 is that hourly reverse there. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, 31.7. That's a 1 hour reverse, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
At this point, if Bitcoin starts to hold, it's going to be looking really healthy.
In my close
Set
view
5
on
minutes,
this on
floating is the
accumulation. If we're closing it, it would be
Think
the
left.
second time. So we're probably gonna go higher in that range.
I have a question.
Down by this 1 minute here.
Yeah.
What do we need to do to turn this into a swing trade? What's the moment that turns this into a swing trade for us?
We need to gain a higher time frame shield, but that's not possible because the hourly closed in accumulation. We're actually negating the creation of the 4 hour inverse right now, which I think is.
Oh, are you kidding me? Really?
Uh,
We're not creating the 4 hour inverse? Wow.
Hard close is range trend of 3.5 minutes.
Okay.
Marcus
That's
coming in with a huge call there. Marcus just constantly being a weapon for Team Enigma. Between him, Shenron, Sugar, and Nuke, like this team, I love Enigma. They're so in sync,
okay,
man.
Where's the higher target for us then?
We're rejecting off the 1. Hold on, so we have to see how this develops.
Yeah, we do.
Because we just hit a 1 on bottom. So this 1 could be what holds.
Every trade I see these guys get in,
Where's your
I'm just a
higher
bigger
target,
and bigger and bigger Enigma fan. Like it's just, they're so in sync. They're saying all the right things. Like I just love watching Enigma trade.
On the hourly.
31,504 still looks decent.
5 minute reverse here. 31,504 still looks decent. I think, yeah, we could take this longer though now, because if we're negating the 4 hour.
Paradigm looking for a short.
Yeah. If we're negating the 4 hour.
No, you could go to the 3 minute reverse and then pull back and trade the 4 hour.
Yeah, I'm also turning into Enigma fan slowly and steadily, looking at how these guys work. It's amazing.
They're just so laser focused. It's unbelievable. Watching them trade is just like, it's insane.
Change their mind on it, then I'm happy to cancel it. I think we should discuss.
But really, I think we've got it as exciting as Enigmas. You got to give a shout out to Team Phoenix because.
Yeah, right quick, sorry, before we do that, I think we kind of need to establish if this move starts failing when we get out before we discuss take profits.
Trigger?
Yes, we don't really have one right now because it's literally just like moonshot straight up ever since our entry, so...
Yeah, you really got to give a shout out to Team Phoenix because they entered the first trade, took perfect entry, a great exit, and then they got the perfect re-entry on it. So as exciting as Enigma is, you've really got to recognize the talent of Phoenix to see that double trade there. Like, amazing.
Yeah.
And you're seeing Phoenix right now look at a 15-minute origin. Someone in chat noticing that too. Josh saying a 15-minute origin at 51.94. I'm not sure if that's what they have marked on their screen. It's a little hard to see their numbers, but I could back check on my screen as well. Look for that 15-minute origin level here. Can't quite see it. Looks like they may even be working with a lower time frame.
Another re-entry, but it's going to be too fast, so now I think we're in there for the long haul.
Yeah,
I mean, definitely.
I agree.
If it comes back down anyway.
I like the look of that 1 minute bomb again.
You're welcome, Joker.
Yeah, I mean, does it make sense now to just lock profits and then re-long? Like, is it worth it, or do we just?
We haven't triggered out of anything, and that's the only thing.
But we haven't gained the energy.
But it's tough. But like, we could, before we have anything to trigger out on, we could already be back at entry. So it's like.
I think I might make the call and do it.
Yeah.
Let's keep in mind fees.
I don't want to use. I hope that didn't give me nasty fees. Right, let me quickly get in this long then. Where is it?
Did you flash close?
No, I didn't flash close. I dragged. 311275. But I did drag the order, and I feel like probably shouldn't have dragged it under the price where it was.
So what Team Phoenix has done is they've dragged their stop loss, which acts the same as a market close. So his teammates asking him if he flash closed, meaning that looking at a market close, and that would be the same thing as a market close. Always a tough decision to make when you miss your target. Do you do what they call flash closing, which is a market exit? You know, adjusting your stop loss below that acts as the same thing as a kind of flash close. Yeah, so I believe that's the second time that Phoenix has done that today. No, TA Mafia did that the first time. They've done that now once as well. So all teams getting a little too late of an exit versus what they are thinking. But again, you can't say it's too late of an exit if it keeps moving down, because obviously paying lower fees on a higher price is better than just sacrificing all your profits, right? So not that bad, to be honest. Possibly looking for a third entry with Phoenix. Wow. Paradigm still looking for their short to execute. Arcane still sitting in the bushes, waiting in the dark. TA Mafia, not taking any trades yet, I don't think. Just playing it safe. Back to Enigma, right back to
really
Enigma. You can see on their screen, at one point up $400 in this trade, now just up about 150. This is developing into a much longer term trade. So
created, but we have this. Check this. Look at this hold level. This is just continuing to hold. Wouldn't this just mean we're gonna go up?
Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin just looks like it's about to start rocketing up, like holding these levels, laddering moves, gaining hold, like it's you know, gaining its hold levels locally. Yeah, it looks really good.
All right, then cut it then. I see your point, and I trust you.
What is going on?
Close it.
I don't think we take profit here because this is continuing to hold. Let's roll this out for a minute.
I like Enigma's strategy here. I like this. I like the fact that they're letting this trade mature a little bit. Always a tough decision when you're, you know, open a 100x trade or a 50x trade, and they're looking down at $200 or $400 of profit. Or like TA Mafia's case earlier when they opened a trade, 3 minutes later, $1,200 in profit or $1,100. I can't remember quite what it was. I believe it was $1,100
There's a
total.
5-minute origin level right here.
Yeah.
If we play the hard close, that could yeet us up into the sky.
Well, we're trying to create a lot of different flavors of inverses right now. So
Yeah, well, we got our trigger point. We're secured profits. We exit on our trigger point, and that's it.
Enigma in a no-loss scenario here. Kardik, they don't have any scenario where they lose money on this trade now. They've gotten such a good entry and allowed it to mature so much that there's never a scenario where they lose money. This is now the game of how much money do they make on this trade.
Yeah, and then they have these trigger points,
which are trigger
once
point
they
may
broke,
execute
they can
just right
get
now.
out of the trade with profits, right?
Yep. Their
One thing
triggers
I
allow them to get out in profits, and it's just a matter of how much do they make. That's the only question they ask.
One thing I also like about Enigma, like they are so vocal with each other as a team.
Yes.
Like when iNuke said like, okay guys, tell me, how can we make this a swing trade? That was like an epic moment. I really liked it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, they've really found their voice in this competition and teams, you know, working with Enigma over the past while and watching how they've evolved as a team. Like I've said it so many times, it's just like, it's incredible how well they communicate. And yeah, they really found their voice for sure.
Somebody's asking name of this song.
I saw that. You gotta tune into the stream to hear it. That's a common question around these parts is what song is that? People really like my
Yeah.
playlists. Here we go, Enigma getting the development they need of this next level. Trying to hard close over that next blue candle, so getting above there. They've just marked where they need to get above. By getting above that, they created as a hold level in the future. By getting below where they marked that as an inverse that could hold the move down possibly. So really putting a tight barrier on this, communicating that they need to get over the blue body of that next candle, because again, that would act as the perfect hold level going forward. But if they get underneath the bottom of the white one, that would also act as the same level, just on the opposite side of the chart. A hold level on the inverse side. Just wanted to see what they were saying about this trade.
Just a 5-minute trend.
5-minute uptrend.
First off the 5-minute wick.
But one thing I don't like about the long is just we were shorting the 5-minute trail and it got hit perfectly.
Yeah, then that's why we long the 5, because the 5 on top, 5 on bottom. This 15-minute level is continuing to hold though.
Because it's also a 3-minute underside origin. So it's gonna... Origins are sneaky like that. Like it might just look to hold through some local trend until it can snap up. And that's a big might. It's a big might. But I think it's a possibility.
Then should we even... I don't know if we should get out on this break. I don't even like this trigger point too much, to be honest.
This move continues to hold though, just like Nuke is saying. If this move continues to hold, you're going to see this rip up like crazy. And there will be no spot to get re-entry on it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a question of whether we want to try to swing this thing out or not. I can see this thing going up.
I can too. I just don't... It feels worse exiting than staying in right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, cash is king, bro.
Yeah, Kartik, really, if this move holds...
I'm letting this 3-minute origin try to hold.
This isn't going to be just a small little push up and down. Like, this thing is going to launch up, just like Enigma is saying. Like, if this thing continues to hold, this thing is going to launch up.
5-minute wick, try to hold there.
Do you think it can break that origin?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. I think if this holds, you're going to see it retesting some of these highs from earlier today. I think its next stop is around 6:30.
Let's just draw some sort of local downtrend for measure. Something interior.
If it continues to hold here, I think the next stop is at 6:30.
If we can hold through that at the very least.
You actually do also have like a 3-minute uptrend.
I have a 5.
We just got to remember that they're only on a 1-minute candle, so it's not like this thing has been holding that long yet. So we gotta not forget that. We gotta remember it's a 1-minute candle here. If it continues to hold, it does look great, but we can't forget it. We can't ignore that it is just a 1-minute candle, because while it may look like a long time, it really only has been 3 minutes. So
pushing up a little.
If it holds, great. But not to forget that it is just a 1 minute.
Where we need it. Let me look on BitGet on the side. I'm gonna pull BitGet back into my browser.
At this point, we're swinging this. We are so swinging this at this point. Like, I'm not about to take a small exit after waiting for it.
We can't think like that. I like the enthusiasm, but we can't introduce that emotion into it.
That's not. the way I speak, I guess. But no, but what I'm trying to say is we're breaking above this interior trend. We're holding that 3-minute origin. I don't think it would be logical to exit locally here unless we see something else
Honestly,
that.
I'm with you as well, and I would just exit at 31,705, and I would short at 31,705 as well.
Again, they're talking about this hedge again.
Can or
wow.
can we not break this 5-minute origin? This is what the world wants to know.
You just gained a 5-minute hold.
Yep.
Coming up to our final 15 minutes of the stream, going live for
Assuming
6
you get
hours
the
today.
trend
So we
in.
got
No,
final 15 minutes for Team
Yeah,
Enigma
that's
here.
that 5-minute like disconnect there. It's always funny to see how they operate differently.
We could free like we have a very perfect entry. Free rolling is okay.
Yeah, it has been a great day today,
honestly.
and also unexpected, really good performance by Team Enigma and Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Let's not forget about TA Mafia though. Like they swung some big, huge profit numbers today. Let's recap the day a little bit. So the very first trade of the day, we had Team Paradigm take about a $600 profit on a short right at the top of the move. So Team Paradigm had opened the day, first trade, really commemorating, is that the word? Yeah, commemorating chart raiders, because that was the first trade ever for chart raiders for an actual official season. We had some preseason stuff where teams are taking some crazy trades as well, but Paradigm Shift starting out with the very first trade made $600 in profit. Then TA Mafia had gotten into a trade, lost about $200 in profit. I think it was about $170. They had to leave their trade. They lost about $170. Then they bounced right back and took a trade for about $850 of profit. They got all the way up to $1,100 on that trade. I believe closer to 12 even, and they just didn't take their profit, and they lost about $300 or $400 on that. And they had to, well, they actually only lost about $100, but then they had to market close the trade, and they paid the higher fee, but they still ended up profiting roughly, I think it was $850 minus their earlier trade. They are up approximately, I want to say $700 roughly, because I think they took another small little trade, so they went a profitable $700. Team Phoenix taking smaller trades today, just getting their feet wet, which is great, smart strategy by them. They've chosen to just do small amounts today as their first day. Really like that approach by them. Enigma, they've kind of been the question of the day, like what is Enigma going to do with this trade, and also all the other trades that they've tried to take. I'm not sure where they've ended up for the day. They've been in a crazy amount of trades today. I'm not sure where they ended up. Arcane as well. We missed one of their trades, but it looks like they made about $400 today. Just a nice steady day one. Enigma not quite done yet, and I believe Phoenix just entered their third trade on this range, I believe. And now here's the trick, is that we've got 13 minutes left in the stream. So teams, if they want to be in a trade, they have to open it before the end of the stream. They can keep their trades open after the stream, but they cannot enter new trades during the stream. So now teams kind of have this decision of, oh, do we enter now, or is it kind of too silly to enter a trade? And they can manage it after the stream hours, but they aren't allowed to actually enter any new trades. So they can be in a trade, and we might wake up tomorrow and they're still in the trade. Who knows? But yeah, it's really cool to see that, these kind of final 10 minutes, and what is the counter now? 12 and a half minutes left. So really looking at these teams and seeing which ones are going to get into that final trade for the night.
Yeah, maybe we see Enigma in that trade going above at Origin, or maybe way above that, right?
And they're still in their trade. They haven't actually closed this yet.
Would you have closed the trade if you were in this trade?
No, I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
I think their chance to close the trade happened a lot earlier in the trade when you had your first big push up there. If you're still in this trade at this point, you are looking for the long-term development. I would still be in this trade. I don't really see value here The thing about this trade is that Bitcoin is going to try to stabilize and it's going to keep trying to push up, right? So if this is the outcome, you have to pick entry. The entry they have right now, what are they forfeiting? Like, this is the way you need to think about it. What are they forfeiting by getting out of the trade right now? They're forfeiting everything. They forfeit the ability for it to be a swing trade. They forfeit the choice to get into a re-entry at a premium spot that has no risk. Right now, they're in a trade that has zero risk right from the bottom. If they haven't caught the top of this move and had a re-entry like Phoenix did, they don't really get a chance to get back into this trade without taking some risk. Right now, it's completely riskless for them. This is just about how much money. Like, even right now, there's still $50 in profit, and there's like no. This is a 50x position for them. There's no harm in getting, like there's no harm in staying in this trade. Like, nothing. So I even think this is a bit of a premature close. I think I wouldn't have closed there. It looks like they closed. They just took a small profit on it, which is okay. Nothing major. I like that they limit closed it because they think it's going to fail, but they forfeit re-entry now, right? Like, there's no safe place to get into this. And all they would have forfeited by staying in this trade is $50. So I personally like staying in the trade. I would rather be in a neutral break-even position than take a $50 profit here, just for the simple fact that, like, hey, there's no real way to re-enter this. So if it goes up, then you're kind of stuck. I think Phoenix is in their third trade on this thing now.
Right, the 3-minute looks very nice.
See what I mean about how if it develops up? Like, they forfeit everything with no gain by exiting that trade.
3-minute shield that was created.
Yeah,
nice.
I think that's beautiful.
We still got 2 minutes nearly.
Haven't gained it, but
Phoenix in their third trade on this.
You know what I mean?
Incredible.
30 seconds to gain the 1 minute.
They've caught every single bottom every time it's pushed down, and they've taken profits on all three spots. And this is the exact scenario that Enigma wants to avoid. Right?
Yeah. I generally
I'm almost scared to go on their channel. Let's hear what they have to say.
Not even.
Yeah, no, I think that was just I don't know, just not great. And our trigger point too. Like, I guess in hindsight, our trigger point, our initial one, never hard closed. We should have still been in this trade, I think.
Yeah, really dissecting if they should or shouldn't have been in this trade. Easier to say after the trade, of course, but let's focus on Phoenix, who is in the trade. Looks like the only team that may actually be in a trade by at the end of the stream. Paradigm's still looking to take a short, but they've had the short open for quite some time, just kind of hanging out, waiting for it to hit.
40 seconds left. It's looking promising.
Arcane still chilling out. TM Mafia still chilling out.
30 seconds left on the 3-minute.
I can't believe the
20
accuracy
seconds
Team
left.
Phoenix has had today with these small positions.
It's held off that 1 minute trend quite nicely.
It has. We got 15 seconds.
You see what I mean, though, Kardik, about like once you get out of that position, there's no real way to get back in it, because now no matter where you take an entry, you're taking a risk. So you've profited $50 and you're going to throw that rate away by taking the risk on the next trade,
Come on,
right?
Spider-Man.
Woohoo.
Everybody, let's go.
Yeah, I don't
Jesse's
see any
taking my
good
row, easy.
long positions right now. Everything is like above. Yeah. If I was in this trade, I would still have been like stayed in the trade.
Yeah, I think so. Apparently Team Arcane is in a trade. Someone in chat is reporting Team Arcane is in a trade. Possibly something being talked about in Discord. Possibly a trade for Arcane. No trades for Arcane. Oh, they have an open order. Nothing on the books for Arcane. And then even if you do fail this trade down where Enigma was, I don't really think the benefit of taking that $50 there really does anything. I mean, this trade with the way they positioned it, 50x on 1K, this could have manifested overnight into a multi-$1,000 trade if Bitcoin pushes up, and there's, you know, they sacrifice on the bottom that re-entry spot. So you just kind of hope and you cross your fingers for Arcane, or I'm sure they're crossing their fingers right now to say, like, God, I hope this thing moves down, because otherwise we just kind of screwed up, boys. So yeah.
Yeah, personally, I've also been in these kind of situations many times.
Yeah,
I've just learned to trust the TA, like, you know.
Well, I guess we'll see right now whether they made the good decision or not.
Mhm.
But you know, you look at Bitcoin and it's forming one heck of a ladder right now. Although it did just lose its local point. Yep. Team Phoenix looks like, if I unmute them here, going to be discussing the fact that they just rejected off the 1 minute level. Probably a sigh of relief coming out of Team Enigma here. Maybe Team Enigma does get the last laugh.
That is a shame.
It's hit the break level, so hopefully that holds it.
It's below that 1 minute range trend that you had drawn, Harrison.
Oh, it's just like
gonna hard close
getting so compressed though. Like it's almost.
Just gonna hard close that. Yeah.
Straight for the 5 for the 1 hour.
Oh, we just created that 1 hour origin.
Is it
I mean, one minute origin.
Great to trend once again.
It's gonna bounce off trend, is it? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, again with the. I am putting in a strong vote for no more stopping out.
What do you mean? You've got to get stopped there.
No, you don't have to. Like if you're just preparing and waiting for your stop to get hit, like you're preparing to fail. Like
yeah, I agree.
Like
no, but right, let's talk about it. What could we have done differently there?
Looks like Phoenix is going to go to some strategizing,
trigger
and that'll wrap it up for day 1 of Chart Raiders. Season 1, day 1, all wrapped up. Kartik, thank you for being here today as a co-host. Kartik will be with me all season, and we're back tomorrow. We're back tomorrow, everybody, at 9 a.m. tomorrow. We have a bit of a tech test to do, but tomorrow we're back at 9 a.m. And it's been a great day. Great first day for Chart Raiders. Thank you, everybody, so much for being here and showing support and chatting, and all the follows and subscribers and everything that we had happen today. So again, just thank you, everybody, for being here. And tomorrow we start day 2.
Yeah, thanks, Corin. Thanks, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow, Kartik. We'll be back at 9 a.m. MDT, and then the following days we'll be back at 7 a.m. MDT. Just to recap the schedule a little bit here. Typically we start at 7 a.m. MDT. I had it scheduled for 9, but I wanted to give the teams more time, so I tried to jump on at 7 a.m. However, tomorrow we're keeping it for 9 a.m. sometime between 9 and 10 a.m. because I do want to run some different testing to make sure everything is running smooth and optimized. So great day 1. I had a ton of fun today, and yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for wicked trades and more team action.